certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Listen to me carefully. Very, very carefully. Listen to me carefully. Stop caring about Snow White. Stop caring about what anyone has to say about Snow White. And stop getting mad at people for anything Snow White related. I don't care what side of Snow White you fall on. It's gay. And you need to stop. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. It's a movie with like a half Mexican chick being a princess. Like, we're getting to a weird spot, guys. We're getting to a weird spot where we're kind of saying you can't be Mexican and be a princess. I don't even care to argue the opposite. Like, I cannot, there's not enough of me to care about the Snow White thing. But I saw, and we're going to talk about it today, not Snow White, but the fact that Bill Burr is now, I saw people making videos, they were popping up in my algorithm, that, you know, dog, fucking Bill Burr's woke again. Like, I'm really tempted to like Bill Burr just because the people who don't like Bill Burr are retarded. Like, I think Bill said some dumb shit. Bill's a comedian who has an opinion about literally everything. The odds of him saying dumb shit are high. Very high. But like, people who have been fans of his for literally decades give him no grace whatsoever. It's remarkable to me. You watched him your whole life as a comedian, not as a politician, not as a political philosopher, not like
as a comedian.
As a comedian. And it would be one thing if people's take on Bill Burr was, he's not funny anymore, I don't like him. Like that, okay, well, that's normal. That's how you're supposed to treat a comedian. But like, I mean, am I crazy, or is there a lot of vitriol around Bill Burr?
I don't know. Did he do something defending Snow White, or did we switch subjects? I'm still confused.
He's doing this. We're going to do it later. I don't know how I wasn't going to start with this today. But I saw another thing before I went live that, you know, Snow White. I was on Rumble's front page, and literally 2 of the live streams that were up on my suggested on Rumble were about goddamn Snow White on the cover. And I'm like, guys.
Something new happen?
No.
So they're still just bitching about the movie?
They're complaining about Snow. And by the way, I think Bill Burr's latest take that got people angry and pissy, and Bill Burr's got a black wife and shit. I believe the latest thing he said was, if you're a dude and you're getting mad about Snow White, you're gay. I have bad news.
That's not woke, by
That is the correct take. That is 1,000% the correct take. You don't get to give a fuck about Snow White. By the way, if the Snow White movie, which is made for kids, was like advocating some really creepy, gross, weird Disney shit, fine. Then let's get mad at the Snow White because you have kids. You have to have kids. First of all, you have to have kids to give a shit about the Snow White movie to begin with. And if the Snow White movie was advocating for something fucking bizarre and crazy and out of this world, then yes, you can get mad at the Snow White because your kids are watching it, and but you don't get mad at Snow White because there's a Jewish witch. Actually, you guys should love that one.
I don't know anyone that's mad because there's a Jewish wish. People are mostly mad because Gal Gadot, they feel like, was wasted as the evil princess when they put Rachel Zegler as the.
Yeah, but Gal Gadot's too like China and WWE to be Snow White.
Yeah. Well, they changed the whole reason Snow White is Snow White. Snow White is Snow White because she was born during a snowstorm. That's where she gets her name from.
Oh, I thought she lived in Spicer.
No. That's Snow White China.
Oh.
Similar story, different outcome.
So
Fairy godmother never showed up.
And what really sucks about L Train with a good point, he writes, there are non-Jewish witches? There are I have to admit to something gay. Do we mind if I stop? Can I stop the show to admit to something gay? I laughed really hard at I refused to get TikTok, but I found a cheat around getting TikTok, and I just went full boomer. I watch Facebook Reels now.
Yeah.
When I'm killing time. I laughed really hard at an Eliza Schlesinger bit.
Okay.
I just feel like if I don't admit that, I feel like I'm hiding something from everyone.
It's all right.
But anyway, I don't understand why Hollywood has had for the last 25 years, has had the perfect Aryan princess, and you can basically cast her in anything you want white people in, and that's Scarlett Johansson. Like, if you made name any Disney princess, you make her Scarlett Johansson, nobody has a problem.
Probably not. I mean, Scarlett Johansson tried to make a movie where, they had her cast as a trans person, and
and she was probably super fuckable in that, or did she not?
She was never in it.
That's right.
They got all the wokeified mob got all mad, and that's really the reason for the backlash on the Snow White thing is the fact that they were changing rudimentary parts of the story, and Rachel Zegler or whatever the fuck her last name is. Was going out bragging about it. She's like, well, the original story was, the original animated movie came out at this time, and it's been needing an update. And she's been
right there. See that? See what you're doing right now?
Mm-hmm.
That's gay.
Well, no, I'm just saying, I'm explaining it to you because
you're trying to hypnotise us with your eyes. You're making you're trying to brainwash us with your eyes, getting all close to the camera. You're being like the snake in the animated Robin Hood. Also,
dude, thank you. I love that movie.
Also Jewish.
The snake was Jewish?
I have my theories. I got a documentary coming out. Don't worry.
His name was Count de Money, but anyways.
Was it? Wait.
Demonet.
Oh, Count de Money.
It was the best joke in that movie. I don't care what anyone says.
A Jewish snake named Count de Money.
There you go.
I think we're onto something. So anyway, so they changed
for Zegler, not like people giving a shit about Snow White.
They should all be Aryan princesses. I do agree with that. They should all be Aryan princesses.
At least they'd keep their mouths shut, Rachel.
Make your own fucking princesses, Mexicans. Stop stealing ours.
Dude, I feel like a lot of that shit could have gone under the bridge. It was because she was such a bitch about how bad the first movie was with, she was bragging about how, our princess was waiting around for a guy to save her. We're not doing that with this movie. In fact, there's so-and-so. They might see him as a love interest who he might get cut out. It's Hollywood, baby. And it's you bragged about someone else in the movie getting completely cut out because apparently would be too close to a love interest.
I just want to point out, this is how people get roped into talking about Snow White. I'm doing it.
Right.
I'm doing it. I'm like, it's fucking gay. Quit it. Knock it off. That's enough. Okay, fine. Here, we're going to fix it all. Ready? We're going to fix it all. Only black women are allowed to be princesses in Disney movies from now on. Everything's got to be the princess and the frog.
Again, I think you feel like this was a thing where it was about the movie. There were woke and crappy parts about the movie that were absolutely a problem.
I don't like that they didn't let Peter Dinklage in and they did CGI dwarfs.
Well, Peter Dinklage didn't want to be in. He said,
"Oh, that's right. He shut the door
derogatory.
behind him. He got to be a giant dwarf in Infinity War, and he's like, I'm not a dwarf anymore. So, You're still a dwarf, dude.
I was taller than Thor. Yeah, dude, it was CGI, you fucking
Thor
bastard.
could still kill you. He'd fuck you up.
You're still below the doorknob. What do
Yeah.
you want?
It's called fucking forced perspective, asshole."
But yeah, no,
Peter Dinklage. Peter Dinklage should be Snow White.
Maybe.
Yeah.
He's fuckable.
Yeah. I mean, like you're really hammered and you get offered money and it's a weird gimmick thing. His mouth's probably...
I mean, for once, it would finally make like a structurally accurate Eiffel Tower because the middle's supposed to be shorter.
Don't dwarves have... Yeah, but if the structure, if the foundation at the bottom is too narrow, it's not going to work.
Right, you got a plank.
Yeah. We're trying to find a way in which Peter Dinklage could be the Lucky Pierre in a gay threesome is what we're trying to figure out. Here's what I don't like. I don't like that this is all becoming like a Rachel Zegler's not fuckable thing. That's unfair. Rachel Zegler's
She's remarkably flat-chested.
When's that ever stopped me before?
Right, you. I'm just talking about most guys.
I almost said something so gay as a joke, but I had to pull back and not do the joke because I was going to be so ashamed of myself. Now that I've said that, can I tell you the joke?
Yes, please.
When they're flat-chested, it's easier to pretend they're a guy. See? How gay is that?
Not really it's not really a scenario I'm looking for, so I think we'll be okay. Like me, I'm okay. I don't wow.
Yeah. Let's go to Annoyed Wawas. Oh, no, Lander says, when Peter dies, I'm sure his family will lay him to rest in an adorable, posh, or Osh Bagosh shoebox. Actually, no, Peter Dinklage, they're just going to flush him down the toilet like a goldfish.
Oh, no.
It's unfortunate, but they're little people. They don't get a lot of respect.
Right? Their graves cost the same as everyone else's.
They cremate.
It's not fair.
They cremate dwarfs in an easy bake oven.
Oh, no.
Put them in a little brownie tray, and they just in you go.
Turns out the yellow light. Just give it 45 minutes. It'll be fine.
Yeah. Lander says when Peter I just did that one. There was a different one I wanted to do. Here we go. Annoyed Wawa supervisor Rachel Zegler is in her 20s, has a cocaine problem and a cunty disposition. Sounds like Aaron should take a run at her, if I'm being honest. Well, we do appreciate honesty on this program. Lander says she is fuckable if you like fucking mongrel races. All right, you could have just stopped at she's fuckable. Just look, it's just because they're a mongrel race doesn't mean you can't fuck them. It just means you can't respect them. No, I'm just kidding. Don't get me into your bullshit, all right? I'm not doing it. Not today. No way.
Kind of just did.
No, I didn't. I said it. Like, here's the trick. You get to say it, and then if you immediately retract it, it doesn't count. It's a breakfast ball. That's what it is. If they would have renamed Snow White Caliente Senorita, would people have had a problem?
Probably still, yeah.
Oh,
because of the backlash came from the way she flaunted they were changing parts and the parts they were changing and why. Like she came out with her woke megaphone being like, we're updating it because the original one was a love story where she waited for a man, which was stupid. And
wait, she legit had a megaphone like Jimmy Hart?
No.
Oh.
But I mean, like that, like the movie studios are actually like, this is how bad it is. Like you're underplaying this and I understand you're like, if you care about Snow White, you're gay, but you're missing it. The studio's actually pursuing her to pay back some of the damages. That's
are
how
they
much
really?
they blame. Yes. That's how much they blame her press tour.
Wait a minute. They said that
publicity.
movie is going to lose $100 million.
More than.
Perhaps more than that, Jim. More than $100 million bucks?
Yeah, it was $250 million before reshoots, before publicity, and all that stuff. Its initial cost was $250, and it barely broke like 75 over its opening weekend.
God,
If that.
damn. All right. Well, I love how I started the show with fuck talking about Snow White is gay.
And what
Stop.
did we do for
I
the
just
last
talked about
quarter of an hour?
15 minutes. I just talked about Snow White. And you know what? Good
You
for
effing Mo.
And can I compliment this audience? I always say this is the best audience in broadcasting.
They're calling you gay?
You guys gave us no money during that, and that was correct. You guys are correct. That is right. Good work. Fine job. Guys are doing it right. 315 is the number for today. It's been a perfect week so far. It's been only yesterday morning was a rough road getting there for about 40 minutes, but we got there, and you guys are the best. Let's go ahead, knock it under 300 by the end of this hour, and we're looking aces. Scoreboard looks like this. Jasper at 205. Gray Duckling at 140. Fuck You Dude at 100. And No Pen at 56. I saw Fuck You Dude and I were watching Gino's show yesterday.
Nice.
And Fuck You Dude was throwing in a bunch of money. And after he threw in a bunch of money to Gino, he goes, well, I guess Steel Toe's going to get less the rest of the week. And I'm like, oh, damn it. Fucking Gino. Share the wealth. That's what I say. Share the love. I'm really dancing with the idea of going Rumble Friday rules on Thursday and Friday and just having no goals Thursday and Friday, like just to give the audience a break. Because
Sounds
they've been so awesome. They've missed one day. They've missed by 95 in the last 2 months. That's fucking insane.
Yeah.
That's really
That's
crazy.
amazing.
So
Best audience.
I think what I might do, on one, I need to get the Rumble studio numbers up, or not the number, just the hours broadcast.
Hours.
And then also, I'd really like to go, if we knock out this morning and we knock out, like tonight is almost nothing also because they went way over. They're like more than a quarter over. So, yeah, I don't know. I think we'll see how today goes. If this morning goes well, I think we might just say fuck it for Thursday and Friday. Call it a perfect week at the end of today, and
there you go.
move along. Take about a 5-day hiatus from goals on this fine program. All right, we got lots to talk about today. Let's get into the Val Kilmer stuff. Doc Holliday
this morning.
Yeah, Doc Holliday died last night, or probably yesterday afternoon or so. And you know what the nice thing about, this is the good thing for Val Kilmer. Two good things for Val Kilmer. One, he's in a better place. He was in poor health. We'd seen him over the years. He was not doing well. Cancer, right? Did he have some kind of
the last
fake...
role he was in was the Top Gun remake. I literally watched the movie just to see his part in it. It was.
Did he have the face cancer like Ebert
He had
did?
throat cancer.
Throat cancer.
They had to make like an AI voice box thing for him. People at MIT a while ago made an AI voice box thing for him where they took like his old movies and stuff and put it together. So his voice box thing actually sounded like his voice.
I heard they just used the super tip system for the...
Well, I mean, they could have now.
And now Melton has all their addresses. I don't know. I'll say this. You can do whatever you want. I would not. I mean, giving that guy my address and financial information...
Yeah, why was I weird to say I don't trust that dude?
Right.
I don't want to be involved in that stuff.
He's a vindictive cunt who stabbed everybody he's ever worked with in the back and turned on him and thrown a hissy fit. But you're going to give him financial information and addresses. I mean, I wouldn't, but you can do what you want. Val Kilmer died at what was he, 65?
Yeah, he isn't even that old.
He had to crawl to 65, though, man. Like, what did he really get? Like 58, 60 years?
Yeah, I'd say.
Yeah.
How old was he when, like, Kiss Kiss Bang Bang, I think, was one of his last
Wow,
movies.
a kid. You know what? Hold on. First Kiss Kiss Bang Bang reference
Of the day.
I think in the show's history. Perhaps.
It's a great movie. I don't care what
I think Kiss Kiss Bang Bang was, I'm going to say 2012. Oh, 2005. I graduated the same year Kiss Kiss Bang Bang came out. Val Kilmer's name was Gay Perry.
I know. I loved his character in that movie. Gay Perry kicked ass.
That's not fair because Gaylord Perry was a baseball pitcher. He stole that name.
Well,
I
his
don't like it.
actual name is Perry, and they just call him Gay Perry.
Oh, because he's gay. It wasn't Gaylord.
No, it's just Gay Perry.
Okay. You know what you have? You have perhaps with Val Kilmer, the strain was more than he could bear.
Oh.
You know what Val Kilmer can't say about his passing?
What's that?
I wasn't as sick as I let on. He was indeed every bit as sick as he let on.
That's the rumor.
Well, Val Kilmer, it's very sad, but you don't have much longer to live. Well, that is a hell of a thing for you to say to me. But I think poor Val Kilmer is, they say this and it's kind of cliche, but better place.
Hopefully.
He doesn't really, like I said, it didn't seem like he was doing very well. Old Doc Holliday. I mean, really, Doc Holliday and Batman, that's all I really know him for.
Oh, man. Doc Holliday, Batman, Iceman.
Oh,
Gay
Iceman. See, this is where I'm going to get a lot of shit. I was not a Top Gun guy. I found Top Gun to be mildly homoerotic with some explosions in it.
Right.
Oh, that was the point?
Yeah, dude, why didn't you love? Dude, 90% of that movie's about the volleyball scene.
Oh, we were just being gay?
Right, we were just
I
being
didn't know
gay.
that. I thought that was an accident. That was supposed to, Tom Cruise.
Dude, if we had a chance, they were going to kiss. That's what I was hoping with the remake, like the love lost, but oh well.
Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't see. I had no idea.
Every straight guy needs at least one good, clear movie to get his mo out in. And like, I didn't have
Heath
Brokeback
Ledger.
Mountain when
Heath Ledger and Jake Gyllenhaal had their gay.
Right.
By the way, best character in that movie, Randy Quaid's just like aggressively homophobic rancher character, fucking rules. He called him out on their butt fucking like right off the jump. He's
and
like
the
talking.
best part about it is that it's Randy Quaid. It's amazing.
Yeah, Randy Quaid just
The
being
perfect role.
It's the perfect like. And I wish they would like do continuations. Like that was his Major League 1 and 2 character, and he moved out to the country away from Cleveland. After Cleveland finally went to a World Series, he's like, I'm done here. I got nothing else left to give. And so he moved out west and became a rancher and just homophobic as all shit. Yeah, you couple of butt fucking ranchers and get the hell out of here and go run them sheep and then cornhole each other, you queers. I liked Randy. That's a good Randy Quaid impression, by the way. Yeah,
Sure.
they're giving me lots of shit. Jim Morrison, Heat. The Doors movie. I forgot Heat. My bad.
Yeah, dude. How do you forget Heat?
I always forget Heat, and everybody always gets mad at me for it.
It's a goddamn good movie.
I didn't really like Heat that much.
Why not?
Here's a controversial.
She's got a great ass.
Here's a controversial take that people are gonna hate and they're gonna kill me for. In the pantheon of Robert De Niro movies.
Oh, well, fuck.
And this is going to be bad. People are going to, you know what ranks above Heat for me?
What?
The Score. With Marlon Brando and Edward Norton.
No. That's a good one.
That's okay?
I'm fine with that.
Okay.
I just can't believe you forgot about Heat.
Forgot. I forgot.
Or Fergie.
That's what, when I get a mink coat.
You forgot?
I forgot. Approachable says when Val Kilmer died, his friends were by his side and started yelling, "No! No! No!" Like that. How does that? I love Tombstone. Do not get me wrong. Absolutely love Tombstone. How does that movie get away with that fucking cheesy shit?
I have no idea.
How did it get away with that? I mean, I know we make fun of that scene a few times a year, every single year, because this is a repetitive ass show. But how did you know what it is? Kurt Russell has always embraced schlock.
And it's done very well for him.
And did you say you've never seen Bone Tomahawk?
I've never seen Bone Tomahawk.
Okay. He embraces schlock in Bone Tomahawk.
I didn't know he was in Bone Tomahawk.
He is Bone Tomahawk.
Cannibal movie?
The cannibal movie. He's like the guy in Bone Tomahawk. That and the guy from Lost.
Okay. Oh, he's the lead character,
Shit.
not the. I'm thinking he's the cannibal, but okay, so he's the lead character.
No, they don't do enough with the cannibals in that movie. Like I was most interested. I'm like, I need to know more about these cannibals. You guys are
right. You
fucking
tell me
insane.
a movie like Bone Tomahawk, I'm thinking like the protagonist is really not going to be the focal point of the movie if it's done right.
Yeah, I want to know nothing but what's up with these cannibals. Like Green Inferno. Have you ever seen that?
No, but I've heard a lot of.
They spent a lot of time on the cannibals, and goddamn, do they do a good job of building them up. You know, honestly, after I watched Green Inferno, I wanted to hire contractors and construction workers to just lay waste to the rainforest. Like, I wanted them to go down the Amazon, conquer territory, burn down jungles, use Agent Orange, and just build McDonald's as far as the eye can see. I watched those cannibal fucking half-human... Like, so I got positively Third Reich about the whole thing. I was like, why don't we just go down there with a strike team, an expeditionary force, give them plenty of medicine to deal with whatever diseases are down there, and every time they come upon a tribe, I don't care if that tribe are cannibals or not, we're going to assume cannibal until proven vegetarian. And we are going to light them the fuck up. We are going to make it look like Christmas in that fucking jungle. And we're going to burn everything down. We're going to chop it down. We're never going to have lumber shortages. Lumber is going to go down to its lowest prices you've ever seen. And we're going to find out. We're going to find the fuck out if these environmentalists are right and if the rainforest is really that necessary. Because what if we cut the whole fucking thing down, we make it economically productive, it's beautiful weather, you got a river running through the whole thing, it could be like the new Mississippi River Basin. And I'm choking on my own hatred right now. That's how you know. That's how you know it's a good movie. That movie literally made me want to burn down the rainforest and commit genocide.
And the funny part is, Canada has a rainforest. I found that out recently.
Wait,
yeah, dude. Rainforests aren't as rare and as limited as a lot of people make you think. No.
Then let's burn them down. What are we doing here?
Sure, there's like some bugs or like a parakeet or something that's in there that they'll people like, no.
Box them and ship them. We'll study them. Who gives a fuck? If there's like a cure for cancer or something, let's grab that first. But then
put them on a boat. We'll call it Noah's Ark.
Nuclear testing, bro. Let's just drop Zarbombas in the fucking Amazon until it's all gone. There's this myth that if you drop a nuke somewhere, you can't inhabit the place forever. You understand Hiroshima, they were able to safely inhabit the place within like a week. I mean, don't get me wrong, there was like radiation burns and cancer, and it was bad. But those were the people who were exposed. The nuclear half-life of an atom bomb was like 24 hours or so. Like by like 72 hours, everybody could go back into Hiroshima and they were safe.
I did not know that.
I did not know that. It's absolutely true.
And that's news to me.
When was Hiroshima safe again? Hiroshima's radiation levels returned to background levels within a few months after the bombing, allowing for its reconstruction and the return of residents. And by the 1950s, never mind, I was 100% wrong. The city was considered safe to live in. All right, we fucked those poor people up for a long fucking time.
Yeah, for a little while.
While the atomic bomb caused immense destruction and immediate radiation exposure, the residual radiation levels decreased rapidly, with 80% of the radiation emitted within the first 24 hours. That's what I was thinking.
Okay.
That's what I was thinking. But it didn't return to natural radioactivity levels until the 50s. Almost shouldn't be dropping those bombs on people. You know?
You say that now.
Almost should not be dropping those bombs. I had heard that the radiation levels, that 80% of it dissipated in the first day or so, and I thought, that meant it was fine. Apparently, that other 20% is a real bitch. We really over-radiated those people.
Nuclear half-lives are a huge pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Some of them don't last long. Others are gone in a minute. Fucking decades before they drop off.
Triple N, we should change the name of today's episode. It goes, today on Aaron Poorly Recaps History. Yeah, so apparently there's a reason that the Japanese like watching octopus tentacles go into women's pussies. And it's because
I don't quote me on this, but I'm almost positive that was a thing before radiation.
Was it really? So you see,
I'm pretty sure that like sea monster porn was a thing.
That would have been my best kept secret if I were Japanese.
Right?
Yeah.
Just blame it on us, and
yeah,
we were normal until those damn Americans showed up with a fucking bomb.
They are microwave our brains and make us a whack off to octopus. It is a radiation poisoning make me want to see woman bukaked by octopus ink. That's what that would have been my takeaway from the whole thing. But no, they blew it. They're proud of it. Mussolini Diff with $2 says Tanner Buchanan is the replacement for Val Kilmer. I'll tell you this, hell of a name. That's a famous guy's name.
Tanner Buchanan?
Tanner Buchanan is one of the best. If that's not a president, that's a really good actor. Mad Max Mardigan says, we irradiated Japan so much that the rain turned black for 20 years. Okay, that's fucking awesome to watch from afar. It's not awesome if the black rain is falling on. Because, there's no, your brain isn't powerful enough to see black rain falling on your skin and going, this is totally fine. Black rain starts falling on you, you're like, well, something's definitely happening to me right now. Whatever this is, it's fucking bad, and it's way too late for me to get away. Shit. Atomic Ray says, not so much about Half-Life when it comes to bombs. It's about a complete burn that Oppenheimer was working on. That's the other thing, is we dropped that nuke on Japan, and we were still not totally sure what's going to happen here.
Right. It was somewhat of an experiment. We knew exactly how the bomb would react. We didn't know how people that had been exposed to it would.
Can I tell you this? Here's the effectiveness of the atomic bomb. You didn't see any more fucking Bataan death marches since, have you? Boy, has that country been good. No complaints out of Japan. Nice and easy the rest of the way. They've been good soldiers. That's kind of what I like about Japanese culture. They know when they fucked up and when they got what they deserved. The Japanese took that bombing like a champ. They were, they weren't they're not crying today. You know who's crying about the atomic bomb? Americans.
Yeah.
Americans go, we shouldn't have done that. We shouldn't have done that to you. And the Japanese are like, we are kind of dicks.
We sort of asked for it.
We were total asshole.
I no appreciate the bomb, but I understand.
Well, to be quite honest with you, a big dick move on my part. May you bet. Stolen Hellcat says, you bombed Japan 2 times. We did. And they were like, Pearl Harbor, Bataan Death March, let's call the whole thing off. And also, they wouldn't surrender. How fucking annoying.
It's not.
I know. There were there's rumors that they were willing to surrender, and we just wanted to scare the fuck out of the Russians. That sucks that you have a threat, and you totally need to use the threat to scare the shit out of your enemies. And then the people you're threatening, you just assume their answer, and then they come back with an answer that you didn't want. We're like, right. Hey, you guys surrender, or we'll fucking drop this giant bomb on your asses. Okay, we need to drop the bomb because we need to scare the shit out of Russia. And Japan's like, all right, we come to the table for surrender. You guys hear anything? I didn't hear anything. Doesn't sound like that. No, we surrender. We're telling you we to surrender. Discuss the terms of surrender. Unconditional surrender. That's it, boys. We cannot reduce under all conditions. You see that? They said no. Drop it on them.
That's pretty much how it went. They literally just wanted to hold on to their emperor.
And then we let them have it in the end anyway.
Right. They got what they wanted. They just had to take a couple of nuclear bombs up the wazoo.
We need to be careful going down this road because you know where this road leads. It leads to our audience going in the chat and going, now, Aaron, Johnny, do Germany. No.
Somebody already did.
We're not doing Germany. Yeah, so it was, so it's like one of these things where you had Japan going, just let us hold on to our emperor.
Yep.
And
we're like, fuck that.
like,
Not,
fuck
never.
you. We're not letting you hold on to your emperor. Then we drop 2 atom bombs on them. And then we go, all right, you guys done? You can hold on to your emperor. What the I'm starting to think that shit I was taught in history school, we might not be as good of the good guys as we thought we were. I'm starting to think we might have just won.
Eh. Did you hear what Javier Milei did?
Oh, the Hitler Files?
Yeah.
Which, by the way, is going to be my new favorite sitcom coming this fall. The Hitler Files.
Dude, no, actually, they could make a sitcom about it now. Just Hitler growing up in Argentina, or not growing up,
Growing
Hitler
up.
living it out in Argentina.
Yeah, Javier Milei is going to release it all. And the legend has it that he lived in Argentina until the 60s. I didn't know until like 2 days ago that the skull the Soviets claimed they found that was Hitler's, it was a chick's skull. Like, that ain't Hitler's skull. It's a girl.
You see those 2 dimples in the front there? That means it's a chick.
3 means that it's old Ben, a really dependable slave on at Candyland. 191 Redbird with $1 says, these people complaining about the nuke never acknowledged the Nanking rape and Unit 731. No. That's why we did the funny, racist Japanese voice.
We said they kind of earned it.
Yeah. We said that, they kind of, we said in the Japanese voice that this was for the rape of Nanking and the Bataan Death March in Pearl Harbor. But since we did it in the Japanese voice, that counts as Japan saying it. Husey with $5 says, Johnny's back, but how's his front? Bah-ha-ha. Another classic piece of comedy from the H-Man.
Thank you, I guess. Front's fine.
Husey, you see that Val Kilmer died? Seems peaceful, doesn't it? No more worries, no more bills, no more house to clean, no more plans to I'm just saying that joke. Val Kilmer doesn't have to make any of those jokes anymore.
I don't know that he ever did.
No, he wouldn't be caught dead doing that. Not even now. All right, 310 away from today. Thank you, Husey, for getting us started. 310 is the number. Let's go ahead and get that under 300 by the end of this hour. So anyway, goodbye, Val Kilmer. Rachel Zegler and her hairy back, you would still fuck her if she came into your local dive bar. And she said, I have an allergic reaction to this bar, and the only medicine is me sucking your dick. You would say yes. And as she was sucking your dick, you know what you would do? You would caress the hairs on her back. Not only you think that like, oh yeah, I could put up with the hairs on her back. I could avoid them while no, it would be part of the fun for you.
Thought about this a lot, have you?
No, just till now, and I'm really regretting what I just said out of my mouth.
Right.
Yeah, I didn't think it through.
No, you did not.
To be honest.
I was explaining to somebody else that I said you could say this exact same. You'd go, oh, if she came into your local bar, I feel like you don't. Do you ever talk to women before you sleep with them? Like
me?
Because I just like I don't know if you realize it's the fact that she opens her mouth and speaks that makes her ugly. Not just because she does it, but what she chooses to do when she does it is where the unattractiveness comes in.
I don't listen to women when they talk.
I imagine that's kind of like an ignorance bliss thing.
Yeah, I don't take them seriously. Like when women are like, you know what my passion is?
Yeah, but you can do that and listen to them.
Oh, no, I know I have the option to listen to them. I also have the option not to. So when, like, it's funny when a woman goes, you know what my dreams and passions are? And I'm like, oh, good, I can tune out and check the MLB box scores for a few minutes while she goes on and on about her fucking her career. Oh, that's fun. Yeah. That's good. And then she says the word cat, and I'm like, oh, I can go check the National League, too. Wow, I'm really getting a lot done today. This is nice.
And she says the word other cat, and you're like, all right, so hitting it and quitting it, not sticking around for this one.
Landers, no, I always end up marrying them. I'm just saying I never. Landers says no.
I
Aaron
never listen to anything they say.
Aaron has to hurry before the chloroform wears off. I've never chloroformed a woman in my life. How dare you?
It doesn't wear off that quickly.
I deny said allegation. And yeah, it takes a long time. You don't hang around for that shit. Doorman with $5 says, we are already a debit card joke away from being yesterday's show. Less war crime, more worship, Pope Imholt. Oh, $5 of worship. Remember, according to Marvin Sapp, giving is worship.
That's right.
Giving is worship.
Like, now, look, let's lock the doors. Nobody gets to leave until we get, 1,000 from each of you.
Yeah. Unless we make 40 grand, we're locking the doors.
And he made more than 40 grand.
Did he really? He got the result?
Yeah. He got the result. He got more than 40 grand. This is one of those things where I'm like, I'm not saying that God doesn't exist. I'm just saying that religious people are dumb.
God, I'm in the wrong fucking business.
Right? Like he's literally like, I'm holding your ever after over your head. Give me your money. And they do. And it's ridiculous.
Fucking
then he uses that to buy like a nice jet and a nice, like if they're like, I'm serious. If God's real, I hope he thinks of these people as the greatest like comic relief thing, because it's like, haha, you're literally going against every rule in the book for your own self-worth, and you're using me to do it. I can't wait till we meet in a couple of decades.
Jesus, your God is a dick.
Oh, dude, my God is like, hey, how you doing? Hey, remember that? Yeah. My God's got like a fucking giant yank lever that he just pulls it and the fucking floor opens and down they go. Like,
I think Andrew,
that's kind of nice try. Boom.
I agree with Andrew's son. No wonder God hates Johnny so much. I mean, what came first, the bitterness towards God or the legs not working?
Probably the legs not working.
Oh, okay. So this is purely, this is you just lashing out at a God that smited you.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, no. Totally.
I get it. I understand. We got a few texts coming in. Let's take a look at these. People are just writing in the movies that I forgot Val Kilmer was in. Guys, you got to understand, I'm a Doc Holliday fan, not necessarily a Val Kilmer guy, but Real Genius, are you aware of that one?
Yep.
All right.
That was the time capsule one.
Well, you clearly don't remember it then. Don't say you remember it and then go, wait a minute, was that the one with the...
I confused it with something else. I'm sorry.
And one person writes in, Val Kilmer died? Well, bye. Cold. That Powers Booth line, though, legit is one of the most cold-blooded lines in cinematic history. Right next to Johnny Ringo going, smells like someone died. even Curly Bill went, Jesus, Johnny.
Oh, Jesus, Johnny.
Like, he even went, fuck, dude. Just dead brother in there. Fuck. All right. Even I'm scared of when Ringo takes over this outfit. $10 from Honky. Thank you very much, Honky. That's very nice of you.
Stop dipping into your ketamine stash. Put down the bong.
Says, idea for a t-shirt. Photoshop Aaron on Val Kilmer as Doc Holliday's face. I'll be your Cuckleberry. Johnny, can you put a link to Cucko the Clown?
Oh, yeah. I can.
In the chat. I want to show everybody the Cucko the Clown thing. I think that would be funny.
Cucko the Clown shirt.
Yeah.
That image, I don't know if it was like the AI program they used to make it or whatever, but that image was such a pain in the ass. Photoshop didn't like working with it. The store didn't want to upload it. It took forever to get that goddamn thing to go up there. So yeah, let's pull up my prep sheet.
$1 from LL Cooley. He says Val Kilmer never had a goal. Yeah, look what happened to him. Jesus.
Yeah, and now he's dead.
You gotta
making our point,
guys. You gotta have. If you don't have goals,
you gotta have goals.
You're gonna fucking wind up dead at 60. Jesus Christ. Let's go into a couple of things we got today. I just saw this before the show started. Oh, by the way, you guys are on track. Thank you very much. Great start to the day. Appreciate it. 295 away from today. Sword Saint says, "Why, Johnny Ringo? You look like someone just walked over your grave." It's kind of shitting on like every character in that movie because like Doc Holliday is half dead, and he's
the
just
whole time
just wiping people out. Just people scared shitless of a half dead lunger just because he draws a gun really, really fast. This is America's Trans Democrat. This is somehow a dude. And this is somehow not anything that's transitioning. This is Ellie Mistel. It even has a chick's name. And Ellie Mistel is a regular on MSNBC. And I think the last time we checked in with Ellie, they were saying that we should do away with all voter registration laws. Like, all voter registration, we should just not. Like, there's a lot of.
Anyone can just go up and vote.
Yeah, there's a lot of Democrats reading tea leaves these last couple of months, you know, since the election and since the inauguration and since Trump started doing the stuff he's been doing, like deporting gay barbers. They will not shut the fuck up about that gay barber, by the way. Oh, my God.
Gay barber.
I didn't even think Tiki was the best one of the two brothers anyway. But there was a, no, you don't know about the gay El Salvadorian or gay Venezuelan barber?
No. The
Trump administration deported some gay barber or gay hairstylist, or as My Lost Interest said on the evening show last night, Aaron, you can just say hairstylist. Fair enough. Apparently them being gay mattered. Like if they were straight, this would have been fine. But apparently they were deported for having a certain tattoo, which looked like a Venezuelan gang tattoo.
Okay.
And it turns out it was just a gay fucking tattoo he got for his mom. And they ended up putting him in an El Salvadorian prison. And from what I hear, El Salvadorian prisons, not the nicest places in the world.
From what Prison Break has shown me, no.
Well, no, they're not good. So he went there, and now they found out that he was innocent, and they had to walk the whole thing back. So now, like, instead of focusing on the fact that, like, the border is finally secure and these deportations are happening, Democrats are going, yeah, but what about the gay barber? And what they're finding out is that most of the country's like, yeah, it's fine. I don't care. Like they tried to.
Mistakes happen. We didn't think it was going to be a perfect system, but we're also begging for the influx to stop for 4 years, and that didn't happen either.
Right. So. They're trying to like pull at America's heartstrings and be like, don't you guys feel anything for this gay barber? I'm like, we don't give a shit. Like, and I think the barber, I could be wrong here, but I think the barber was here illegally anyway. They just weren't a gang member.
Right.
And it's like, I want everyone
That's
who's
still a crime.
Yeah, I
That's
still want everybody who's illegal to be deported. So I'm fine with it. But Ellie Mistel has an idea. So all these Democrats, they're coming up with their ideas on how we get rid of Trump, on how we fight back against Trump. And Ellie, some people are saying like we gotta, Gavin Newsom is doing his pander to the middle. Right. And he's going, we got to talk to each other and this, that, and the other thing. Well, instead of that, Ellie Mistel and a lot of people on the left, their idea is, why don't we just go even crazier and go even fucking harder and really get after it? Ellie Mistel has come up with some of the better ideas that I've heard so far. Number one, getting rid of all voter registration. Just...
Because if we don't register to vote, if just literally anyone under the sun can vote, then that's the most fair election there can be.
I mean, if you're standing in our dirt when we're having our election, shouldn't you get a say?
Dude, you realize that just turns it into, turns voting into gangs in New York.
Right, yeah.
All right, guys, shave them up and get them back in line. Remember, vote Tammany Hall.
Right, yeah. The Democrats just missed the antebellum South back when they had lots of power, But this Ellie Mistel decides that not only should we get rid of voter registration, wait until you hear Ellie Mistel's latest idea that they expressed on The View. And by the way, I want you to note all the pushback the ladies of The View give this idea.
One of my premises for the book is that every law passed before the 1965 Voting Rights Act should be presumptively unconstitutional, right? But because before the 1965 Voting Rights Act, we were functionally an apartheid country. Yeah. Not everybody who lived here could vote here. So why should I give about some law that some old white man passed in the 1920s, like the Immigration and Nationality Act, when they passed our fundamental my premise.
Now, I don't know about you, but did you hear a peep of like, that's fucking insane from anyone on The View?
No.
They all loved it. Well, that and like anytime there's like a really liberal black guy talking effeminately, you're not allowed to disagree with him, or that's totally racist. So like if Ellie Mistel, you know what they should do? We got to find like a black Alex Stein that nobody knows who's willing to play a character and they get booked on shows. Remember that guy who pretended to be a chef?
Yeah.
And he went on all those
on a whole bunch of shows making up the stupidest crap.
Oh, yeah, he
like
just
the leftovers meal and everything. That dude was hilarious.
It was all just remarkably retarded. They got to find a guy like that to be a black political commentator and just have him go on The View and all these other shows and like just say increasingly wild shit like, technically, why shouldn't it be legal if a black person can murder a white man with his bare hands? Shouldn't that be allowed as reparations for slavery? And then see if The View, see how far you have to go before
they push back?
Right. I bet you could go pretty far.
Yeah.
Sam Show says, that's amazing. Yeah, get Jesse Lee Peterson in there. But he goes too far. He goes the other way. He's like, black people are all foul monkeys. And you're like, whoa, Jesse, Jesus. Jesse gets conservative white men to go, bro, why don't we pump the brakes?
Jesus, Jesse. We pull a curly bill with Jesse.
It smelled like some Muslims died. Jesse, fuck, dude. Take it easy. It's Yemen. Renegger with $1 says the Iceman got put in the ice box. It's all Johnny's fault.
What did I have to do with it? I didn't give him throat cancer.
What was that guy's name?
And the cigars did.
What?
I think he smoked cigarettes and
cigarettes.
The occasional cigar.
Okay,
yeah,
well,
I think he did both.
My jaw just tingled.
Well, you're fine. You don't smoke cigars very much.
I smoke probably 10 a year.
Yeah, it's not very much.
Okay. Whew. All right. Keith Grunke was the guy's name. I think that no, it wasn't Keith Grunke. Oh God, the chef. I want to believe it. I want to say it was Chef. No, it wasn't. God damn it! I wish I could remember. Fake chef Thanksgiving leftovers. They booked this guy. Oh, it's just Chef Keith.
Chef Keith.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they put this guy. He got booked on morning news shows. He was part of a Milwaukee comedy troupe. And they found a way to get booked on these morning news shows. Not like Good Morning America, but your local, Cleveland, Ohio, Good Morning Cleveland, those kind of shows. And he would get booked. He and his comedy partner would get booked as different characters. And they did not find, and they would go on and just make fucking retards of themselves on these segments. This is, so they did one where they were going to show you what to do with your Thanksgiving leftovers. Now, that's something that these shows eat up. No pun intended. They love, oh, God, what can the busy mom on the go, the Gene Lundergards who are watching us, do with their Thanksgiving leftovers? So this guy goes on and just makes a fucking ass of himself.
Well,
and it's great.
Lucky, because I'm actually not cooking. But 'tis the season for get-togethers, and more often than not, that it translates into leftovers. So this morning, you're in luck. Chef Keith Gurkey is here.
Gurkey, that's where I fucked up. I kept getting Baby Gronk videos when I typed in Grunky. I don't want to watch.
Yeah, no.
Did you see that clip of Tyreek Hill talking to Baby Gronk?
No.
And he tells Baby Gronk that he ain't shit because he doesn't play against any black kids?
No, but now we need to watch that immediately following this.
I love it because Baby Gronk is such a little douchebag, and I hate his dad, too. I hate everything to do with that whole Baby Gronk thing. And Tyreek Hill's like, you ain't play against any brothers. I can't take you seriously.
Of leftovers, right? Making a winner of last night's dinner.
Pretty good title,
That's
right?
a great book title.
Thank you very much.
Yes, thanks for being
Completely made up. This book does not exist.
here.
Thank you for having me. Yes, leftovers are my thing. My mother, Mama Gurkey, grew up baking creative, fun leftovers. And, 9 times out of 10, you're throwing leftovers away, or I feed them to my dog. I've got a dog, little dog champion, Cathan Fable, Little Star, and she loves it. She's a you-know-what, but she doesn't deserve them. Your family deserves the leftovers. So.
But sometimes it can be like, oh, the same turkey over and over.
Exactly.
So you're getting creative here.
Can I say this? This woman deserves a raise because she is playing the,
she's pitching.
She's working hard to sell this.
Get started here, yeah. First of all, mashed potatoes, boring, right?
Right.
How about a mashed potato ice cream cone? What do you think about that?
That's fun. on.
All right, so you
The
just basically,
crap
this
he
is real
came
simple.
up
You can
with.
have your daughter do this or whoever. You put a little scoop of gravy. It can be room temperature because your hand kind of warms it up.
It's going to be room temperature because your hand warms up the gravy. And again, this newswoman is selling this. It's the most disgusting shit ever. And at no point
And
does the news...
she's on board the whole way.
At no point does the news go, oh, we're being fucked with.
It's like a drumstick almost, you know, like one of those frozen things.
Oh, yeah.
And you just put in some of this. But the fun part comes with the toppings. So why don't you go ahead and put some, these are your sprinkles. I think of this as like a Sundae
corn
bar.
sprinkles?
Yeah, so
Okay,
put on some
okay.
corn sprinkles.
Yeah, here.
And of
gonna
course, don't forget your cranberry cherry on top.
Oh, how fun. But to get the kids involved, too, we talk about getting them involved so often in the kitchen, and this is an easy way to do it.
So important. And,
Oh,
you know,
good
one
God.
thing...
I hope this woman got a raise after this because she's doing a very good job. This retard is like, hey, just put the cold gravy in there. Your hand warms it up. Little corn sprinkles and a cranberry cherry on top. Oh, this is how you... His name is Chef Gurkey. He's a chef. And he's having you make cold mashed potato and gravy ice cream cones.
Let's talk turkey. I mean,
Okay.
we're talking Thanksgiving, we're talking turkey.
How cute that is.
And I think a lot of people, they don't like turkey because what I hear over and over is when they you know, microwave it and when it has the smell, it kind of is like, you know, you take off the lid and it's like, who farted or what, you know, and it's like, what it is, I found there's bacteria that forms like a flatulent smell or kind of like a bathroom smell, but it's fine, it's perfectly safe. You just
It's perfectly fine. There's bacteria in your turkey that smells like shit. But don't worry, it's totally fine. It's totally safe.
It smells like it's turned, but I mean,
Yeah.
it's talking to you, but eat it.
This woman is, we have to officially name her the queen of yes and.
Oh, yeah. I was about to say that earlier. This is entirely her shtick with us. Just, yep, let's do this. Okay.
At 100%, I'm in.
put it in enough stuff, it doesn't matter.
It just covers that up.
Yeah.
All right.
Case in point, we've got right here, you've heard of ants on a log, the
Right.
kindergarten favorite with celery. Here we have ants on a leg.
This is fucking disgusting.
That's the worst part for me for this is I look at it and it is the most unappetizing, grossest shit I've ever seen. And there's somebody who's operating the camera filming
Yeah.
it. There are people backstage that are running, and at no point is it like, dude, this is fucking bullshit.
No,
right?
here's
Like,
the thing. I think these guys have given interviews about this. I think the some of the people behind the scenes did realize it was bullshit in the middle, but there's nothing you can do.
They're stuck in it. It's a live thing.
Yeah.
So
Clever
cute. Look at
spoof
this.
on that, isn't it?
Yeah, that is really
Yeah.
cute.
Why don't you take a bite of these? These are actually good. If you get a cranberry in the bite, it's just
She,
You know, 'cause
all
you got
right.
mashed-
You make her news director. She's taking a bite of the cold turkey leg with mashed potatoes and cranberries on it. She's the best. And now she's going to pretend it's good because she doesn't want to hurt the chef's feelings.
She doesn't want to hurt the chef's feelings or stop the show.
Yeah.
mashed potatoes, and it's all in one. Kids have a lot of fun with this.
That's convenient.
Here's my favorite.
She didn't
This
say she didn't say it's good. She said it's convenient.
one's a little fun. You know, remember hand turkeys in kindergarten?
Right.
You're tracing your hand.
Right.
Let's do that on flatbread. Let's create
right.
a fun turkey sandwich. So, marker there.
no.
We got scissors. I'm left-handed, so I'm going to go ahead.
Oh, cool.
Yes.
Okay.
And
Get it
you're
right
going to
in
want
here.
to.
They're using a marker. They're using Sharpie markers on flatbread. What is wrong with you?
They're just going to eat a little marker. That's all. What the fuck?
Oh.
It's not a big deal.
cut inside the line. Obviously,
Obviously.
I can't stress enough. You don't want to ingest the marker.
Don't. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
We're not recommending that.
And safety is important too. Like, why don't you go ahead and take your scissors, cut that out.
Oh, how fun is
Isn't
this?
this cool?
Yeah.
And,
She's
yeah,
pumped.
you can't. I mean, I do stress. We have a motto in the Gurkey family.
She's got a lot of
Accidents
marker in
stink.
there.
You don't want to have an accident. So
True.
when you're doing
We have a motto in the Gurkey family. Accidents stink. That's their motto.
kids, you know, with kids here, you got to be sure that.
Be careful.
Yeah, you can
Yeah.
actually cut it for them if you want. Now, you microwave the turkey to heat it up,
Mm-hmm.
and you're gonna-
Like a good chef, right?
Right.
You
Don't
might-
want any bacteria or germs.
You microwave the turkey.
actually make two of these so you can have a top and a bottom.
Oh, and it's like a sandwich.
Yeah, and a lot of chefs don't like microwaves. I think they're fine. They're a chef's best friend. You know,
They're
they
real
are.
life is what most of us
Yeah,
have to
it's a
use,
time
yeah.
saver, and all these.
Johnny, you were a chef.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is a microwave the
was.
chef's best friend?
No, it is not.
No?
You It is the source of killing everything. If you're using the microwave, you're not cooking correctly.
No, that's not okay.
You know when you use the microwave when someone sends it back because it's too pink still, it's like, all right, fuck that guy. Throw it in the microwave. That's when you use the microwave.
Well, then I'm starting to think this Chef Gurkey might be full of shit. That's what I mean. Like, there's a minute 40 left in this TV segment. You know there's people in that TV studio going, oh, fuck, we got had.
We've been fucked with.
Yep. And by the way, if they don't now, in about 40 seconds,
they're about to.
They're about to when they talk about the book.
Recipes work with real life. And so what you do is, mine's a little sloppy here this morning, but you'll get the idea.
Okay.
And then what we do is, let's scoop on some of the turkey. Here's my hand.
Oh, God.
And then you put on your hand. Generally, you'd want to get more marker off than that, but we'll do our best.
Just get it. Okay.
Let me show you what the finished product is, because you can really have fun with this.
Look at all the
So
toothpicks.
cute.
Yeah, and what I've done is I put some of these frilly toothpicks, 2 eyes. I had to do this in the car, so it's not perfect. But, you know, you could do real creative with this and just have fun and pour some gravy on it. Go
But
crazy.
what a fun way.
Pour some gravy on your sandwich.
And go crazy.
Make a turkey flatbread commercial.
And again, instead of throwing the food away, stretching that food dollar and really making it work and getting your kids excited about eating food.
Now look, book signing today at 1 p.m. Barnes & Noble Mall. Get ready for this part.
Exactly, yes.
All right, so come meet Chef Keith today. You are going to be at Barnes & Noble at 1 o'clock. He's going to be signing copies of his new book.
Actually, I should say I just checked my email before, and I might have to cancel the signing because the books have not arrived.
Oh, well, okay.
Yes! They're just like, I might have to cancel the signing. The books have not arrived. So the entire reason we booked you on this show to promote your thing is not a thing.
There's
are you making a sandwich?
They do another one where he and his partner do this bit. They're they're chop and steal.
Oh yeah, the workout bit.
They're strong men and they're just, oh God, is it brutal? It's fucking terrible. The chop and steal bit. Redbird with $1 says, wait, get rid of everything pre-1965. Remind me when women and other groups were allowed voting rights. We should hear Ellie Mistel out. You know what? Now, does this go like in American history or are we like wiping out the Magna Carta and everything? Like, how far back are we going?
I don't know. I didn't come up with it. Professor Klump did.
Well, you see, you cancel all the laws. You have to, you have to go out there and cancel more laws. My friend, Professor Buddy Love, everything before 1965. So all the amendments? Fuck.
I guess.
I don't know, man. I would have been nice if we would have got, see, that's what I mean. Like The View was kind of like that news lady was to Keith Gurkey. So basically, they're treating Ellie Mistel like a dipshit and just going, shh, just let him say stupid shit. But that doesn't benefit anyone because now Ellie Mistel is going to walk around with this false bravado thinking, I got some great takes, right?
Right. And nobody else does.
This is his mashed potato and gravy ice cream cone.
He's just, the problem is he doesn't see it as the mashed potato gravy ice cream cone that we all do.
Everyone else sees it as, this is a fucking mashed potato and gravy ice cream cone. This sucks a fat dick. And he's like, no, you don't understand. This is aces. This is truly my best work. This is amazing. Oh, boy. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Thank you very much for contributing to this program. $295 away from today's goal. Let's get her down to 200 over the course of the next hour, and we are looking great for another perfect day here on The Toe. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. I'm going to go in. I would have liked you to put this in the Rumble chat. It's a little bit.
I did in the Rumble and the YouTube. I sent
you did?
it to you too.
Okay.
I did it in all three.
Oh, perfect. I'm going to go up and find that then. So Johnny made the Cucko the Clown shirts, and they are good. There we go.
Your line ended up being the best one, in my opinion. Like, I tossed them all around, and just Cucko is watching ended up being the best.
Cucko is watching, I think, is the best. And as soon as I get all the confirmations on the cancellations from spring drags their feet even on the cancellations, I'm going to shut down that store. I just want to make sure everybody gets their items canceled. And then we're going to move this over to something similar to what you've got. And there it is. Cucko the Clown is watching you.
There's a few color options. There's 5 colors to pick from and a variety of sizes.
Okay, so you got a red. Oh, that's very circusy.
I checked all the colors to make sure that the print works with them. The font is outlined so it pops on any color.
A little green. Let's see how green looks. Because it all with a clown face, it all kind of works.
It all kind of works.
Yeah.
There's no wrong color.
There's no wrong color for a
Blue
Cucko the
works
Clown
just
shirt. Yeah, it's all very. You can take that to the
Gray
circus.
is the least. The charcoal is the least clown shirt for the whole thing.
It doesn't work because the face is very happy. Cucko. The only thing about AI imaging, though, is that like you look at the shirt.
They gave you 2 shirt collars.
Yeah. They gave me 2
They
shirt
also
collars.
melded your headphones and your hair. So when I photoshopped like the background out, I ended up cutting out part of the headphones and your hair because it just melded it all together.
Look,
I had to go down to pixels to like chop that thing.
I don't mean to be defensive of my hairline in any way, shape, or form, but
it can't take
the hair
hits.
that I have is thicker than that. Thank you very much.
Although I will say this, because of the AI image and the chopping and the headphones, it just makes it look like you have one dollop in the front, which is like a lot of people are like, you got to give him a clown wig. I don't know, man. He's got like the one little boop. He's got the hair horn. What do you need? You're good.
Yeah, I don't like the.
I love Cucko the Clown. I got to come up with a theme song for him now too. We're gonna make this a whole thing.
We're not done fleshing out Cucko.
Oh God, no. I've been having I literally am paying for a subscription now to Suno because I love using that program so much to make songs. The one I made it's the AI program you can make songs with. The show intro for me and Digger today is a new song that we put together.
Ooh.
I want
to play around with this. Is it idiot proof? Can a retard use it?
Oh fuck yeah. It's totally free to use. Just go, let me double check the exact address, but I'm pretty sure it's just suno.com. You can go in right now. It's just a type-based song creator.
Fuck. I'm always the last one to know shit.
Right? This thing's fucking cool.
Stolen Hellcat. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. No, don't hit lure. The first 3 are great. Hit like, hit follow, hit subscribe, throw in a couple of bucks, but don't hit lure. This audience doesn't need any encouragement.
Yeah, Suno.com. You might have to set up a like a profile or whatever because it keeps the songs you made and stuff. But yeah, you can make like 4 or 5 songs a day for free.
Stolen Hellcat says Suno is fun, but don't waste your life on it. Oh, is it that good? You're gonna get stuck in it and.
Yeah, dude, you can go in and edit shit. They got a new feature that they added called personas. So when you use the AI to create a song, if you really like the singer style and the music style or the band or whatever that it made in that, you can make it a persona. And then you can use that persona and give it other prompts and it'll make other music with that persona. So for example, the persona of the performer for the show for me and Digger is called Punky Digger. He's a cool dude.
Dude, you're dancing on the line right now.
I know, right? And so he's a fun guy.
There's going to be like a 7 doors. There's going to be a filthy digger.
No, it's just the one.
It's going to be like a non-punctual digger.
No.
Absentee father digger.
No, I threw it out there fast. That was the name of it. But I mean, like I've already got a couple other song ideas that I'm going to pump through him and a couple other personas that I'm going to end up creating. So it's a process.
Dude, Dive Bar says cotton picking digger. How close to the sun are you willing to go, Icarus?
Probably lazy.
NBA. Oh, see, MSO went innocent with it. Gold digger. That's
right.
Nice.
Dude. Fucking dropped an N-bomb on my show because she's like, no, I'm not a gold digger because I don't mess with, like, she
Wait,
frickin'... Yeah.
Where is it? Timestamp? Timestamp?
Nope.
Yep,
I'm not even giving you the day. Nope. I don't remember.
Fuck you, you're fired. What's the timestamp for Digger saying the N-word?
See, somebody else will have to find the clip.
Good.
I think the
episode
actually got pulled. But
It's a little
because
early
of
in
other
the
stuff,
it's a
and I
little
didn't put it
early
up.
in the show. We've only got 600, but one of you people can go find it.
I don't think we have it on. Honestly,
YouTube, Rumble, Twitch.
it would have been pulled from YouTube, so it would only be on Rumble.
Oh, you pulled
'Cause
it?
There was
You pulled it because she said the
I
N-word?
didn't pull it. I didn't pull it. There was a thing that it got pulled for.
Fuck.
Um,
So on Rumble, what day was it?
honestly, I don't remember. She came in a
You
couple times
fucking
during the week, so
dirty-
it's either a
you-
Wednesday
God damn it.
or might be.
They're not going to find it.
Yeah, they're not gonna find it.
Honky with $1 says, Tommy, don't play that. Oh,
Tommy, don't play that.
Tommy the clown. Renegger with $1 says, roses are red, Johnny's legs are blue. He likes Digger because she's a stupid. Wait a minute.
Why?
That doesn't rhyme at all.
And it doesn't make sense. It's factually inaccurate.
So Digger said the N-word, huh?
Accidentally, yeah.
Yeah,
She was repeating song lyrics.
Hey, there are no accidents. There are no accidents, my friend.
Accidents stink.
Accidents stink. 295 away from today. Get after it. Throw in a couple bucks to the toe. Let's see how much damage we can do today. I'm really considering if we knock out today and tonight, I'm thinking dual Rumble Fridays for Thursday and Friday. Just make it very chill the rest of the week because you guys have been awesome the last 2 months. 7 of the, if this week goes, 7 of the last 8 weeks have been all goal hitters. So thank you very much. Continue on. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Got 2 pages full of names. So thank you to everybody who's been chipping in. I got a little local gossip. We don't get to talk about any local gossip anymore.
Not really. What's going on?
At KFan Radio, the big sports talk station in Minneapolis,
Uh-huh.
Dan Barrero is on vacation this week. Now, sometimes broadcasters do go on vacation. They get a week off and, they have guest hosts fill in for their show. But there's also, the saying where there's smoke, there's fire. Now, Dan Barrero is the afternoon drive guy on KFan. He's one of the highest rated personalities in Minneapolis radio. And I had a few friends who are big fans of that station, and they sent me a little something from the netherworlds of Reddit. And the KFan Reddit did some digging, and they found out that Dan Barrero may not be on vacation after all. The word on the street is that a darling KFan groupie really stepped up her game and went for the big ticket, and I'm not talking about pull tabs, starting an affair to climb the ladder. And everyone in this chat is saying Dan Barrero.
So Dan Barrero hooked up with a K-fan fan?
That's in honor of the late,
the rumor.
in the honor of the late great Val Kilmer. That's the rumor. So,
Boy.
oh yeah, Barrero opened one of his shows, wishing one of his most loyal listeners a very happy birthday. It says she's been a listener since age 7. Here's the deal. Dan Barrero is in his 60s. This woman is alleged to be in her 30s. And the rumor, this is a very rookie move if you're going to be a radio guy fucking a fan. I can speak to this, if you're a radio guy fucking a fan, one of the easiest ways to find out if a radio guy is fucking a chick is if they give them shout outs on the show. Because you're not going to give a male listener shout outs on the show. That's fucking gay, dude.
Mm-hmm.
You'll say happy birthday to a fan if they write in or they call in and they say, hey, it's my birthday. Oh, happy birthday. Thanks for listening.
What's up, Rusty Grammar?
Don't worry. We already knew it wasn't as much of a secret as you guys thought. But if you're just out of the blue wishing some female listener a happy birthday, that's because, Dan Barrero, a married man, wants this girl to think she's more than just a booty call, but he doesn't want to leave his wife. So he's like, I wished her a happy birthday in front of tens of thousands of people. Hey, we're good, right? That's better than a necklace. And then some of them are dumb enough. We're like, yeah, I got a shout out on the radio. And here's what the radio groupies will also do. If you play a certain song as a bumper, they'll think it's for them.
Oh, no.
You know, kind of like the pretty antisocial girls think I wear shirts to send them messages. And their cope was, oh, no, we didn't mean it. It was a joke. It wasn't a joke. You meant it. Own it. It's okay. I think it's funny. But a lot of the girls will think that you're sending them messages through the radio. So Dan Barrero has now been on vacation all week. And the idea is he's been stooping a fan.
Uh-oh. So is someone getting fired, do you think?
I don't know. Here's what I can tell you. If he, I don't think he should. First of all, I don't think a guy should be fired for fucking a fan. That first of all,
might be over.
That's just really good fan service.
Look, I do anything to take care of my listeners.
If anything, I'm meeting with the rest of my air staff, and you go, you see the kind of commitment that Dan's got? Where's that out of the rest of you? Our medium is facing more competition than ever, falling sales numbers in a tough economy. We need to make these people know that they're important to us. So if you guys could deep dick a couple of mic hoes, that would be great. In fact, if we come back from our draft parties and I smell your dicks and it doesn't smell like the back of a seafood dumpster, I'm going to be really upset. Now get in there and start having affairs with our fans. Zach Halverson's like, oh, you mean me too?
Well, I mean,
I don't know if they're going to go for the cornholing so much.
There's a couple guys that'll probably really like it.
I don't know. Not so sure about. So he, it's really
It's an
creative.
acquired taste.
It's really creative that they gave him a week off and said it was vacation. But also, if let's say his wife found out that he was fucking her, you are going to need a week. You got to stay home and try to smooth this thing over, and you can't be doing a show. And your wife might show up at the office and hack everybody to death with a axe. Who knows? So he's in a little bit of trouble. Old Barrero. John Domingo says, "Didn't you marry a radio groupie?" Yeah. Maybe you should fucking listen to me. Maybe you should pay attention to what I have to say.
I am the example, not the rule. It worked out great.
No, I am the rule. It will end that way. Every time. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says there are no accidents, just God's horrible mistakes, like Aaron's co-hosts and ex-wives. Hey, the mother of my children is a decent human being. Renegger with $1 says, I tried fucking a fan. It was going good until I accidentally turned it on high. I like that one. That you might think that's corny. I like it. I thought it was good. Posterior Attention says, doing stuff with fans, Aaron would be an expert opinion. That's what I'm screaming. Listen to me. I know.
All agree.
Yeah. So this Barrero, I don't think he should be fired for having sex with a fan for two reasons. One, it's his personal life. It's up to him. He can do what he wants. It was consensual. They're adults. Mm-hmm. Number two, I ain't getting his fucking job anyway. I'm toxic. So what do I give a shit if he gets fired?
I like how the second reason is just, I'm not going to get anything out of it, so fuck it.
Oh, God, if they would have called me and said, hey, just between you and me, Barrero had an affair. We're thinking of letting him go, and we need a real lightning rod to fill his spot. I would be sitting here screaming about what a piece of shit he is and how we need to restore morals and values to the radio, and I'd throw his fucking goofy ass under a bus in a heartbeat. Are you kidding me? Do you guys want, for those of you who don't live in Minnesota, this is another reason why you shouldn't be offended or why you should let Dan Barrero fuck his fans. This is a picture of Dan Barrero.
Oh, God.
Dude, being a voice on the radio, God,
so easy.
It moves you up so many more spots on the 1 to 10 ladder. That legit looks like Palpatine.
Dude, that looks like a lady.
Right.
Dude looks like a lady.
And there is a woman who listens to that station constantly, and she goes, that's the one I'm going to fuck. I mean, do you want to see the whole K-Fan lineup? Here. We'll give you pick the one You pick the one that's going to, here's Paul Allen.
Paul Allen.
There. Well,
not bad.
You know what we got to do? We got to go to the actual website. And we got to, we'll get the good headshots, and you guys can decide, even though most of our audience is male, on air. Here, the power trip. Oh, they all have these shitty pictures.
Yeah.
All those just kind of look like the same douche, right?
Yep.
That's just, you can fuck that guy in a bar. You can find him anywhere. Paul Allen, what a sweet-looking boy, voice of the Minnesota Vikings. Why aren't you going for him? He can get you tickets.
He's not as high up on the ladder.
Oh, come on. Voice of the Minnesota Vikings, all kinds of, or, maybe some of these guys are good dudes.
Yeah, maybe she
Paul
tried.
Allen
Was the first one to get a play at, and she just didn't get any traction.
How about this guy? How about the common man? Looks like he can eat pussy. I don't know.
Yeah, if his boyfriend gives him a night off.
Hey, I grew up listening to that guy. You show some fucking respect. Common man Dan Cole can fuck.
That way you tell yourself.
Say it.
Well, anybody can
Say
fuck.
it.
It's the question of who you're fucking.
Fans. Not common, of course. He's a good man.
Fucks the common man.
He's a moral man. Common man. So, yeah, he's been on vacation for a week, and the rumor is that he's been pulling at company taffy, if you will. Well, fans, at any rate. Renegger with $1 says, isn't Johnny setting himself up to limp dick digger? Be careful. I can see you having a hard time on walking away.
Thank you for the $1.
Does your dick go that far?
Yeah.
All the way to Canada?
So far.
All right. Well, congratulations. You guys doing the thing where you're on the phone and you're like, you hang up? No, you hang up? That was too much of a hesitation, you queer. That was way too much of a hesitation. Ew! Ew! You guys are in your 40s. That's fucking, that's fucking disgusting.
I know, right?
Do you really do you hang up?
Well, we don't do you hang up. But
kind of.
Both of us admit that we'll stay on when we have other things we should be doing. We're like, yeah, I'm just kind of fucking.
Oh, you guys are gay. You should just be giving dry hand jobs at a bus station.
Well, I mean, if it'll expedite me getting money together, I might. Honestly, I'm starting to get.
You're gonna
got a lot of things.
Oh wow, you offering tug-offs at the bus station? Do Minneapolis, not St. Cloud. There's not going to be enough foot traffic.
Oh yeah, I know. You got to go where the people are if you want to make money.
If you're going to jack people off for money.
But that's the problem. I've considered it already. It's if I'm going to jack them off for money, but I'm going to do it in Minneapolis, I have to go all the way down there. Then I have to spend money on gas. Unless this is the weird thing, and they haven't gotten back to me. I've been trying to see if Minnesota Metro will give me some sort of sponsorship for jerking dudes off at the bus stop. They could advertise it. As something hey, we got this guy.
Right. If they want Metro Transit to be associated with people engaging in sex
it'd be pretty
acts.
handy.
Yeah.
And so it's if I could get them to take me down to Minneapolis to the bus stop on their dime, then it's all profit.
Wow, you're gonna make other people pay for you going down to jack off.
I'm working hard enough as it is. I'm just trying to make a buck here.
You charge for the hand job what it costs for transit, and then the first one you're covered after the first one. Everything else is.
But that's an expensive hand job.
A lot more black dicks down there too. Does that matter to you?
No, but my carpal tunnel's gonna happen.
Okay, so you do it for love of the game. I hear
right? I used to be one of the top men in my field.
Monica with $1 says, do the contracts have a morality clause? They shouldn't, but you're right. That's probably part of it too. Well, do you have an agent? Don't sign a contract that says you can't fuck your fans.
What are you getting them for?
Right. What are you attracting all these people for? Stupid. All right, guys, let's continue on. Thank you very much. 290 is the number for today. Let's rally up and let's get ourselves to $200 by the end of this hour. Everybody hit like. Everybody hit subscribe. 600 of you checking out the show at the moment. Let's go ahead and make that number bigger by hitting share, hitting like, hitting subscribe. Thank you very much. Did you see that Cory Booker went fucking mental yesterday?
Yeah, apparently maintaining one of the longest filibusters. The one thing I thought was cool though is he was up to break somebody's record.
Was it Ron Paul?
No, it was somebody
Strom
older than
Thurmond?
that. Yeah.
Strom Thurmond still has the record?
I don't know if he does or not.
You know
he
what
was
Strom
on par to do it.
You know what Strom Thurmond was famous for? He was a senator. Like, he was really, really fucking old when I was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
He was the last sitting senator that voted for segregation.
Yep, segregation today, segregation tomorrow.
Oh, that was Wallace. But he was a disciple. He was a disciple of George Wallace.
Okay.
Yeah. So that was Strom Thurmond's claim to fame. Hated black people with a legal passion. So Cory Booker spoke for 25 hours yesterday. What was it about? Was he just like, because there's no like Supreme Court justice, there's no like
I don't
budget
know.
bill or anything like that.
All I heard is that he spoke for an insanely long time. It hadn't been 25 hours by the point that I had heard about it, but he spoke for an insanely long time and had managed to somehow stay pretty much on point. But I don't know what the point was. That's the only person that told him. But I was like, yeah, and he stayed kind of on point the whole time. And it's like, that's impressive. I'm like, yeah, that is impressive.
Yeah.
I still don't know what it was about. But
Right. I knew he was yelling about Trump and shit. Well, Not the Bee put together a few clips. And you know, people were like, oh, it's Cory Booker's descent into madness. You talk for 25 hours straight and not sound like a lunatic.
Yeah, no, this is one of those where you don't even have to get a magnifying glass. You just stand back and look. You'll find plenty of bad spots in there. It's a whole day and an hour of stuff.
Yeah, you're going to find some things. And also, I really appreciate that he went old school and actually stood up there and did the damn thing, like the reading from the cookbook bit and all that. Because now there are certain filibuster rules where you can just declare filibuster.
And then just call it a day. And that's BS. You got to put in the time if you're going to pull this bullshit.
I think you should have to get up there and you should have to read shit and play stuff.
I want to be on the record. I disagree with the filibuster. I feel like when you literally, your whole point is to stop everything from happening by taking your time and not relinquishing it so we can't move forward. I feel like at a certain point, like, all right, yeah, sit down, shut up, we're moving on.
Well, I wouldn't have a show. So thanks a lot, dickhead. Appreciate it. Filibuster is like my whole thing. That was my first radio name in Litchfield. Phil-a-buster. Phil-a-buster.
And here I thought it was Aaron in the afternoon. Yeah.
No. That was the rebranding. That was the successful one.
Smart choice.
Balls Deep with $3. Thank you very much, buddy. Hey, everybody throwing in $3, and we're going to have this thing hammered out in no time. Thank you very much. Keep giving, and we'll keep doing a show for you. All right, so here's some of the greatest hits of Cory Booker's descent into madness. This was at about the halfway point. We didn't know it was the halfway point at the time, but this was about 13 hours in. Senator Cory Booker. Now, you have to remember, if you don't know who Cory Booker is, he's nuts to begin with. So, if like, he goes for 20, you give a crazy person 25 hours. This is like an experiment. Does he turn normal or does he just get more goofy? This is 13 hours in.
I have a tremendous love for this institution.
I love that he says, I have tremendous love for this institution while making an arm thing like he's in a straitjacket in an actual mental institution.
I have tremendous love for this institution. The pills are great. The orderlies are nice.
Every time I blink, I see purple spots. I need to get them out of my field of sight.
As a 98-year-old, she now has dementia. $5 trillion that disproportionately go to the wealthy, your report means he has not been able to get loans to expand his business as long as I possibly physically can. So is presented.
That I do love that about filibusters, that like when they do them, like, I will do this as long as I physically can. Like, bro, you're standing and talking. Like, this isn't, you're not.
But some of the people in government could die doing that.
They act like they're like it's the Battle of Thermopylae. Like they're Leonidas in the 300. Like, we will hold this pass until there is not one of us left standing. It's like, first of all, you got 2 glasses of water in front of you. And you know what's driving me nuts about this? It looks like you've been drinking from both of them. Finish one and then start the other.
And then move on to the other.
Yeah.
It's weird.
I don't like that.
To us as appropriate object. We can win no from now. What's China doing while we're doing this? They're investing record numbers. The CCOT is the same prison Department of Homeland Security Kristi Noem visited Mexico with her undocumented parents, even though they were needed.
Vermont.
Well, I don't like this. This fucking asshole. I don't like the guy who clipped
You're
this.
clipping. I can't hear one fucking word.
Yeah. That was Eric Doherty. Oh, he's a news guy from Florida. I actually like his Twitter, but that was shitty. He's doing it to protest Trump as long as I'm physically able.
To anyone?
Nobody.
So he just wants national
Maybe he
attention.
has a few fans.
Well, there are a couple other senators who occasionally ask him questions, and he yields the floor. But by yielding,
That's funny, dude. That's such a great opportunity for other senators.
Oh, man. Just ask really fucked up, weird questions.
You can just feed him. Yeah, just feed him shit and watch him talk about it. Like, we should do that. Like, everybody, you got to give $10 or more, and you can ask fucked up questions, and we got a filibuster. Get our goal hammered out in no time. Throw us $10 and ask us fucked up questions. I like that. We'll call it the Cory Booker rally. I like it.
for a question, then he still controls the floor. This is not a filibuster, by the way.
So here's what did you miss last night when you made that dumb decision to sleep?
I rise with the intention of disrupting the normal business of the United States Senate for as long as I am physically able.
See, I feel like if that's what you're going with, I will disrupt as long as I'm physically able. Like, you got to, at some point, take your shirt off and rub jelly on yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you got to be truly disruptive. You got to put on a unicorn helmet and, like, chant. Like, if we're going to disrupt, let's disrupt. Let's not wear a fucking tie and talk about immigration.
You got to get, like, a Native American to start banging on a fucking deerskin drum while you burn a fucking thing of sage.
Come on, bro. Let's get disruptive.
Dude, they at least do the haka dance in the fucking New Zealand area. What do you got on you?
There is nothing in this world more unfuckable than a crazy-eyed New Zealand woman doing a haka dance. It's the most unfuckable thing I think I've ever seen. It's eyeballs that spiders make before they eat their young.
I rise tonight because I believe sincerely that our country is in crisis. We are not solving the deficit in what they're proposing here. They're cutting and cutting and cutting things that make no sense to cut.
Well, how else do you balance a deficit?
If you're overspending, cutting things is solving the deficit.
See, this is what I mean. Like, him going, like, this is like dentists who listen to Dave Matthews Band and call themselves rock fans. You know, he's like, I'm going to be disruptive. Section H, provision 14-301 of this budget does not cut enough to balance our great deficit in this nation. That's not disruptive.
And it's not really a filibuster if you yield the floor. The whole point is you never yield.
Well,
overnight he kept yielding to other people so they could pitch to him. So it was his own people.
I like that though. It's like tagging in, tagging out, you know?
And they're doing it for a tax breaks which disproportionately go to the wealthiest. Placing tariffs on our biggest trade partners is beyond unfair. This drives the cost of goods up, and the consumer is the one who ends up paying the increase. Even with universities got too woke and had two excesses, the antidote to that isn't to try to shut down the thought of the left. It's to try to make a fair, more competitive marketplace for ideas from all around the political spectrum.
Holy shit, he's gone so crazy that I agree with him. I hate that they're making those rules in those colleges where if you insult Israel, we might deport you. That's fucking bullshit. That is my least favorite thing that Trump has done. Wait, that
they
college
actually are doing that now?
Oh, yeah, that college campus bullshit. And then the Republicans in the Senate have rabbis coming in telling us that we can't say anything critical about Israel or you're being anti-Semitic and that you have to be it's not enough to not be anti-Semitic. He said you have to be anti-Semitic. And like even the pro-Israeli Republicans are starting to go, dude, this is getting a little fucking out of hand.
Yeah, Trump's always been very, very much in the pocket of Israel.
Yeah.
Like kind of.
How would you do that?
I mean, there are just several things that he said are just not true. He's still running on the tax cut for the rich. Not true. And most Americans understand that, and they believe that under the past.
Yeah, I think the most disappointing thing about Cory Booker's filibuster is that people are like, oh, he's losing his mind. He didn't lose his time.
No.
He didn't lose his mind enough.
He filled it with remarkably lukewarm bullshit that we've heard from him and others on his side before. That's sad.
Yeah, I don't, I'm looking at some of the clips here.
I'd just like get a giant bowl of pudding and just eat it slowly, one spoon at a time.
Yeah.
Like, just do some different shit, man.
Let's get creative with our filibusters. This was remarkably underwhelming. And I was reading online and people were like, oh my God, he's lost it. Cory Booker's insane. He's crazy. And then I look at it and I'm like, oh, this is remarkably disappointing.
Yep. It's stupid.
Cory Booker could have done a lot better when it comes to doing a filibuster. I'm very, very disappointed.
I don't know who's like clinging to those narrative points. It's just weird to me that you're gonna no guys. I'm gonna just keep saying the same shit that I've said before. The things that you guys have realized aren't really true, and anyone paying attention to what's going on now could. And there's legit problems and things he could complain about.
Yeah. Well, don't
Or,
worry.
like you said, be more entertaining.
Don't worry. I found an antidote.
What's the antidote?
You want losing your shit when losing your shit means losing your shit?
Who do we have?
You want someone who will be nice and crazy? You want to put someone in the public eye who's going to make this Cory Booker thing look like a game of dominoes?
Yes, sir.
Minnesota.
Fuck.
Get ready. Do you know what this is?
No, but it's Tim Walz, isn't it?
It ain't Tim Walz. Fuck Tim Walz. Tim Walz
okay.
is a fucking puff pastry compared to what we're going to get.
What are we getting?
I may have to redo my set, but it's worth it. Hold on a second.
Oh, God, we're getting Ventura.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce to you the man who wants to be your next governor of Minnesota in 2026 and is planning to run against Tim Walz.
Oh, dear Lord.
Yes! There he is! Mike Lindell himself. I want to be your next governor of Minnesota. We're going to take a bite out of the Democrats like you bite into my pillow when you're being cornholed by Dan Barrero. When a radio personality is deep in your tuchus, you want to bite into the most dependable pillow that you know your teeth won't make connection to. That's right. When you bite into the microfibers in my pillow, your teeth won't touch. You'll be able to bite into that soft filling while you're getting filled. I'm going to be governor of Minnesota, and there's not a goddamn thing those Jews at Dominion can do about it. Don't spit that out.
No, I'm not going to. I just didn't.
That's right. Take a look, boys and girls. My Pillow CEO Mike Lindell is reportedly considering a run for governor of Minnesota in 2026 to unseat Tim Walz.
Oh.
I've got a spoiler alert for you, Johnny.
What's that?
I'm going to get my fucking ass kicked. Dude, as vulnerable as Tim. By the way, this would be the perfect thing for Minnesota Republicans to do. This would be so on brand for them to nominate Mike Lindell. The Democratic opponent has never been weaker.
Right.
He's never been more vulnerable. He just lost a really embarrassing landslide general federal election nationwide.
He's been putting his foot in his mouth publicly nationwide since then. So, yeah.
And the Republicans' answer in Minnesota is going to be the crazy pillow man. Vote for me, crazy pillow man.
There's enough stuff to question about like the election before and everything where I won't say he was flat out wrong, but either way, I don't want him to be my governor.
As a recovering crackhead, the stress of this job will totally not have me smoking rocks at the Capitol.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, that's, I did something about that. It's like, I don't know if like government in charge, like, I mean, run your own company, clean, good. for you. Every day is a success, but
The company was going great until I went full-blown psychopath on the 2020 election.
Actually, sir, I'd argue the company's going great until you turn down one of your best sponsors or one of your best brand pushers.
I really want to apologize to Steel. Sorry about my crown. I want to apologize to Steel Toe for cutting him off. I was sensitive and I was smoking crack. And as a token of my apology, I'd like to give it. No, get out of there, Mike. Jesus, that's not necessary.
Wow. Skull indeed. He was about to blow the Viking horn.
I nicknamed Aaron's penis the Galahorn. Because he's a... I hear Aaron lets crackheads go down on him, so I thought I'd take a shot. Mike, that's not... None of that is true.
Accurate. That's not accurate.
You're saying that nobody's ever trying to blow you? Well, women, sure. Guys, queer bait. Sorry. I'm calling myself queer bait through an impression. What the fuck is wrong with me?
I have no idea.
Well, look, good luck to Mike Lindell. I hope he does well. And I really hope he doesn't get nominated for governor. And now I'm going to have to redo a good portion of my own backdrop.
For tonight, yeah. You got that show tonight.
Oh, man. Well, look, like I said, I wish him the best. I hope it all goes well, but this is a terrible fucking mistake.
Yeah.
This is a really, really shitty idea for Mike Lindell to run for governor of Minnesota.
Mm-hmm.
You want Tim Walz to get a third term?
No, but
that'll
do it.
This is how Tim Walz gets a third term, my friend. This is how Tim Walz gets a third term.
Do you have a video of him proposing it, or just
that breaking news? It's one of those things I didn't want to Google because I want it to be true.
Oh. You don't want it to be true?
Or I don't want it to be untrue. Mike Lindell, governor. Nope, there we go. MyPillow CEO says he's considering a run for governor. Politico, Lindell teases run for governor. Oh, please let it happen. Please let it happen. Yeah, 23 hours ago, yesterday. This better not be some gay April Fool's Day bit he's doing.
You just said you don't want him to be governor, though.
I don't want him to be governor, but I want him to toy with the idea of running for a while. Let him run in the primary. I just need him to lose.
Okay.
I want him out there. I want him exposed a little.
You want him creating content.
If you want to sleep well in Minnesota, vote for me, Mike Lindell. 290 away from today's goal. Guys, we've made a whopping $25 so far today. It's time to lace up, toe boys. Let's throw in a few bucks.
Yeah, let's go.
290 away from today. Ugh. It's been a perfect week so far. Let's keep that perfect week going. Maybe a little Rumble Rant membership, pass it along, a little PayPal Venmo tag, some super chats. Let's get this thing knocked out. Let's all go fucking ape shit and get this goal knocked out so we don't have to worry about it. 290 away from today. Dead game. There was no $400 on Monday. Stop it. Dead game. Knock it off. I mean it now. It was funny for a day. It's not funny anymore. Cut the bullshit. All right. What did I say? 290? Yeah, 290 away from today. We need to I hate to be that guy again with this failing morning show that I have, but need to get that cooking. Need to get that moving, my friends. Let's go ahead and watch. You know, people say malls are dead. You know, they say like malls are dying. It's over for malls outside. Mm-hmm. Now, I know that whenever I go to, whenever I take the kids to Crossroads, it's pretty busy. I mean, Crossroads Mall still does pretty well. I mean, it has a Target for an anchor store, so that helps. That's really helpful. But I don't know. They seem to be doing okay. But malls in general are not what they were in, say, the 80s and 90s, obviously. You know?
Yep.
The invention of the internet has made malls, you know, it's made us more shut in, kept us away from people, made us angrier, made us more divided. I I'm going to go ahead. I know there's been economic boom created because of the internet, but I'm going to say humanity as a whole has been made worse by it.
Yeah, there's certainly been a fair number of negatives, but I wouldn't necessarily agree with that because now we have the ability to share ideas and things faster. Like, there's a lot of gains. We haven't made the most of it, that's for sure.
Yeah, I think socially it's been a negative.
Right, but that's because people are pieces of shit.
Right. It allows us to expose what pieces of shit we actually are more. Yeah. Although I will say the good thing about the internet is it's made me realize no matter what my flaws, I'm a lot better human being than most people.
Right? Like, if we didn't have the internet, you'd be like one of the worst people. Like, if we're not going out, if we're not going outside of just like the local area, then it's just like, oh my God, you're just the most.
If you cast a wider net, I look better and better because holy shit, mental illness. Ronald Reagan made a big mistake in closing down those loony bins.
Yeah. Thank God he did, or you wouldn't be free today.
I was going to say, we'd have a lot less content creators on the internet. But then again, maybe that's a good thing.
Difference.
So people think that malls are these desolate, empty places. And I'm here to show you guys something that proves that wrong. This is the Pentagon City Mall in Washington, D.C. And I don't know about you, but this is, to me, this looks like a bustling place of commerce. While you guys throw in 5, 10, 20, 50, $100 to steel toe and get this goal knocked down a little bit for us, let's go ahead and do this. This is bustling commerce at the Pentagon City Mall in Washington. You know what? I usually would criticize the camera person at this point, but they're having a problem figuring out which fight to film.
Am I not hearing the audio? Is that just a me thing?
The audio's going. They're screaming and yelling and hollering.
All right, it's just not coming over the.
Yeah. Oh, that's a problem.
Okay.
Was the Ellie Mistel stuff and all that coming through?
Yeah, I was hearing all of that. This is something that happens with these streaming things. It's fine. Just so long as it's fine. So there's a whole lot of fighting going on. What sparked this? Is it a protest? Oh, there's one over there.
Are
they just pairing off buddy style, finding someone to punch?
Oh, you've never watched black people fight in public before?
Well, no, I have. I've never seen it on this scale.
Black people in public, when they get in fights, pair off like a middle school dance. They don't need to know each other. They don't need to be familiar with one another. It's just they feel left out. They want to get some punches thrown. And they got to find somebody to hit. So you pick somebody who, you're not going to get called a bitch for picking, but who also you're pretty sure you can take. So it's a kind of a scientific process. You know what I love is the white guy who takes his Asian mail order bride and pulls her off to the side, thinking that's going to protect her. Oh, that's his daughter. That's his Asian daughter. It's the shortness that got me. Although in Hollywood, every Asian mail order bride is somebody's Asian daughter.
Oh, Lord.
Dude, it really is like this angle. The more they zoom out, the more it is just looking at an ant colony.
And they're just angry and aggressive, and they are going to attack without well, no, actually, the provocation was... What was the provocation again?
Somebody
scuff a sneaker?
Yeah, it was something about a sneaker.
Oh, shit.
So it was legit. Also, guys, do me a favor. Make sure Stu Peters doesn't see this. That guy seems like he's got enough problems with American society. Just keep this one away from Stu. Malls are dead, my aching ass. Look at all these people.
Oh, dude, and that's 3 floors, too. That's a big mall.
That's a big-ass mall, and there better be like a fucking raging bull coming down the hall here for all these people to be running like this. This better be a Pamplona-type situation. Because if it's just black... this is a white people, black people thing. Like, usually if there's a giant Donnybrook going on, you'll see all the white people running in one direction away from the fight, and a bunch of
all the black people going the other way.
Right. We're going to have to start organizing these flash mobs like Royal Rumbles. Like 90 seconds, a new person can enter. Like, because you're bunching up and you're blocking the walkways and everything. It's like, this isn't Battle Royale where everybody starts in the fight. Let's do this in an orderly fashion.
Your friend is going to jail. Right to jail. Is she in Virginia? No, she gonna get locked up for a minute. Look at people right there.
Hey, get the fuck. Hey,
back on the action, asshole.
The mole's blacking out, not the camera. Oh, more fight. Oh, there they go again. Oh, here we go. We're not done yet. We're not done. Oh, here they go. They're all running that way. It really is like watching an ant colony. It's amazing.
Like you dropped a sugar cube in the middle, and they all got to go get a piece quick.
Yeah, it's like you're sitting on the 3rd floor, and you're throwing sugar cubes, just tossing them in different areas. They're just running towards it. It's like you didn't know that one of your kids dropped a grape in the bathroom until you went back there 2 days later and there's a shitload of ants in it. Oh. You know, it's just, I'm telling you this, though, it's just nice to see the malls having business again. It's nice to see that these malls have some occupancy to them.
Let me ask you, you're working the mall, you're in the store.
Yeah.
And you see that happening outside. Do you pull down the barricade thing, like the locking it up at night, like chain thing? You get that in there just in case this moves into the stores?
Yeah, I'm probably shutting this down. Like, if I'm that Subway, is it really worth staying open?
Yeah, dude, like to sell what, 1 6-inch?
Yeah, and get all my cold cuts stolen? No thanks. I'm good. Subway measures that shit out like cocaine. You don't want to miss any of it. You know
weird.
what? You know what they need? You know how they could fix this?
How?
Just get one Korean store owner to stand in the middle of them and let them know that they need to, quote, buy something or get out. Or you could put a couple Koreans on the rooftop. They're pretty effective at policing shit from there.
And you could just put FAFO on their name tag and everyone would just assume it's their name. So
that's why I bought a Derek Chauvin mask for situations just like this. Dead Game with $5 says concrete jungles are the result of a failed social experiment like Babel, let them fall. I don't really know if your retirement portfolio is going to like that approach.
Yeah, you realize as they fall, they will take the world with them.
Yeah.
So
kind of dependent on those cities for better or for worse. Ryan the Garbage Man says, is sugar cube code for crack cocaine? No, I was actually trying to limit the racism in that segment. But apparently it's fallen on deaf ears. Oh, God, I'm just going through the chat on this one. No,
I'm just wondering if I roll into that, like just not like I'm going to be part of it, but just like caught in the crossfire. Do I get seen as a viable target, or
you're getting punched in the fucking head so hard, dude?
My chair
they're gonna
rolls back?
Yeah, they're gonna play a game to see if they can get you out of that chair, just with the force of punches. Which it's nice because that shows that they're learning physics. You know,
right? I just want to say that's a nice. I'm just glad to be included. You know, as a member of the Handicapped Society, I'm glad we're involved in the scuffle. Would hate to be left out.
I'm going to throw this one up there real quick and then make it disappear. Honky with $1. Safest place in that mall is Barnes & Noble, because I'll let you guys figure out why he said Barnes & Noble. There you go. Dead Game says, my retirement has zero to do with anything concrete. I just mean the investments. A lot of those businesses are in cities. And if they go under, it's
going to be a bit of a problem.
All I'm saying is reforming society is going to take a lot longer than you think. That's all. A lot longer. 700 of you checking out the toe. Even on a bad day, we're up over the 700 mark. Now what we need is we need to throw in a couple of bucks on the old toe here. We're 285 away from today's goal. Thank you, Dead Game, for the $5. Let's roll, baby. Let's get a little rally started here. We're having a little fun. We're making good content. Now let's make some good money, and it'll be a perfect day for the toe. Oh, but we got more. We got more footage of the brawls. Hold on. Can you hear this one?
Yep.
Look at, they run towards the fucking
Like it's a fucking prize giveaway.
God damn, man. You would think that they're like a music star was there. You would think they're shooting a Medea movie. Sorry, that's a little old reference for the demographic that's at this mall. It's just good to see the kids getting out and socializing, you know?
I'd laugh if someone jumped off like the second story floor to like land on the people below.
Did like a
just like, I ain't waiting and taking the stairs, bitch. Coming in and just like body slamming people. Oh,
goes to the costume, goes to like a rag stock, finds a luchador mask and just leaps off the second row onto everybody down below. Viva la raza! And just fucking suicide dive. You got plenty of people to land on.
Right? You're not going to get hurt.
Yeah, the black people all run towards the fight. The white people all run away. The Mexicans all put on their concealed carry luchador masks and start jumping off the second and third rows. It's New Jack versus Rey Mysterio. Look at this. We need to get a scientist on the show to explain what this phenomenon is, because I have a theory.
What's your theory?
That black people are actually born with magnets in their fist, and when they start punching people, like other black people, just their magnets activate, and they all just come together and
they're all attracted to each other.
That's the best I got so far. Otherwise, it's the rest of it.
That's hilarious.
Well, the rest of it all just starts with societal rot, and I really don't want to go to that place right away. So the magnet theory.
I just want to know, like, what are these people doing running up there? How do you not hear the voice of your dad just going, hey, don't be involved?
Oh. Like him.
I didn't mean to set that up that way. I apologize.
Know. It's jokes like that make me go, come on, guys, hit the goal.
Yeah, why are we waiting on this?
Right.
It's the best show you've got.
The best show you've got.
I like to watch shows that watch other shows, and it's all drama.
You're gay. You're gay. And you're 12. Look. Oh, white guy.
Oh,
they're swinging on the
race war. Didn't you say you wanted to do that? Race war.
Bro. The number of soldiers in the battle, it's just as important to pick the right battlefield, bro. And inner city mall is not the place. By the way, I think
these are not surroundings you can use to your advantage.
Look, take a look. I think that's the security guard. Like trying to get control of the situation, and they just start beating the fuck out of him. They just start swinging. And look at them. They've all got phones out. They're all standing around. It's like the first episode of WCW Nitro. Like Lex Luger just showed up.
Man, this fight's more anticipated than Paul and Tyson.
This is like, I want to go to Pasta Mania and see if I can get something. You know how you disperse this mob? You know how you get them all to run in the other direction? Have one of the women stand up and yell, "I'm pregnant."
Shit.
Oh, shit. Oh, now they're all going in that direction.
Popping off in other spots. That's the other thing I don't understand.
Look,
so if
you see this guy here, he had nothing to do. He just ran over and he just needed to kick someone. I'm telling you, it was his leg magnet. Dude, the magnet. Oh, God, look at her ass.
Jesus Christ. Talk about magnets.
Jesus
My
Christ.
eyes are attracted.
I'm a pervert.
Look at that dumper.
I'm watching a bunch of black people just go ape shit at, I shouldn't say ape shit, at a mall and just attacking each other. I'm like, wow, look, I'm not even an ass guy. It's kind of like, you know, I don't like Aaron Rodgers, but I can acknowledge that, you know, he's a Hall of Fame quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I feel about nice asses. Doesn't do anything for me, but respect.
You can at least appreciate the value.
Yeah. Watch this guy. Watch this guy. Look, that guy just did a jump kick for he doesn't know anybody.
None of these people over here know anybody. The fight that started over there is now like through some weird form of racial osmosis causing everyone else to just start punching each other. It's weird.
Don't let Fox News see this, please. Oh, now, hey, they're walking away a little bit. These are the smart ones. Oh, white people. I'm like, hey, look at the people walking away. And there's a couple of whites. It's like, yeah. Watch. Oh, yeah, there's a couple of white ladies.
Oh, boy.
Oh, there's a white lady walking away, or a Mexican, one of the two. Oh,
dear Lord.
Boy. The malls they're packed.
It's like seeing a school of piranha. They're all just chilling. They're all just minding their own business. And then one piece of meat enters the fray, and everybody's got to fucking get at it.
Boomer Bob Show says that mall parking lot must look like a Dodge dealership. Oh. Dive bar magnets. How the fuck do they work? Just like that. While the black people were all inside fighting, all the white trash were outside stealing catalytic converters. It all worked.
But they weren't able to get many because so many of those rides were lowered. You can't get under there to get to the muffler.
And that day, that mall was littered with empty Nike boxes unpaid for.
Oh, no.
285 away from today's goal. Go ahead and throw in a few bucks. We're entertaining you for free right now. You're getting the best of this deal. Holy shit. We are officially $85 well short of where we're supposed to be at this point in the day. So take some pity on the toe. Throw in a couple of Streamlabs, PayPals, Rumble Rants, Super Chats. If you don't have any money, fucking hit like and hit share every goddamn day. Hit like, hit share, hit follow. Let's get this show growing. As the drama surrounding the toe goes away, we settle back to our old numbers, as was predicted by this program. We've grown a bit year over year, but ultimately we are a niche show. So thank you for supporting it. So now we've got the Bronx Mall, or the Bay Plaza Mall in the Bronx, New York. You know,
Don't tell me we have the same thing going on there, too. Shit.
It's a light-skinned brother. I mean, that counts for
Yeah, but is he going toward or away? As we've already discussed, there seem to be two different directions of people moving in most of these.
Let's find out. Oh, my. Oh, we're throwing chairs in New York. They wildin' in New York. Look at it. Everybody's running towards the battlefield. It's like fucking Braveheart. Shaquan is my name. I'm the most wanted man on my island. You mean Manhattan? Yes, it's mine.
All right, Father, I'll ask him. If I fight for you, do I get to punch the white man?
My father says, stop stalling, answer the fucking question. He punches some crippled guy. I didn't trust him. He wasn't right in the head.
He had Down syndrome, you fuck.
My parole officer says he's pretty sure he can get me out of this, but you're fucked.
You're fucked.
Oh, God. Oh, here we go. Hey, let's play a game. Is there a fight or no fight in that direction? Is that towards or away from the chaos?
I'm guessing toward.
Oh, it's like there's a fucking bat signal that we can't see. From all different areas of the mall, they just go running towards the city.
This is like a scene out of a zombie movie when they realize there's one person left alive in the mall. It's just crazy. They smell them, and they're like, we got to get it. They're all showed up like, hey, where's the fight? Now everyone's trying to get down there.
You take the stairs, Fatso. That's good. We got laughing face emojis. Your whole mall is being destroyed, and felonies are being committed. It's hilarious.
Remember, guys, when your society and your city are in shambles, it's entirely not your fault. It was all racism.
It all looks like the start of Cloverfield. Like
Except the big bad alien.
Honestly, it looks like a found footage movie.
Yeah.
Is what it looks like. But
this is how the chaos started.
Hey, good news. As Sandwich Wench points out, no chirping smoke alarms.
Yeah, that's because
it's good.
Maintenance staff are.
Honky says less William Wallace, more George Wallace. More Ben Wallace, I think.
More Cornwallis.
Oh, boy. Oh no, what's this?
Tell me about Ohio.
All the white people. All the white people at Mall. Tell me about Ohio. The new aristocracy will be landowners. 191 Redbird with $1 says, I regret my choice to live 30 miles away from the nearest population center with more than 50 people less and less every day. Scooby Jooby Jew with $5 says there's a frequency only they can hear that makes them fight. It's the Bizarro smoke detector. Okay, well, that makes a little more sense. 280 away from today's goal. Less George Wallace, more George Floyd, I think. 280 away from today. We're well behind, and we would love your support. We would love you to throw in some money, so it's not just one person footing the bill for the whole Steel Toe show, and that perhaps we could trick ourselves one more day into thinking we've got a fighting chance of being a real, legit program. So go ahead, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's get them all done. Let's get this number picked up a little bit, because that would make doing this show a whole lot easier and a whole lot less sad over the course of the next 2 hours.
Yes, sir.
It's been a perfect week so far. Let's keep it going. Let's have some new blood and some different names in there supporting the old toe. We got a new Diddy accuser. And
who's our Diddy accuser?
This guy's a little funnier than the last ones are all just really sad, like R-wordy stories with the baby oil and everything else. This one's actually a little
entertaining.
They made some guy wear a dick hat. Yeah, they made some guy and the guy who wore the dick hat is now suing.
So what? They're like, hey, we'll give you a rap career if you put this dick on your head?
I don't know, but they made him. So he's saying that they made him wear a dick hat. And that
he makes you wear a dick hat.
And he's like, you don't believe me? I know that Beyonce and LeBron saw me. So it's like, not only is this guy saying he had to wear a dick hat at the Diddy parties, but he's like, hey, LeBron, Beyonce, tell them about the dick hat.
You remember, I was there. Oh, boy. And didn't someone else already accuse Jay-Z and shit of being involved
they
in
dropped
this?
that one. They said that they lied.
Right. They said that they lied about
Jay-Z's
that one.
people went over and tried to kill her.
Well, I'm just saying they might have said that they lied about that one, but weirdly enough, now someone's saying Beyonce was there.
So imagine that, though. Like, imagine how crazy you're going to look if you go, no, I was at the Diddy party. I had to wear the dick hat. Beyonce, LeBron, tell him about the dick hat.
Tell him.
I have no idea
LeBron, tell him about the dick hat at the Diddy party.
I have no idea what this man's talking about. And now you're crazy lying dick hat guy.
Yeah, but I mean, like, do you know Beyonce and LeBron? That's really going to put him on the spot. Like, I don't know if, even if they knew who you were, they might not, like, own up to seeing you in the dick hat.
They might know dick hat guy, but they don't know that it's you. They just know about dick hat guy.
Yeah, no, I've been fighting any allegations linking me or anyone I know to these Diddy parties. But yeah, I remember dick hat guy.
Yeah.
Oh, so you were there?
Were you at the Diddy parties? Not in a million fucking years. You see Dick Hat Guy? Shit, you got
Oh,
me.
dude.
Yeah.
How could you not see Dick Hat Guy?
I can't say no to Dick Hat Guy. He was fucking funny, but I didn't know there was R-wording and shit. I didn't know how much baby oil was there. I
didn't see Dick Hat Guy coming, or the stuff that I found out after.
Apparently, he wasn't the only one. Gray Duckling on the mall thing with $20 says most aggressive musical chairs. Thank you for the $20.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
How about a bunch of you do that? Because now we're at 265. We're a little closer to catching up. I appreciate that. 265 is our number today. Do it for the toe. Do it for our families. Do it for your families. Do it for the Western civilization. Do it for the malls. Do it for the malls.
I'm getting a report here that Bronx video we were playing, we now know the inciting incident. They were playing a game of Duck, Duck, Gray Duck. But, well, Duck wasn't gray.
I thought that it was Duck, Duck, Black Duck by the video, but I could be wrong.
Well, that's all the ducks. That's the problem.
The fight started over the Snow White movie, apparently.
Someone's like, I think Rachel Zegler's bangable. And then, boom, it all popped off.
It all... Why you wouldn't fuck Rachel Zegler? Is that because she looked like your mama? Oh shit!
Is that because she ain't got no titties unless she has like padding sew them out into the buses?
Hey! She's got tits, doesn't she?
No, she literally did an interview where she wore a corset that was specifically designed to draw boobs on her chest because they cup boobs that aren't there. She's wearing a dress shirt with like a corset thing over
Those are
it, and
tits.
they're not. That's
Right?
Photoshop.
Oh. Well, you can trick me into just about anything.
Dude, that's called
Those are tits.
convenient lighting.
I like side tits.
That's like her entire midsection. You like things that look like boys, so
Fuck you. Those are tits. They're not big tits.
let me put it this way. Those tits aren't nice enough to overcome the personality that's inside that package.
Yeah, she doesn't have the biggest tits in the world.
You know what she has? She has, I need a shelf to prop them up titties. You know, that's what she has. She needs, I need a little arm shelf.
She needs to lift her tits up with her arm. That hack move that flat-chested chicks do.
Now, don't get me wrong. If she had an amazing personality, I could overlook the titty flaw. Unfortunately, it's just that's the high point. Is like, well, we don't got a lot for tits, and it's like, and we're downhill from there.
Do women have personalities?
Oh, if you take the time to talk to them, I found out recently, yeah, they do. It requires some conversations, though.
I have conversations with women.
Yeah, but you have to listen.
Oh, fuck, dude. That sounds like a lot of
That's
work.
the one part that used to get me for a while, too. It's one of those things where it's like people always tell you, like, oh, no, it's as simple as doing it. And you're like, but I've tried that. It's like, no. When you get it, you get it. It's like riding a bike. You can't do it. You got the training wheels, and all of a sudden it just clicks.
You guys...
retain.
You guys have really good jokes, but you should be throwing some dollars behind them, and we can really move on. We can really get today's show cooking. Honky with $1. Thank you, buddy. He says Rachel Zegler's flat enough for Aaron. Slap on a 3 wolf tattoo, and she's wife material. I got rid of her before the 3 wolf tattoo. Thank you very much. If I'm around, that 3 wolf tattoo ain't fucking happening. I'm like, look, we can go to fucking Buc-ee's and get you a sweatshirt with the same thing on it. Don't you worry.
Dude, you can go to half of the Minnesota tourist shops and get a sweatshirt with the same thing on it.
I'll take you to fucking Love's. We'll get some beef jerky and that sweatshirt, and we'll be good. Thank you, Honky. There was also another one. Lab Glass says, let me guess. She'll say she's a C cup. They typically do. Large bees are still bees, my friend. Large bees are still bees.
Like I said, but the problem is they're attached to Rachel Zegler. That's where it's like,
All right. We've got Caliente writes, I don't know why I tune in for this abuse. Guys, there's girls listening. Can we be nice? Send in super chats and PayPals and Rumble rants, but let's be nice to women with them. Caliente is here, and we got lower numbers than usual today, and we got female fans here. We can't be running them off all the time. We're at about 700. We need all of them we can get. Let's
Fortunately, they're dumb, so we don't have to work hard to keep them.
So still throw your money in, but like positive, uplifting gender messages, if we could. You want to learn about Dick Hat Guy?
Yeah, I want to learn about Dick Hat Guy.
So a new Diddy accuser claims he was essayed, arred, and humiliated at a freak-off party in Miami. And he says Jay-Z, Beyonce, LeBron, and Gloria Estefan. She's a little old to be going to freak-offs, but okay.
You know what? I actually say that's a win for her. Bitch can still hang.
But it's where you're hanging, you know? And by the way,
that's where I like to hang my hat.
How many times do Jay-Z and Beyonce need to be seen at these things by different people before we stop with the bullshit and acting? Right? Like, can we stop pretending Jay-Z was just some hood rapper from Nowheresville, and then all of a sudden he, out of all the different rappers, he gets picked to be the super impresario entrepreneur guy? Come on. Same as Diddy. They said yes to people who then got their favors back. Yeah, Jay-Z definitely sold his soul to the Illuminati and the people in charge, and he's doing some evil Illuminati shit, just like Diddy. Believe me, Diddy became Black Epstein when Epstein went to jail, and they were like, it's Jay-Z's Diddy now. That's my opinion. Jay-Z is Diddy now. He's the kept guy.
You can't keep the Diddy stink off of Jay-Z much longer at this point.
You can if the money's still behind him. That's just it. Diddy was always a piece of shit, but all the people in charge of the music industry and the movie industry, and probably Mossad, he was on their side. He was being a good soldier, so they didn't expose him. This came from the inside. We didn't just one day randomly, oddly find out about Diddy parties. Somebody who knew about the Diddy parties and had been protecting Diddy all this time pushed the button on Diddy. Diddy had a disagreement with these people in charge. Diddy started to think who the fuck he is, thought he was the guy, and then the people who were the guys behind the guy pushed the button on Diddy. They will protect Jay-Z until Jay-Z betrays his position. Good example. If Jay-Z would have defended Kanye for a second, Jay-Z's done. The thing about Kanye, the reason Kanye can be so fucking insane and put on black Klan hoods is because they don't have anything on him. He never sold his soul to them.
They got him on something.
But all they can do is destroy him. They can't show that he was doing wild, crazy Epstein shit because he didn't. He said no to those people. Diddy didn't. Diddy sold his soul. Diddy do. Diddy sold his soul to the Epstein people, and then as soon as he decided he wanted to be in charge of his own shit, they said,
"Well, guess who owns you?
We're gonna find all that baby oil in your house, homeboy, and we're gonna drop a few extra 1,000 bottles in there to make it really embarrassing." And now this serves as a warning to Jay-Z. They're going to use this as a warning to Jay-Z. It's like, hey, bro, we'll protect you from all these allegations. You know they sent hitmen or like Ray Donovan's to that one chick's house who accused him. And then she backed off and said, I made it all up. But what did they – but she recanted the stuff about Jay-Z, but who did she keep the story about?
I don't remember.
Diddy.
Diddy?
Yeah.
Oh. So she was still at the Diddy parties, but Jay-Z wasn't.
Jay-Z disappeared from the. In her story, Jay-Z was at all the Diddy parties, fucking chicks. But as soon as somebody came to visit her, all of a sudden, her and the lawyer. Oh, I misremembered. Jay-Z wasn't there. April Fools. Oh, but I was still at the Diddy party. So there's something going on here with this Diddy stuff. I'm not saying Diddy's innocent. Diddy took the money. Diddy did it. But there's somebody behind him for sure. Lab Glass with $5 says, Caliente, nice cunt. No, guy, that's not, I know that sounds like a compliment to you guys, but I don't think women like to hear.
What? It's very nice. It's very lovely. Sure, it's very, very statuesque.
I don't think nice cunt is something like Caliente. If you're still in the chat, let us know. Let's settle this argument once and for all. Is, quote, nice cunt a compliment? Papa Shab says that's absolutely a compliment.
Right? Nice cunt. That's up there with, I mean, I don't know about you, but when I see a lady, I'm like, hey, great tits. And then that's just,
I don't know.
How do you do?
I don't know if Caliente, who said, I don't know why I put myself through this abuse, then wants that immediately followed with, hey, nice cunt. 191 Redbird with $1 says, when are you going to admit it? Everyone in the entertainment industry, not just these assholes, including people like your boy Bill Maher. Bill Maher openly went to, he did the, what do you call it, Playboy Mansion parties. And he was very open about his degeneracy. $1 from Tim Bollinger says, butter. You guys failed with the butter thing. I kind of owned you on that one, but I do like that you still keep it alive. It is a win for the toe thing, but I like that you guys keep letting me have that victory. I haven't had to shop for butter in a long time. Approachable with $1 says, you're lucky you were talking fast. You just said, I can't say no to Dick Hat Guy. And I was going to cut it. So it said, I can't say, I'm not going to read that last part. I'm not going to read that last one.
You almost got me.
I almost fell for it, but not today. I'm going to have a no gay day. That's my rule. 255 away from today's goal. Keep it going, guys. Let's do this thing. Little PayPal, little Streamlabs, little Venmo never hurt anybody. Helps the show a lot, too. Caliente says, LOL, it's a great compliment. Well, okay, I'm wrong.
All right. See, we got it from the cunt source. It's all good.
Nice cunt source.
Great cunt source. Amazing. The best cunt, if I'm honest.
I believe they call it cunt de caliente, which is cunt of hot.
What the fuck?
Caliente means hot in Spanish.
Right, I get that part.
Cunt means cunt.
Yeah.
Hot cunt.
Vagina.
Is that how
That's vagina in Spanish.
Is it really?
Yeah, I learned that from the movie The 10.
All right. Vagina, I'm not going to look it up. I'm not going to disrespect you that way.
They do a whole part where they do a commercial for a lady who was a librarian, goes on a trip to Spain. She's dreamed of a trip to Spain, and she meets Jesus while she's there. And so it's just a funny thing that goes on the whole time. But everything that happens in Spain takes place in Spanish with subtitles. And then when she comes back to America, the Spanish narrator is still narrating what's happening in subtitles. And so multiple times where she bangs Jesus and stuff, they talk about her vagina, and they draw that out at the end of it.
I've got one for Caliente. Ready?
What's that?
Caliente el almeja.
I don't speak Spanish.
That means hot clam.
Oh.
There you go. See, I'm playing the game too.
That's a compliment.
Here. How about Caliente arabetar?
What's arabetar?
Hot snatch. See? We're all having
fun.
fun.
But how do you say coochie sniz in... Because if you've seen... Oh, God. Somebody used it to make a clip. I was ranting about this guy. This guy made a video about how, like, you know the whole deal that the internet, like, the guys have been doing on the internet where they get OnlyFans girls to kind of be like their stable of hoes, and they kind of pimp them out through
Andrew
the internet.
Tate.
Yeah, Andrew Tate, and what's the other? Jack Doherty is the other one who's kind of doing that.
Really? Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
That was Jack Doherty's whole shtick. He gets himself
isn't
viral clicks.
Isn't that the cunt who gets people to try and fight him in public and then hides behind black people?
But the hot women that are always in next to him in his viral clips of all his videos, they always link those girls' OnlyFans in those viral videos, and he'd been collecting money from that. He's been going through some shit, but anyhow, so this other dude is like literally put a video up where he's saying, "Ladies, I want you to, he calls them e-sluts, by the way. You might actually like this guy. He's very much at home with who he is. He calls them e-sluts, and he's like, I want these e-sluts. I found it on I think what was it? Reddit, the cringe thing that
r/cringe, sure.
r/cringe. Yeah, he's like, I want you to, hook up with me because we can promote you. I can get you 1,000 viewers and make you famous. 1,000 viewers. He promises 1,000 viewers. Apparently that's fame. And he said that they'll blow up because everyone won't be able to stop watching a fat incel like himself if he's hooked up with a hot e-slut banging her coochie sniz on the reg.
Wow.
Is literally how he words it. He's an impressive person.
Rebecca with $5 says, fuck off, Lab Glass. Pussy envy, big time. Ooh, donation war. I'm just trying.
Dude, if we start a donation war, I will stand for it. I will filibuster the donation war.
That's right.
Cory fucking Booker.
Johnny will stand up if we can knock out today's goal.
I will raise the desk and the camera, and I will stay as long as the donations come in.
Stand up. Johnny will stand up during the donation rally.
Let's unlock the desk. All right, we're ready to go.
Johnny's ready to stand up. Johnny's going to stand up. We're desperate today.
I'm finna raise up in this bit.
We're desperate today. As long as the donations keep coming in, Johnny will stand up. So as long as, what should the clock be? 1 minute or 5 minutes that if a donation doesn't come in, you sit down?
Well, I did a soft test on this. We'll give them 2 minutes between donations.
2 minutes between donations. As long as donations come in, you stay standing?
Yeah.
All right.
The next one, and we'll start the clock, and we'll do the whole thing.
250 away from today's goal. Johnny's doing a standing rally.
I'm going to Cory Booker this bitch. That's what I'm going to do. I'm doing a Cory Booker rally.
All right, Cory Booker, Johnny standing rally. I got a few super chats to read while Johnny gets that all set up.
All right, yeah, then let's hit this thing up there.
$1 from Honky says, nice cunt is what Aaron's in-laws said after April introduced him to them. Silver Wolf with $1 says, I sent you a text. Let me know as I go to quite a few. St. Cloud is out of them. Oh, the Menards shot glasses? Yeah, get me two. Get me two of those Menards bucket shot glasses.
I need a couple of them bitches.
For sure. All right, we're going to have Johnny. We're going to start the clock at, I'm going to start it at 2:25:30, so there's a 2-minute.
All right.
The way today's donations are going, you might not have to stand for very long. All right.
I know, right? It was a safe bet on my part.
2 minutes on the clock. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Johnny is standing, and he will stay standing as long as there are donations coming into the toe.
I can't wait to hear the people going, he's abusing you, using your disability to make money.
Hey, before you guys start saying that, I just want to say this right now openly. Yes, I am.
Oh, I was going to say, I fully came up with the idea.
I am 100%. Yes, you came up with the idea, but I am very graciously accepting
okay with it. Right.
And I support this. Johnny stays standing for another minute and a half, or the clock resets every time there's a donation. So as long as donations keep coming in, Johnny stands up. Standing tall. Yeah, this ain't going to work either. I think today's doomed to be like one of our worst days in a long time.
Oh, shit.
You got a minute 10 that you have to stay standing. We still haven't gotten to penis guy. Penis mask.
Yeah, dude, we haven't gotten to penis hat, dude. Do we have a picture?
We're going to get to penis hat guy. First, Paul with $2. Restart the clock. He says, rise, yes. Johnny. There we go. All right, 226.40 is the number on that one. You need me more with $1, says stand tall, my man. Fauci's Pangolin gifting a membership. We're at 245. And now Johnny's, all right, 2 minutes resets. After that gifted membership, Jeff Jordan, if you want to pass along that gifted membership from Fauci's Pangolin, feel free. All right, Johnny keeps standing for 2 minutes, and every time a donation comes in, the clock resets.
We reset that clock, yeah.
Yes, so we're at
I'm really glad I didn't go with 5.
We're at 245, and oh boy, hold on a minute.
Uh-oh, are they coming in? Uh-oh.
Yep. Mary with $15 says, do it for Johnny. Jacob with $10 says, this is war. We're down to 220 now with the Johnny rally continuing. Holy shit. Digger 420 is an e-slut. That's not very nice.
She isn't.
Johnny is worse than I thought. 199. All right, Johnny. 227.45. 2 minutes. Honky with $10 says, Johnny, wear a bikini to make it worthwhile. We need to hear another Little Lemmy moral spiral. Oh, that's right. She moral fagged that whole bikini thing. That was embarrassing for her.
Oof.
That's kind of the beginning of her downfall. Ryobi with $2 says, here's to you, BYB. Oh, because oh, yeah, this should be a Derek challenge.
Yeah, dude. You got, like, Derek could make some sweet money. Does he have a way to get into a standing position? Like, can he hold it for
there we go.
Time?
We're going to measure. So this started 4 minutes ago at 2:24:30. So, Derek, we're going to keep track to see how long Johnny stands, and you've got to match it. This is a challenge to BYB guy. Lab Glass with $5 says, whoever that bitch was, your pussy wishes it could take the punishment my bussy can. Oh, Jesus Christ. What the fuck? 205 away from today's goal. Johnny, great bit.
I know. This is fun.
Approachable
And I'm
with a
stretching my
dollar.
legs.
Says we need to go over ground rules. Do we get our money back if he falls down? And do we get double our money if he doesn't survive the fall?
No, if I go down, I've got my chair. And I just realized this too. My low profile mic comes apart in the middle, so I can just do it this way. It's not as ritzy and classy, but still
the trick is not to knock out the whole goal right away, because if we do, you get to sit down again, either until the goal's hit or 2 minutes. Coltrane with $2 says reset the clock. We're back to 200.
Clock is reset again.
Stephanie gifting 10 steel toe memberships. Oh my
Thank you.
God. Let's give Stephanie a drop.
Stupid Johnny, man. We'll do it for Johnny.
170 away from today's goal. We're just about back on track. The Johnny standing rally continues. Dinkelman with $1.
The filibuster is working.
The filibuster. Dinkelman, stand tall like Aaron's ancestors in 1940.
Hey, I'll have you know Aaron's ancestors were standing tall until the late 60s.
That's right, in Argentina. That's right. Hey, speaking of a Booker rally.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Oh,
that's my Booker,
God.
if we're clear. Screw Cory, that's my Booker. Booker T.
Andrea Plus, have you gotten the stuff I sent you yet? Confirm. I also need, oh, God, there's one other person. There's a woman I need contact information from. That sounds weird. So that I can send their stuff to them. 165 away from today. Andrea Plus says, doing it for Johnny. Nice taint.
Yep.
Nice taint,
Best
Johnny.
gooch in the game.
Stupid Johnny, man. We'll do it for Johnny.
Honky with $1 says, if we pool all the donos, BYB Derek will fall on the edge of it.
Oh,
no.
I wasn't paying attention because I'm trying to extend my headphone cable. Yeah, dude, that's mean. Come on.
Oh, Helgi with $5.
Was a slip.
Helgi says, this is like watching Cuba Gooding Jr. walk in his dive suit in Men of Honor.
Deep cut. Ooh, speaking of Robert De Niro films, Men of Honor. You didn't remember that
I
one,
didn't remember that one. You're right. Dead Game with $5 says, hell, I'm a sucker for the bit on your feet.
On your feet, cripple. Thank you, Dead Game.
Feet, cripple. JK, Johnny. All right, 160 away from today's goal. And just like that, we're back to good. D. Luke with $10 says, rise of the crutches. 150 away from today's goal.
You guys are the best. This is awesome.
All right.
I'm going to have to start doing this on my show. Let people pay me to stand.
2 minutes. We're at 2:31:40. So at 2:33:40, if nothing comes in by then, you sit back down.
All right.
That's the rules
Whether
of
you
the
want
game.
to or not.
That's right. You got to sit your ass back down.
Sit down, damn it.
Those are the rules. 150 away from today's goal. And that was a hell of a rally.
Thank you, guys.
That
so
might
much.
be the end of it, though. 1:30 left in your standing. If no
All
more
good
donos
things.
come in, you sit down at 2:33:40.
How hilarious would it be if we get this whole thing to go and then the time runs out and when it comes to sitting down, I just fucking fall. Just the body gives out.
That's kind of what people are starting to hope for, I think.
I mean, yeah, I realize. I knew that going in.
All right, Johnny standing up for the next minute and 5 seconds unless another contribution.
Is this the end of the filibuster?
Every
That's what I'm calling it, too. When I do a standing bit, it is a filibuster. I'm doing a filibuster.
Well, every contribution that comes in resets the clock for another 2 minutes.
All right.
But it does look like this big $130 rally we just went on might be wrapping up as we have 45 seconds left. And Johnny is standing up for another 40 seconds.
I'm still standing.
All right, man. You might get to sit your ass down.
That's not a bad thing.
That would be 9 minutes. In 30 seconds, it will be a 9-minute stand. Let's see. So far, so good. And then penis hat is next. 15 seconds. If no other contributions come in, Johnny gets to sit down. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let me hit refresh. Oh, $1 from Mussolini Tiff. He just kept it alive.
The filibuster continues.
The filibuster continues. $2 from Coltrane. He says, reset it. You need me more with $1, says poor Johnny. They kept you all the way to the end that time.
Right.
$5 from Toe Rogan. He says, I'm helping. 145 away from today's goal. And we are on track with today's goal. Thanks to Johnny saving the show today. Johnny with the idea for the...
I won't stand for such rumors.
What was this, the Booker Buster?
Yeah, the filibuster.
The filibuster. That's what it is. All right, so 234.10. Actual Steel Toe fan says, oh, no. There's a stream snipe that has 400. We have 700. We're almost doubling them. Ooh, that's rough. Another win for the Toe. All right, we got 1 minute and 30 seconds now of you standing. I'm sure there's a lot of people who hate Steel Toe that just despise that we're doing this for fun.
Right now, they're just fucking not even doing anything. The goddamn crippled guy is standing. Oh, fuck, I could do that. Like, yeah, you able-bodied bitch. That's kind of the point.
At least you don't have an unhealable sore on your face that is probably AIDS or monkeypox. 140 away from today's goal. Joe Smith, Joe Smash with $5 says,
Thank you, Joe.
Stay stiff, Johnny. Arch Magus Tim says this shows Johnny stands by his meat products.
Oh, there are no meat products. Don't start that. I can't fight that properly now. Uh-oh, Deadpool's falling off. We're having trouble.
Oh, no.
I'm going to have to tape him back or stick him back on.
135 away from today, so either the 2 minutes runs out or the goal gets hit. That's when Johnny can sit down. Neil with $15 over on PayPal. Reset the clock. 235.40.
That's a rally, folks.
And now we're at 120. Thank you, Neil. Oh, here we go. Power Windows with $1 says, you use my tax dollars. I use you, Johnny.
Use you, Johnny. Thank you.
120 away from today. And now 235.50 is the number. Start the clock. 2 minutes. Johnny stays standing. Let's see what we've got.
This is the best bit ever.
Von Kaiser with $3 says, is today Johnny Shaker Day?
If we go for the whole goal, probably, because I think, if I'm up here for another 30 minutes, I might be shaking.
Oh, it makes Johnny the MVP, that's for sure. All right, 236.20. And actual Steel Toe fans, sorry that we're just about doubling their numbers. That's unfortunate. Oof. I think it's definitely over for the... I think the Toe has definitely won the war by a landslide. We got 1 minute 30 left, Johnny. If no donos come in the next minute 30, you get to sit down.
Well, that sucks.
Klopogram says, this is disgusting, not fun.
I don't know.
It's Johnny's fucking idea. I just love it. Camo Girl with $1.99 says, did you get my super chat? Yes, we did count it. I'm sorry if I didn't read it. I apologize. Thank you for the $1.99. Restart the clock. 2:37. How you hanging in there?
I'm good. Deadpool fell off the mic, but we'll fix him later.
The more reaching and grabbing you do for shit, the more you're getting people to go fall down, fall down, fall down.
Oh, yeah. I don't want to reach and grab for stuff then.
All right, man. You are free in 1.5 minutes.
That's what they all say.
You are free in 1.5 minutes.
Tell that to my marriage lawyer.
We usually have a divorce lawyer, not a marriage lawyer. But
not when you do it my way.
120 away from today's goal. And Johnny is standing for another... Oh, fuck. What was the...
A minute and a half a while ago.
Oh, okay. So you've got 1 minute and 10 seconds is the number. It's 30, so 38. At 38:10, it'll be 1 minute. 120 away from today.
Thank you all so much.
And here we go. Johnny doesn't sit down. JB Gunner TV with $1 says, keep that fucker standing. All right,
Thank
Jesus,
you.
we're not going to write Hitler 420 for God's sake. That got a
Yeah,
little
it's still
rough.
a couple weeks away. It's his birthday.
No, we're not going to do it at all. 238.20, Johnny. That's the number now. Freaky Deaky renewing his membership for 31 months says, you need I'm Still Standing by Elton John. playing in the background. Oh, here, I'm Still Standing, Elton John.
That won't get us popped, will it?
It will, but I'm going to do the instrumental version.
All right, there we go.
Here you go, guys. All right. A minute and a half left for Johnny Standing. Hold on, the Filibuster continues. Grand Poobah with $10. Over on YouTube, 1:15 away from today. And Johnny's still standing. 239 is the new number. 1:15 is the goal for today.
Again, I'm doing this as long as I am physically able.
Johnny says that he wanted to do the stand-up thing as long. Somebody challenged us to a rally or like a contest or something. So Johnny came up with the idea of him standing up. A minute and a half. A minute and a half left to go. If we go over today, it goes to Johnny for the standing up.
Oh,
and we'll do
now we need to go over it. Hold on, let me get my legs. I'm planting down now. Now we're putting in some roots and we're going full.
Oh, he's digging in.
We're holding in. We're digging in now. If there's money on this, then I'm going until it stops.
Hey, don't get too excited because you might only have 1 minute left and you might be sitting down.
Oh.
JB Gunner with $1 says, we will definitely be celebrating 420 here on the show. That will be your best show. Well, yeah, your guys' standards will be so fucking low. It'll be easy for me to clear it. All right, Johnny, 240 is the new number after that dollar from JB Gunner. 115 is our number for today. This is funny. I appreciate you coming up with this one because you know I'm going to be the one getting shit for it.
Oh, absolutely. That's why I decided to do it now as opposed to later on my show, because I came up with this idea of like standing for money like the other day.
Oh, Bo Beardington with $1.99 says, how much for Johnny to wear black KKK outfit like Ye?
Do I have to stand while I do it? Because
no, you should do that one on your stream. And the money should go to you. All right, 240.40 is now the number, thanks to Bo Beardington. So, Johnny, you've got a minute 40 left to stand unless more contributions come in. Actual Steel Toe fan says, yeah, it's a little gross. I hate it when people like when somebody like you goes, hey, I want to have fun with this.
I want to have fun with this. We're going to make fun of Cory Booker, and I'm a cripple, so that's why it's fun.
Yeah, people moral fag about it, especially Actual Steel Toe fan who's like totally regressed into madness the last couple of days. Jim Sharkey with $1 says, I'm going to need to have those legs checked for braces. Oh, they're accusing you of cheating, bro.
Oh, Jim, throw another $4 at least onto that. I'll flash my leg when I sit.
Skybrick with $2 says, this is a better stand than Trash Can Man in Vegas. Gray Duckling with $10 says, Caliente, what you do, show me, what you doing, show me your booty hole. Oh, the Harry Sisson line. 105 away from today. We've got You Need Me More with $1 says Johnny Kick-Ass.
Yep.
JB Gunner with $1 says this is the best gimmick ever. It reminds me of when Linda McMahon was retarded in the wheelchair and then stood up to Trish Stratus.
Except I'm still retarded.
Toad Climbs Mountain says should have been a $10 minimum for this abuse and throws us 10.
Thank you.
All right, from now on, now that we're at a hundo, here's what we should do. We should have made some kind of minimum. $5 minimum to keep this going.
Okay.
All right.
I'm fine with that.
We're raising the stakes. You just can't do $1 every 2 minutes. No, you guys haven't been doing that. Susan with $2 says, Aaron, run in place now. Yeah, should I have to do something?
I don't know. You come up with that on your own. I'm not an able-bodied person, so
feel
I
like
thought standing was a big deal.
I feel like I should have to run in place or something. All right, start the clock. 242.50. 242.50 is the number. $100 away from today's goal. I stand in solidarity with Johnny.
I stand with Johnny.
I'm standing too. I'm standing too.
Oh my God, this is the stupidest thing.
All right, we got a minute and a half left of standing.
All right.
Unless
Should
$5.
we get to Dick Hat Guy while we do this, or we wait for after?
You know what? Let's get to Dick Hat Guy. So the new Diddy accuser claims he was essayed, art, and humiliated. Well, that kind of brings the mood down. All right, guys, into graping we go. As Johnny continues to stand, a minute 15 left in
Give
the
them all
stand.
a couple of. We're gonna be okay.
Did you almost go?
Oh, well, I'm giving the people what they want. It's not exciting if I just stand.
That's true. You got to almost die a couple of times.
Some of them are fake. Some of them are real. You can figure them out.
All right, Johnny. 1 minute left, and then you're done.
Is the filibuster done? All
the
right.
filibuster might be done. If $5 doesn't come in the next minute, you're free to sit down again. So Diddy is being sued for human trafficking by a Florida man named Manzaro Joseph. Oh, so we do get a name for Dick Hat Guy. Freaky Deaky with $5 says, way to go, Johnny. Well, there it is. Now it resets again. $5 from JB Gunner TV says, I'm not doing another penny. Fuck Johnny and his legs.
Thank you, JB Gunner.
$95 away. Another 2 minutes on the clock. 44.30 is the number. Beloved Chatter with $1 says, I'm new here. What does moral fagging mean? I'm scared to Google it. Just new boot goofing, of course. Thank you, Beloved Chatter. No, moral fagging is what steel toe haters do when we do something funny and Johnny came up with it.
How could you do that?
And then they act like they're offended by it. Basically, they become PC speech police bitches, and it's fun to make fun of them for that one, too. Trucker 18-wheeler with $5 says, I love cripple abuse, or is Johnny faking MS? Ooh.
That would, you know what? I'd have to say this. If I was faking MS, I should get an award because that's really hard to do.
Would be a pretty big
MRIs, tests, spinal fluid. God damn, I'm good.
Would be a really asshole move. I got to be honest with you. All right.
I still say it's awesome.
2:45:10 is the new number. So we got a minute and 45 seconds of you doing this. And me standing too. You know, I'm exercising as well. I'm showing my solidarity.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure you're really putting the burn in on those legs.
Well, and the challenge also is that BYB has to do this for the same amount of time as you did. That's the rule.
You know what? I'll be impressed if he just gives it the attempt.
Right. If he just gives it the old college try. You know, maybe your legs do work and you've just been lazy this whole time.
Right? You know, you never know until you give it a go.
Sam Show goes, here's a clip of Melton talking about effing a kid. Yeah, anytime you guys start moral fagging, just play that clip and then remind yourself, you hate me. You're not really offended. All right, here we go. 1 minute left to go, Johnny. Wait a minute. Rebecca with $5 says, Aaron should be doing push-ups. Fuck standing, dude.
Well, if he does push-ups, you won't see them. You just have to trust that he's not lying when he says he's doing them. I'm doing this because you can see it. When I fall, we'll all know.
I think we've broken actual steel toe fan with this bit.
Oh no, really?
He can't even pretend anymore. We broke him. He's done. We got an actual steel toe fan. It's tap out time. All right, 2 minutes back on the clock. 2:46:40 after that $5. $85 away from today's goal. I should have to do something. The only problem is whatever I do, like fully standing up,
it's not going to catch.
Wait a minute.
Yeah. You don't have the raising desk thing that I have. That's why
I'm not wealthy like Johnny.
Yeah.
That's my thing. All right. All right. Now we got a minute and a half left to go in this. $1 from Redbird says, get a floor camera and do planks for cash. There's a good idea. Well, when we get the new camera, when the new set comes, we'll make this camera the floor camera or the Gordy cam. One of the two. All right.
How do you do the Gordy cam? You're going to put it in his
we'll set it up.
Or something?
$85 away. They say, let the man sit. He fucking decided. This was his idea.
I started this thing. This is my idea.
Well, don't worry,
you
buddy.
Want me to sit?
Hey, buddy, you got 30 seconds left. You're going to get to sit down in 30 seconds. We made a shitload of money. We're good. Back to the $5 has not come in yet, so you're good. You got 20 seconds left. This audience will pay until you puke. Approachable says, holy shit, raise your mic up, Aaron. When you lean forward like that, it emphasizes how bad your hairline is. All right, 10 seconds, Johnny.
They're so mean.
They are. They're very mean-spirited. 10 seconds. Now down to 5, 4, 3, 2. JB Gunner TV with $5 says, why the fuck is Aaron standing? No more money from me.
Thank you, JB Gunner. You're the best.
All right, guys. 2:48:20. Johnny's going to keep standing. Helgi with $5 says, I have to do jumping jacks. All right, I'm not going to be able to refresh Streamlabs or PayPal or Venmo while I'm doing these jumping jacks. $75 away from today's goal, and 248.40 is the new number. So now I have to do jumping jacks for 2 minutes.
This is the most gay thing we've ever done, but it's awesome.
For sure. This is 100% the gayest shit we've ever done.
All right, so I'm starting my stopwatch, and I'll let you know when it's just about.
Wait a minute, I've been doing this for like 20 seconds. 248.40 is the number.
No, not the number. I'm talking about. I'm starting my stopwatch for the 2 minutes thing, so we don't go over on that end.
A minute 30.
I can just reset it every time we reset.
I don't have to go to the gym today.
Right, dude, we're getting so much done. We're being productive and helping our fitness. Although the sad part for me, exercise, standing counts as exercise.
I gotta move this. I keep tripping on it. I'm gonna fall down. All right, 1 minute.
Did you get your steps in today? Yeah. Did you get your stand? Yeah,
1 minute and 10 seconds left.
Do we have anyone else doing anything?
Nope.
All right.
All good.
There you have it. Bouncing tits do not an audience make.
1 minute.
Example A.
1 minute. Less than 1 minute.
I gotta say that shirt and the jumping jacks does really make your man boobs pop. I don't know if they're really there or if it's an optical illusion, but I feel like either way, I believe. Although they are some Zegler tits, I will be honest. Those are small full Rangers tits.
35 seconds. 30 seconds.
Oh no, I think we're gonna end the what is it? The filibuster is gonna come to an end at this point. All right. Everything was fine until Aaron started jumping up and down. Let's just be clear.
Fuck.
The able-bodied person.
JB Gunner TV with $5 says, "Great tits. They're flopping like Johnny's legs as he stands. No more money."
I like he keeps saying no more money. You're the best.
Susan with $2 says, "Aaron, after that, then do a handstand."
Yeah, that'll give you a nice head rush so you can pass out and fall over.
Well, I did the 2 minutes.
Yeah.
We got Trucker 18 Wheeler with $5 says, "Stand cripple." Wild Card with $5 says, "Suffa Johnny."
Yeah.
And
Where
that
are we
put
at now?
60. 60 away from today.
Okay.
Joe Smash becoming a member for 33 months. Says, if you get under 50 to go, Johnny has to lose the crutches. All right. 251.10 is the new number.
Crutches.
Zen Man Builds with $1 says, breaking news, 6.8 earthquakes in Japan. Minute and a half left to go. They're saying Aaron is actually out of breath. Dude, I did 2 minutes of jumping jacks.
You do 2 minutes of jumping jacks. I'm almost out of breath. All I've done is stand.
Precisely. Got a little exercise. Got a little heart rate warm up. $5 more from JB Gunner says, "No more money. I want to see Johnny Seawalk." Wants to see a crip walk a little bit.
Well, I can't do that here. I don't have any of my walking stuff. Like, other than standing and sitting back down, I've got no capability.
I've always got my walking stuff. It's just my legs.
Braggart.
That's my walking stuff.
Able-bodied fucking asshole.
Well, we're at $55.
And that's awesome as fuck. And we still got plenty of time to do all the content of the show because I'm dying to see Dick Hat Guy.
We got to get to Dick Hat Guy. All right, $55. When do I call? This is your bit.
I don't know. It's your show. We had the 2 minute time frame. If we still on that, then we're good.
Kyle Cowden with $4.99 says, "I'm old. Single-handed a refrigerator out and a new one in. I feel like I've been hit by a truck. Way exceeded my conditioning. Good job, Johnny." Kyle Cowden with $4.99. Thank you very much. Helgi, I am not pitting out. Oh, shit. All right, 55 away. Great job, guys. Thank you very much. Oh, Zen Man Builds with $5 says $5 for whatever. All right, even,
thank you, Zen.
Even 50. Away from knocking this one out. Ryan the Garbage Man says Aaron looks like he's ready for a prostate exam.
Oh.
All right. 53:30. 2 minutes left. I think I'm going to call it. I think I want to
sit down.
I want to get back to a show, yeah.
All right.
There was a funny bit, and you got us down to $50, which is fucking awesome. And I thank you. I thank you for coming up with this idea. But I want you to sit down because this is
making you nervous.
I trust you.
You shouldn't.
But no, it's really more just the it's really more just you're exploiting yourself.
Right.
Yeah. I feel like I've been made a party to your exploitation of yourself.
Oh, so you just don't want to be part of it anymore. Okay.
You're making
I'll
me
exploit myself more on my show if you guys want to pay me to stand some more.
191. So wait a minute. So you went to 54. So 30 minutes.
Yeah.
30 minutes you stood tall.
Gotta get in shape if I'm going to do stage time later in the summers and stuff.
Oh, there you go. 191 Redbird says, the fact that your listeners will die before donating out of the goodness of your heart, but will cash out their retirement to torture a man with a rotting brain. You made him do it.
It's the best. I love you guys. Thank you.
Chad Buzamok doing a little bit of moral fagging, not a lot, but a little. He says, is this the new professional show format? We just spent 45 minutes making Johnny stand. How much of that money goes to Johnny? Johnny's fucking idea.
Yeah.
Johnny's the one. They were talking about Caliente's cunt and butthole pictures and all this other stuff. And Johnny goes, I'll stand up.
I'll stand up. I'll do a filibuster if we...
He said, I'll stand up if you guys keep donating. And I heard that. And
we went for it.
A responsible...
And you guys were awesome. Thank you.
A responsible man might go, well, Johnny, you don't have to do that. But me?
That's disgusting.
Yeah. Fuck it. I'm all about disgusting.
Like I said, I plan to do this bit on my show regularly. I had that plan before today.
Don't worry, guys. I understand why some of you are upset. You've made your whole thing not liking Steel Toe. We did something fun that we enjoyed that worked. Hey, you can unburden yourself. You don't have to lie. Just
relax and have fun.
We know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. Why do you got to make something up? Liberate yourself. Be free. You ready to talk about Dick Hat Guy while we knock out that last $50?
Yes. I'm weird to say, but I've been waiting for Dick Hat Guy.
So
please tell me his name's Jimmy.
Manzaro. Is that Jimmy in any language?
I don't think so. Damn. There goes the Jimmy Hat joke.
Manzaro Joseph, who claims Diddy humiliated him at an April 2015 birthday party for King Combs by strapping a penis to his face and parading him around. Now, being Dick Face Guy is bad.
Okay.
The only good thing about being Dick Face Guy is knowing who saw you and being able to tell authorities who the witnesses are. And knowing that those witnesses are lying if they say they went to the party, but they don't remember Dick Face Guy. You either saw Dick Face Guy or you didn't see Dick Face Guy. There's no I don't remember. It's not like you can go, oh, Diddy party? I don't know. Dick Face Guy? I'm not sure. What did he look like? He was the guy with the dick on his face. Oh, that guy. Yeah. No, I remember him.
Mrs. Knowles, can you answer definitively and clearly if you did see a man with a dick on his face?
So in the lawsuit obtained by TMZ, Manzaro claims he was drugged and transported to Star Island in Miami. God, they've all got islands. Everyone who takes over
you
for
can't
Epstein.
Escape. Well,
Yeah.
I'd be like, what's the island going to do for security? You could just jump, like Florida islands? You could just jump in and swim. Oh.
Everyone who becomes the new Epstein gets a fucking island. Jay-Z's getting an island.
Well, then, fuck, I got to, there was an island in Canada I was looking at for 68,000. I was like, shit, that's not
Really?
bad. Now, yeah. Somebody started building a property on it. The only problem is you have to finish building the property. But yeah, I could get a brand new trailer home with a rental lot here, or I could get an island there. Same difference. Oh, and by the way, that's 68,000 Canadian, which right now means it's 34,000 American.
Shit.
Right? Your own private island. But now that you said that, I'm like, I don't want to be an Epstein. I just want to have an island.
No. If you get an island, you don't have to traffic underage girls. It's not like somebody's going to show up to your house and they're going to be like, all right, here's a 13-year-old, make Pete Hegseth fucker. Which,
all right, well, I'm going to double check that. I might need it in writing, but yeah, otherwise.
Yeah. Which, by the way, make Pete Hegseth fucker. I mean, really. Yeah, no. He'll probably do it, take a video, and accidentally send it to the Atlantic.
Oh, dude. I don't know. I thought that was, I kind of thought, because, like, his assistant has a wife who's, like, uber liberal, like a Bill Burr situation. So it's just like, did the assistant?
Oh, the Atlantic guy? Or Hegseth?
Hegseth.
Oh, he has a liberal secretary.
Right.
See, that's
well,
kind
his
of
secretary has a liberal wife.
Well, see, that's what I kind of thought of this whole thing when it broke. I'm like, somebody in the administration who wanted to stick it to somebody.
Or somebody wanted certain information getting out. Someone else's theory that I heard was that that they wanted the information of how much we're trying to avoid going to war to be publicly known because we're going to war, but at the same rate, we don't want to. And Donald Trump campaigned on the I don't want any more wars kind of thing, which a lot of us, myself included, supported that kind of thought.
I'm going to go with Occam's razor and say that just somebody was retarded.
I mean, that seems like the most likely scenario.
What was the guy's name that they sent it to? Goldberg, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to tell you that this is going to sound like me, but I'm thinking they probably sent it to a Goldberg. They meant to send it to a Goldberg that is in the government.
And they just sent it to the wrong Goldberg.
Sent it to the wrong Goldberg. That might be it. It doesn't really matter, though, because the Trump administration kind of did with that what they do with everything. And they just went, fuck it. We're just not going to do anything. We're going to wait till you guys get on to some other story, and we'll just move on. And then all of a sudden, gay Venezuelan hairdresser. No more.
And the next thing has arrived, guys. We're moving on.
Yeah, no more talking about the Yemen bombing thing and the Signal Gate. We got to talk about the gay Venezuelan hairdresser. In the lawsuit, this Manzaro says he was first dragged into the back entrance of Emilio and Gloria Estefan's mansion. Uh-oh. Yeah, he's ratting everybody out. Where a panicked Gloria saw his drug-induced stupor and demanded someone call an ambulance. All right, Gloria Estefan's innocent.
Or at least the only decent person in the story so far.
Yeah, it doesn't take much to be the decent person in the Diddy party, does it? It really just takes someone going, too much baby oil. You know? Manzaro claims Emilio quickly silenced Gloria and ushered her away into the crowd. And then he says he saw LeBron walking through a hallway in a bath towel. He says LBJ... I like that. LBJ looked at him and said, y'all better do something about that. I mean, you got a phone? You want to help out just a little? Little heavy lifting?
Call somebody up?
Yeah. Classic millennial, not his job. In the docs, Manzaro claims ex-porn star Adria English then led him through a secret tunnel to Diddy's mansion, and he regained partial consciousness in a large party area where he noticed Beyonce and Jay-Z. God damn, I'm sorry, but I know one person can make some shit up. I know two people could maybe conspire to make shit up. But Jay-Z and Beyonce's names keep coming up in every fucking story. They can't not be involved.
I just can't see why they would be.
Why they would be?
Why they would be involved in these parties. If they're involved with the same groups, was attending the parties mandatory?
Again, this is part of, we're going to make you famous. We're going to give you hundreds of millions of dollars. You, out of all the rappers and black people that start hip-hop record companies, just by luck, you two are going to be the billionaires out of it. You don't think they did favors. You know? They were the coyotes for the perversion and the blackmail. And then Diddy was going to betray his position, so they busted his ass. You could have busted Diddy any time in the last 20 years. Remember when he got busted with a gun in his car? Somebody took the fall for that, and he didn't spend a day in jail, and the charges got dropped. So he had somebody looking over him. But then Diddy must have betrayed his position and thought who the fuck he was and made some kind of power move, and they said, sorry, cops are coming over. Cops could have come over any day in the last 20 years, and they picked that day. Come on. Come on. Now, Manzaro claims that when Beyonce saw him, she asked, quote, "What's this? What's this all about? Why is this half-naked white man with a cock mask standing here in front of me?" That's a good question.
I think we all should know, why is this half-naked man with a cock mask?
I believe that everybody in the room should have stopped until that question was sufficiently answered. I mean, if there's some half-naked guy with, I don't care if he's white or anything, if there's a half-naked guy with a cock mask on, don't you want to know what the deal is? He says one of Diddy's goons told Beyonce, quote, "Diddy wants him to see what we do to snitches. This is part of his punishment." Oh, boy. Diddy better be glad that the cops didn't make him wear the cock mask. Diddy's accuser claims he was then forcibly paraded through multiple rooms filled with people who jeered and taunted him. So he did like the Game of Thrones atonement walk.
So what's wrong with that?
Got to keep him in line, right?
He snitched.
Yeah.
You know, keep your fucking mouth shut. It won't happen.
Keep your mouth shut, and we don't have to worry about, putting the cock mask on and walking you through the party. Shame. 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 Ding, ding.
Only this one was probably more along the lines of, dick, dick, dick.
The more you give that thing some torque, the more you'll get the ding ding out of it. I mean, really fire off like a kettlebell. Just really fire that thing off. Your ball.
I don't got enough room to swing. If I swing my arm up like that, I'm gonna nail my desk with the bell, and it's a glass top. It'll probably break.
I think your ball is too big. I think you got too big of a ball.
Two. But maybe. I don't know. The cowbell was a gift from Fallen the Great.
Oh, K. Fallen gave you that?
Yeah.
Shit. I got
at one of your shows, because I did this whole cowbell bit, and he's like, "Now you have a real fucking cowbell." I'm like, "Sweet."
I got a bell from a fan, and my kids broke it.
Yeah, no, this thing's ring for beer. This thing's durable. I can't break this bitch if I wanted to. I've tried.
Oh, that doesn't look anything like what I thought. Yeah,
what
that's
a cowbell
not.
Would look like.
Oh yeah, no, I didn't realize cowbell. I thought it was like one of those big round brass bells.
No, this is just a cowbell.
Okay, that's not going to make the sound I'm thinking of. You're right. No, you did it right. You did it right. That guy with the Menards bucket shot glasses.
Yeah.
Says, "I got them for pickup at Baxter. I got 2 for you, 2 for Johnny, because I think he said he wanted one. I will pick them up when I get there in an hour."
Tell me how much I got to forward to you or whoever, and we'll get that done.
There you go. Let's go. So the Diddy thing, you ran a guy through with a dick mask on because he snitched, and apparently all of the people who were there were like, "What the fuck?" But it didn't stop any of these people from coming back to the Diddy parties.
Right. At no point were they like, shit's kind of weird, wild, and crazy. Don't want to be involved.
It seems like this could all go bad at some point, but we'll keep going. And nobody helped Dick Mask Guy. Everyone was like, "Hey, why doesn't somebody help Dick Mask Guy?"
One drunk chick tried to suck off his face.
Adria English, the porn star lady.
I wasn't going to name names,
She's
but yeah.
sitting there trying to deep throat the guy's mask. Oh, man. Well, Diddy was just ahead of his time on hygiene with the mask wearing. That's all. And the dick was for social distancing.
Right?
That's all.
They just needed 2 weeks for it to go limp.
The guy was just trying to do the right thing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the timeline on when Diddy's going to be tried or if there's going to be any kind of plea. I don't know, man. Like, don't they risk him ratting out everybody who's behind him?
I think he's probably smart enough to know that if they put him there, if he starts ratting out the people behind him, how long until somebody has, a camera fade for a couple of minutes, and then suddenly they took that opportune moment to, carry themselves, and problem solved. So I don't know. I don't think he'll live to tell anybody, and I think he knows that.
Klopogram asking me why I didn't delete anything, Klopo. If somebody deleted something, it wasn't me. No, it was just a video of someone that nobody watches, and he just obsesses over steel toe. I mean, if I deleted every time someone tried to make a buck off of, steel toe being more popular than them, I'd be busy all goddamn day. So I don't fucking mind. You think I care about that? Some nobody who's desperate and needs to try, instead of admitting they're a fan, has to try and like leech off steel toe to get money. I mean, look, you can call me a beggar or whatever, but if you're leeching off me to try and make money, you're far more pathetic than anything we've ever been. All right, now we've got the Bill Burr thing. People are mad at Bill about his take on Snow White. I don't understand why. It's kind of a catch-22. I don't understand. I agree with Bill. I don't get why people are getting all worked up over the Snow White movie. But then again, every time I talk about that, what do we end up doing?
Talking about why people are worked up about the Snow White movie.
Talking about the Snow White movie. So, Bill Burr, in a way, is creating this self-feeding loop in an odd way. But this drew the ire of a lot of people. I saw Anthony was commenting about this. Stalin clipped out something Anthony was talking about. People are raging at Bill Burr over his take on Snow White. Now, let me tell you something. Here's the take you should have on Snow White. It's a fucking Disney movie for kids. I'm not going to watch it. I don't care to watch it. I don't give a shit. I don't think it's culturally, people are acting like it's Western civilization is on the line. Fucking Trump is trying to deport people for criticizing Israel, and you're worried about a Snow White movie? You want to talk about a cultural crisis? How about crushing the First Amendment? That one seems kind of big.
Kind of important.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and listen to Bill, because I'm just not as turning on, I'm not turning on Bill Burr the way everyone else is. I think Bill's always been a curmudgeon. Bill's always hated everything, but now he hates things that people who really like him don't hate. And it's that parasocial relationship. If you don't do everything that these people want you to do, all of a sudden you've betrayed them somehow.
Yep, you're the worst person in the world.
Bill's always been authentic. Bill's always spoken his mind. He's always given his honest opinion. But now you should respect that. But the fact that he gives his honest opinion and it's not what people want to hear, now all of a sudden it couldn't be that he just feels differently than them. It's that he's a sellout. He's a Disney guy. He's a this. He's a that. I don't know about all that. I think Bill's just disagreeing with a lot of people who used to like him. And, it happens on all sides. It's an echo chamber thing. Just people like to be in their echo chambers. Here's Bill on Snow White. Let's see if this is anything to get your dander up over.
I'll tell you one of my favorite things is how each
black women. Oh, sorry. That's the other thing they always go to. He's got a black wife, Well, yeah, they legalized that a long time ago.
Each side thinks the other side is dumb, and then each side thinks the other side's a bunch of babies. Specifically, the right thinks that liberals are a bunch of fucking snowflakes, whiny, entitled assholes, which, I mean, come on. That's pretty fucking true, right?
Oh, there you go. The right-wingers can like Bill Burr again now. Bill Burr says the liberals are all whiny fucking pussies. There you go.
But, for conservative people to act like they're not the biggest fucking babies also is fucking hilarious. Have you seen this fucking, my people, Whitey, we're all fucking upset. There's enough of us to get it going, trending anyway. We're upset about the new Cinderella movie.
I like that he gets the movie wrong. That actually makes me like him more.
He doesn't realize it's Snow White?
Yeah, I like that. Good. I'm glad you don't know.
The actress playing Cinderella isn't white. There's no prince. They changed the story.
Wait, there's no prince?
Yeah, there's no prince. The prince is, again, the Snow White, like I said, I was trying to break down the movie for you. The movie that they rewrote Snow White into is Snow White was named after a snowstorm that she was born in, and her parents are the king and queen of the world's like most successful communist ruled country. Like again, they're the king and queen of a communist society. Everybody shares everything, all that good stuff. And Snow White like helps helps free a guy from like being in the stockades or in prison or some shit.
By the capitalists.
That's the prince character. And that's why the Mirror calls her the fairest one of all, because she's fair to everybody. Not because. So again, so they want to keep the original movie stuff in there, like her haircut and the dress, and they want to change everything else. Just make your own fucking movie.
You know what I say? Here's what I think the outrage should be. Sounds like a shitty movie. I won't watch it.
Yeah, but that would be, like I said, the movie itself being as shitty as it is would receive maybe outrage and backlash that's justified by Bill Burr. But I hate that people keep covering over going, she's not white. No. Most of the outrage is this fucking bitch is shitting on the movie we all liked while she's promoting hers. So you know what? If you think the thing I liked before is, she literally refers to the old movie as being a movie about a lady who is the prince is a stalker. So he's a stalker, and she's kind of a prisoner. So she's like, it's kind of like, like a Stockholm syndrome and a stalker. Weird. And so, again, it's Rachel Zegler that went out there and made herself, not even the character or the movie, so hateable that people didn't give it a chance to go to the theaters and go, they changed everything and she's not white. Like, literally, nobody went to the theaters.
I'm just learning. I'm just learning. I'm so glad I don't know so much of this. But Kloppo Graham has a theory. He said Johnny has watched it. Definitely.
No. I watched a lady break down the movie. She literally I watched Snow White so you don't have to. And she played clips of it and explained the actual story. I've been following this because, again, I thought Rachel Zegler was being a huge cunt and deserved it. Like, literally, she ranted on the internet. She's like, people will still come to see my movies. And she wanted to act like a big, Hollywood movie star, and she hasn't done a lot. This is her first really big breakout movie.
I've never heard of her.
She's done a lot of stuff, and she's been hailed in independent stuff, and she's been in a lower level thing. And this was supposed to be her big silver screen moment, into the world. And she ruined the opportunity for it to happen. She shit on the movie so hard, or on the original movie so hard, that people bailed on it. And then other crap about the movie came out, which they were already unhappy about woke Zegler and her messaging. Then we find out that the dwarves are replaced by the 7 magical peoples who look like some weird hippie band that they just picked up on the side of the road. So not only does this suck, it looks stupid. So then they went you know what? We'll go back to the dwarves. We'll just CGI in all the dwarves. We'll hire more people to do voices. We'll edit out all of the people that we paid to be on the set to be the 7 magical people. And we'll put the digital dwarves in.
Bro.
Everyone's happy. It costs us a shit ton more.
This is fucking involved. I don't know how people do this on the internet all goddamn day. Sit there and argue about this stupid fucking movie.
There's really nothing to argue about it. They fucked up the movie. They picked a bitch to be the lead star. She was a bitch during the PR tour, and they added more costs, bad after bad. The movie did horribly. That should be it. I don't know why anyone should care. It certainly, for me, has nothing, I don't give a fuck about Snow White, but
it's funny, the more worked up you and I get while we talk about it. We're doing a show and we're trying to be passionate. We do fall into the trap of making it sound like we're worked up about it. You're going off on it, and I'm like, bro, just, you're like, I don't give a shit. And you don't give a shit so hard that it's
the thing I give a shit about is the fucking, and I'm not saying this is necessarily the left and Bill Burr, but I hate the fucking cop-out that it's just because she's not white. No. That is one amidst a shitstorm myriad of problems. And the reason why this matters to me in any way, shape, or form is because I feel that Snow White, this version of Snow White, is going to be held up as the movie flop, that the top movie flop of all time. The current record holder is Dragon Ball Evolution, which pissed off its original fan base with the movie and everything else. And that was the most, they spent a lot of money, they hyped it up, and dead on arrival. And now we have this film. So now it's going to be they spent a lot of money, they hyped it up, the lead actress put the kibosh in the thing, I guess you want to say. Oh, that's another fun thing. Rachel Zegler and Gal Gadot, they like were doing a press tour of very like women empowerment shit. But then the two of them started fucking hating each other because Zegler, again, feeling herself, is all free Palestine, free Palestine. And I don't know if you know this or not. Gal Gadot ain't about that shit. So the two of them hate each other to the point where when they win on the Oscars, people are like, if you break down their body language, you could tell they can't stand each other. And it's just hilarious. So if you're saying, like, that's my problem, people get too high, oh, it's because she's not white. No. People are fixating on the woman-to-woman relationship in this film and how it would affect the movie and everything else. No. People are just fixated on it. It's not the white thing. Don't cheapen it that way. Don't cop it out that way. You all right?
You know you're the star of today's show, right?
Oh, God, yes.
Yeah, you know I just showed up.
Right?
You're welcome. We weren't making a fucking dime. Then Johnny stands up. We're $50 away, an hour and a half out. We're fucking Johnny's taking the stick and just ranting on Snow White. I don't know what the like. I'm so out of touch. 191. Like when I was out of touch with this movie, I felt so good about it. By the time you were done ranting, I felt like an old man who hadn't done his homework.
A little bit, like I said, and that's the kind of the thing for Bill Burr. But you're not wrong, though. That is kind of a win. I know about it because I paid attention to enough stuff leading up to it. Most particularly, I got annoyed, like a lot of people, with the pompous, full of herself attitude that Zegler was just. Again, she's the kind of person who's like, she started on third base, wants to act like she hit a triple. She's like, I fucking did this. I'm a badass. This movie's going to be great. And by the way, like, we don't have a Prince character. She's not waiting around for love. She's spending her time figuring how she can be the best leader for her people and focusing how she can lead her people. And it's like, you realize you were born in a, like, you were a king and a queen. So why was it your dad, the king, was in charge, but you would be in charge just because? Okay. So they're not going to marry you off to a prince. You're going to pick the. And again, she's like, we got this guy to play, the male lead. There's a male lead, which people might see as a love interest. But, the story's really not about that. And we might even cut them all out. Who knows? It's Hollywood, baby. And she bragged and winked in the camera about the idea of cutting someone off altogether. That stuck-up cunt doesn't deserve success. So I'm glad the movie went to shit. And that's where anyone should give a fuck. After that, yeah, no. But the people who want to fucking pull out a diaper, no, don't you touch that fucking thing. The people who want to pull out a diaper and go, oh, it's because she's not white. Like, oh, no. Stop trying to pretend that we all just went, no, we boycott this movie because the lead is half Mexican. Fuck that. No, you can go now. That's safe. And another fucking thing. No, I really don't have anything. I ran out of. No, I'm good. Because she was so full of herself every fucking time. Now I just want to shout every time you touch the mic. So we're good. It's fine.
All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. If you go in the ditch like Rachel Zegler's career, you can be picked up in no time by All Care Towing. I bet you she wishes there was an All Care Towing for acting roles. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. Yeah. Midland Armory. Johnny, you know about Midland Armory?
Yeah.
You know they got knives?
Yeah.
Optics, parts and gear?
Yeah.
Yeah, all of that stuff. Whatever you need for concealed carry, personal protection, home protection, hunting, all that. Yeah. It used to be you had to go into the fucking store by the book,
Yeah.
Now you can go online. They got their whole fucking inventory.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, hey, I tell you what. You go to Midland Armory. I'll take care of this.
Oh, yeah.
Midland Armory, downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. Stoney's in downtown Rockville. Of course, our friends at Stoney's will be hosting Steel Toe Anniversary Weekend. That's going to be July 25th and 26th, Friday and Saturday. There's going to be a golf tournament on Friday. We'll make our way to Stoney's afterwards, party it up. And then on Saturday, we'll have a comedy show first. Then we'll party all fucking night and have a cornhole tournament. And we are trying to get Sean from Potentially Criminal to host
do
Twister.
the Twister thing, right?
Yeah. Oh, here. Oh.
Do we have news on that?
Hold on a second. Oh, God, that's from March 12th.
Oh.
Oh, Valley Green wants me to sign up to get my. You know, this is fucking weird. There's like 2 inches of snow on the ground in Minnesota right now, and the yard people are calling.
Get you signed up for this year?
To get me signed up for the year. That's Minnesota in a nutshell. Hey.
You got enough snow on the ground.
Ready for your weed and pest treatment? No.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Not at all. I can't even see grass in my backyard. Remember 2 weeks ago when
we had them 60s?
I was at the driving range 2 weeks ago. Yeah. Not anymore. Yeah. Let's go to 191 Redbird. He says the guy that invited Goldstein had a wife on the J6 committee. Okay. Redbird with another $1 says that attitude about it not being important and it's gay to care about it is how we started this slide 10 years ago to 50-year-old drag queens in thongs dancing for 8-year-olds. Here's my thing. All my shit's recorded. All my shows are out there. For 20 years almost, for the first 15, I railed about this shit till I was blue in the face. And it did nothing. Nobody gave a shit. Everybody was too worried. So I don't fucking care anymore. I mean, I care, but I'm not going to make myself miserable to give a shit because why am I making myself miserable when I know nothing's going to happen? Maintain your happiness first, then, care about this shit on the peripheral. 18.
What if you don't invest in it, but you're happy with the outcome? Like, that's the thing. Like, I'm not outraged that Snow White was a steaming pile of shit. I said it was going to be a steaming pile of shit. I thought the lead actress was full of herself, and I didn't want it to be
That's
successful.
great. That's what you should do.
I've got everything I want. Like,
Be
I'm
a
happy.
hater. Be a hater.
Yeah.
And be like, I'm hating. Cool. But don't fuck yourself up over it. No, you did it the right way. 18 with $1 says, can you open up every day on your show to pay to keep you in a shape other than round? Just started at 7 a.m., so there's plenty of time to do the show, and it cuts out bagging. I think he means begging. Just me doing different exercises. When the news, here's what we're going to do at the same time. This is either going to be late spring, early summer. I don't want to put our sign guy
out on a
deadline or anything, so it could happen earlier than that. Whole new backdrop is coming with this amazing sign as its centerpiece. The only thing I'm worried about with the sign is I think it's going to be too big for the 2-shot.
Okay.
But whatever.
I'll have to start coming over to your house again.
Maybe we might have to do it that way.
That's doable.
Then a new camera comes with that new background. Maybe we can get an Aaron fitness cam and do some planking and shit like that. We'll have it at like ground level. We'll mount it to the bottom of that couch over there. Mm-hmm. And then you can just watch the sweat pour off my fat head as I try to hold a plank. Silver Wolf with $1 says, I hate this time of year in this state. My work truck is getting bogged down in our lot, worse than a Panzer Kampfwagen 4 Aus D of Panzer Division 10 during Operation Barbarossa in the spring. I understood every word of that.
I know.
By the way. Zen Man with $1 says, Aaron, Zegler was in Shazam 2, Fury of the Gods. It was a top-rated film. Oh, well, shit. Well, then I'm an asshole.
I know she got a lot of praise for something about West Side Story. She was in some remake or Broadway play.
They redid West Side Story. That's right.
And she was in that. And that's where, that was, her big exposure moment. And this, again, was supposed to kind of be, her kind of flagship reveal into the world
her
of
star-making
lead
turn.
actress.
Yeah.
And she kind of completely fucked it up.
Aren't there Mexican princesses?
Yeah, probably.
Wow, Snow White 1.5 on IMDb. Yeah, she was in. Hey, The Hunger Games, The Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. She was in the Hunger Games prequel.
Okay.
Debuted. Yep,
Never
you're right.
watched it.
Debuted as Maria in West Side Story 4 years ago.
So that's the whole thing. She was supposed to be the big part of this. This was supposed to be her career launching thing. And again, just because of the attitude that she has, I'm like, I don't want you to be a celebrity. I don't like people with that kind of attitude, with that kind of whatever. You can think whatever. You're allowed to have your own private thoughts, but I don't like the way that she behaves, the way she talks to other people, the way she talks in general. And on that tour, she really showed you who she was. Good for her, but I don't want that to be a celebrity. So I'm happy if it's not doing well.
MSO asking why I couldn't put those Rumble rants on the screen because they disappeared from my chat ninja while Johnny was ranting. That's why those last few Rumble rants we couldn't put up on the screen. They went away because of Johnny's rant was so long, which I'm fine with. Johnny's the star of today's show. Bo Beardington with $1.99 says I boycotted the movie because the lead is half Mexican.
Okay, so I was wrong. Some people really went after it that way, I guess.
$1 from Redbird says, my bad, I completely misunderstood you. I didn't think about it for a second. You're fine, buddy. $45 away from today's goal. That's it. 35 minutes from starting overtime. Go ahead and throw in a couple of bucks, and let's get that 45 all hammered out. Klopogram says, we needed the DEI dwarfs. That was funny. They were all fake, though.
Well, the AI or the CGI dwarfs, or the DEI dwarfs, as people call them, was again the the magical.
Wait a minute, that was the same movie? Yeah, didn't they have a bunch of like Crips and retards? They weren't even dwarfs.
Yeah.
They
It
were
was
like
just the
gypsies
7 magical creatures or whatever, and they looked like, again, it looked like the costume department was run out of a fucking Goodwill.
Wait, so they've been making this movie for like 3 years? Because I remember that a while ago.
It's been a solid piece of dog shit this whole time. That's why I said, I'm pissed at the people being like, everyone's all pissed off and boycotting this movie because she's not white. Like, no. It has zero to do with the she's not white, and it's been Disney teased and showed pieces of the movie the whole time, and we as a viewing public went, yeah, that looks stupid. It looks like shit. That looks crap. Don't make it. And they just kept making it and making it and making it, and they kept tweaking it along the way, and then the only part they had to hold on to, Rachel Zegler started going around opening her mouth, and then everyone's like, well, I don't give two shits what this bitch does.
I remember this.
Right?
Yeah, it was all just like, there's fucking Yao Ming in the back.
Yeah, and so they filmed
Steve
the movie
pirate.
with those people. They did a whole thing, and then they went back and they edited all of those people out, and through reshoots and CGI, made them dwarves.
This is fucking
And they also gave her
stupid.
the Prince, like, Humperdinck haircut or whatever. The fucking, what's his name from Shrek, the really curly hair.
Well, that
thing
was Snow White's hair, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was, but it looks stupid on her, and we're updating the film, and one point she has long hair, one point she has this weird curly thing. Again, she looked like the villain from Shrek more than anything. I haven't seen it in theaters, but the breakdowns of it are, like, if it hadn't had the bad press release it would have had a good opening weekend of people going to see it. Then people would have been upset about it being a piece of shit. And then people could go, oh, well, clearly they're just upset because the lead actress isn't white. And it's like, no. The reason why I don't want that message getting out is because the studio's trying to sue them.
Just taking a telephone book to them. Now I got to actually question people and go fucking buy the book.
Right.
Yes. I guess I'll take care of this here. You're going to hit the game?
Yeah.
Right. If they don't beat them, who can they beat?
Yeah. That's right.
I'll take care of this, all right?
All right.
I got it.
You just did that so I'd stop. I get it.
Just reminded me of it. No, I was Bruce Willis.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
All right, we got, let's move on to the next thing. Then we're going to open up the 7 o'clock hour stories.
Woohoo.
How's that? Yeah, Tim Bollinger with a good point. The power of the toe. He says, you made all that money just standing.
Yeah.
Then he said, imagine if you eat butter. But you guys are still sore and bitter that I kind of won the battle of the butter, aren't you? It's too bad. It's too bad. You could have so much fun with the toe, but you choose bitterness. We'll just keep sitting here, knocking them out and having a good time. All right, let's go to the, this to me is the perfect response to the gay Venezuelan hairstylist story. You know, we talked about this last night and today. The new thing is, like, the Trump administration deported a gay barber because they had a tattoo that looked like a gang tattoo. Turns out it wasn't. And now the left and the media is latching onto this as if people are going to fucking care. They just plain don't. But this is the response I would have had to the gay barber thing. Let's check it out.
That is the definition of gaslighting, because what we're saying is all five of us on this set tonight can look you in the eye and say that if you committed any of those crimes, then you should be deported immediately. You should
Yes.
serve your sentence and go home immediately.
Yes, but they were let in.
But I'm
That's
gonna
the
finish.
bottom line. You're
and I
more
would love-
concerned about the one guy that was deported
first of all,
than the millions of people that
None
were
of the
let
people
illegally
think
that
that.
went on to wreak havoc
First
in
of all-
cities like
Hold
mine.
on a second.
Right. You guys are sitting here obsessing over this one queer barber that got deported. Meanwhile, the bigger picture here.
Millions of people that got into these cities.
Yeah. Millions of people got into these cities over the last 4 years and just wreaked havoc. And now we're trying to pick up the pieces. And yeah, you know what? If you're trying to pick up the pieces from crazy shit like that, you're going to break a few eggs. Because
a few people getting caught in the cracks.
You had to go and you had to clean up this fucking mess that this last administration made. And I hate blaming the last administration, but in this case, look, they let so many people in the country that now you've got to kick a shitload of people out. And yeah, you're going to scoop up some innocents in there and hopefully you just, send them back in.
Well, here's the other fun thing. They've tried to find other stories of this, but everyone they keep coming up to is not working out. Like they got really pissed at Donald Trump for kicking out the immigrant who I think Time Magazine named person of the year or whatever. And then they're like, yeah, but if the authorities yeah, but she's been a criminal element
And
we've
a
been dealing
criminal.
with for criminal.
She's been a criminal and a criminal.
Anyway, so yeah, she.
Oh, sorry. You know what?
No.
It's your show.
Yeah, it's my show.
It's your show today.
Fuck
You're
you.
the MVP today. I gotta fuck off.
No, yeah. So anyway, yeah, she doesn't look good. Nobody looks good. You all right? You good? No, yeah, you go.
Can I do the? I'm gonna open
And
up
another damn. No. All right.
All right, I'm gonna open up these 7 o'clock hour stories real quick. $45 away from today's goal. If you guys want to shoot. Knock it out, call it a win. We have truly done the perfect steel toe day today where it's been done $5 at a time, literally $2 and $5 at a time. I don't think
Thank
we've
you all
had
very
one
much.
give over $30 or that knocked out more than $30 so far
now's
today.
the time, damn it.
Well, I mean, $30
Splash the pool.
$30 would take up about pretty much the rest of it.
Yeah.
At this point, I don't think you guys want to knock out that $45 right now. You know why, Johnny?
Because I get the overage.
They are afraid.
That's what I think. Approachable says you can tell it's a true steel toe when two guys standing while doing the show is more entertaining than anything that was prepped for the day. That is kind of old. Like the standing bit's kind of old school back in the radio days, just doing retarded shit.
Still being fun.
And then hey, guess what? I don't have to prep the evening show tonight. Because we saved so much stuff. Hey, I don't remember who it was, if it was Sam's show or somebody else, who was educating me on Virginia Giuffre. You know Virginia Giuffre, the Epstein victim lady?
No, I don't.
Virginia Giuffre's kind of the woman who spearheaded the whole Ghislaine Maxwell thing.
Oh, wait, I think I know who we're talking about.
Yeah.
Though.
Well, I kind of bit on the fact that she was this victim and everything else. She's the one who accused Prince Andrew and had that big lawsuit, the whole deal. Somebody told me that she just flipped on Epstein and Maxwell and that she was actually an employee and that she was helping out. And so this thing happened, and now I'm starting to believe it, because now this thing happened where she claims she got hit by a bus. She was in her car.
I know exactly what you're talking about now.
Yeah, she was in her car. She got hit by a bus, and now she says, I'm in renal failure, and I have a couple days to live. Well, that's not the story that we're getting. The story we're getting is that there was a minor crash. Of course, Virginia Giuffre was involved in a minor crash.
Oh.
Australian officials have confirmed that a minor crash between a bus and a car just after Epstein accuser Virginia Giuffre claims she only had a few days to live following an accident. Western Australian police haven't confirmed if the crash was directly linked to Giuffre, who is currently at the hospital, but they did say there were no injuries reported in the incident, which happened in... All right, I'm going to have you... read this name.
Nergaby.
Neargaby.
Nergaby.
There's a little too many N's and E's and G's and R's in that word for me to feel comfortable.
Right.
Lot of N, G's, and R's. Holy. Actually, there's a song to help you remember how that city is pronounced. Would you like me to bring up the song?
Sure. I would like to know.
Hold on a second.
So this lady now is the one who accused Epstein and supposedly Prince Andrew and all that. So are you saying that her accusations are true or false due to this idea that she might have been working there?
I will get to that in a moment, but first,
how a city is pronounced.
How the city is pronounced. Give me a second.
D-store.
Here we go. This is how you pronounce that city's name. Ready?
For it all.
Right.
For all the old
Nigga boy, 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 boom. Nigga boy, nigga boy, nigga boy.
This is an Australian commercial for steel wool in the 90s.
Housewives know there's nothing more to do.
It seems dated
Nigga
for
boy,
the 90s.
nigga boy, nigga boy.
Nigga boy steel wool, best in the business.
Best a lady ever had. A nigga boy shine is the shiniest shine.
Thanks to lanolin soap in every pad.
Boom, boom, boom,
What's
boom.
the brand that everyone demands?
It's nigga boy, nigga boy, nigga boy.
And what's the gentlest cleaner on your hands? Why, nigga boy.
Nigga boy, nigga boy.
I don't want any shit for that merch that I have on my store anymore.
That
That was an actual advertisement that circulated the world. It's a D. God damn it.
That
You
is
can see it's not the same word.
Well, now you know how to pronounce the name of the town.
All right. You say it first.
Yeah, Nomo says steel wool too. Yeah, it's steel wool. I mean, the hair, the steel. Dan Vicious with $2 says part of Shrek plot is that Lord Farquaad is the son of Snow White. Oh, shit.
Okay, so Lord Farquaad has the hair for a reason.
Is this going to be part of the Shrek animated universe? This Snow White movie?
Probably not.
Oh. $45 away from today. Hammer it out. Let's call it a win for the toe. So, Virginia Giuffre, there's this crash reported in Neargaby, 12 miles north of Perth, around 3 p.m. on March 24th. The police said in a statement the bus driver reported the accident the following day. And the car involved in the crash sustained $2,000 in damages. They added a 71-year-old woman was driving the car with a 41-year-old woman in the passenger seat. Virginia is 41, but she didn't say exactly who was in the car with her. In her Instagram post, she made it sound like she was driving.
Driving.
Yeah. And she made it sound like she was so fucked up from this, it put her in renal failure, and now she's only got 2 days to live.
Right. Well,
So-
that should be pretty easy to keep track of.
Yeah, well, no, I guess you just
We
got to
can bang
run.
this out before the weekend.
We just got to run out the clock to see if she's lying, right?
Unless she gets another $5, that extends it by 2 more days.
Yeah. If she can hit the goal, then she'll
Bitch
be all
stole my
right.
filibuster routine.
She was bruised on her cheek and forehead from the pictures. But yeah, a car crash that puts you in renal failure, that's got to be pretty bad. It can't just be, if it didn't kill the 71-year-old, it ain't putting you in renal failure.
I'll tell you this, it would have killed at least one of the vehicles. Like
Right.
the bus or the car wouldn't have gone anywhere. They would have had to call care towing. They'd be like, we got to find a boat.
Would have done more than $2,000 in damage. I mean, $2,000 in damage now is a new fender.
That's scratching the side of the car.
Right. So I don't
Busting
know.
a mirror.
There's something going on with this Virginia Giuffre. And once somebody told me, like, Aaron, you think she's just this innocent girl who accused Epstein? Like, look into it more, Aaron. She was, this, that, and the other thing. She was part of the organization. I looked into it, and it's a little dicey exactly how involved she was in the whole thing. Nomo says, for $2, says, and she called the exact day she was going to croak, too. Press X to doubt. I don't know. I'm starting to really be suspicious of this Virginia guy. Really, anything that's surrounding Epstein is 4D chess, and there's like something behind the something behind the something. So I don't know what to think. You also, it's like accusing someone of faking cancer. It's hard to like pull the trigger on saying, hey, you're faking, you're dying.
Nah, I feel pretty good about this one. You telling people you're dying and you're going to give them a time frame. I feel like we as a society have a right to just like surround you with like people's faces and cameras just staring at you at that moment.
But then what if she really is dying and we give her a literal death clock in her room and people are looking, and when it hits 0, she flatlines? Now we're all gonna...
right. She's exonerated in the end.
Well, I mean, she wins, but aren't you going to feel like shit?
Nah, I'll just throw her a compliment. Nice cunt. And I'll just move on.
That is how this whole standing rally got started, wasn't it?
Yep.
Somebody
it was
told
all about nice cunt. I was racking my brain of like, how did we get to that? And I was like, oh yeah, someone did the nice cunt bit. And I was like, I'll stand. I'll do a rally.
Someone said nice cunt to Caliente.
Mm-hmm.
And then when they said nice cunt to Caliente, she's like, or someone said, I challenge nice Caliente, blah, blah, blah. And Johnny said, oh, yeah, you want a challenge? I'll stand up while you give money. And I'm like, we're at 280 away. I'll fucking do it. Sounds good to me. I was a follower. Yeah. And sometimes, kids, being a follower pays off.
Get the hot tub.
Klopogram says, Diddy did it. Oh, Diddy hit Virginia Giuffre.
Oh, no.
Oh, they're tying up all the loose ends. This is remarkable.
I think it could have been an accident. His hands were sliding so much from the baby oil.
You shouldn't be doing that while you're driving, man.
Right?
All kinds of problems. All right, guys, $45 away from a win today. Throw in a couple of bucks. Let's finish it off. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Not much further to go. Help us out. Another win for the toe. This has got to be one of the dumbest fucking ideas with the best intentions I've ever heard of. So there's a place called Montgomery Township in Pennsylvania.
Okay.
And they're having a problem with speeding on residential roads.
Okay.
And instead of like putting more cops there or, pulling people over and giving them tickets, they decided that they would change the road in this residential area where there's kids and parents and grandparents and all kinds of things. They were going to change the road to deter them from speeding. So just before I show you this, imagine you're like a crazy driver. You drive way too fast, or you're hammered in the middle of the day or whatever. And the city's idea to keep everybody safe is to do this with the street lines.
So the drunk people will pass relatively easily.
They'll do great if they just kind of like Luke Skywalker in the X-Wing. Yeah.
Yeah.
They just pull that move.
Let God take the wheel. Use the force.
Instead of pulling people over for speeding, what we're going to do is give them a fucking slalom course. So if a guy's coming this way, here, we're going to do the old math problem. If a guy's going this way at 55 miles per hour, and another guy's coming this way at 55 miles per hour, and they both have to keep it inside of the yellow line, how many kids are going to die by the end of the day? This is really stupid. I mean, this, by the way, government-funded program. There you go. Your tax dollars at work. Giving them a course to drive on to keep the kids safer.
Oh, my God.
By the way, the police are calling the squiggly lines traffic calming measures.
Are the police endorsing this? Is this like an idea that they're like, oh, this works?
Take a look. Here you go.
Drivers are zigzagging down a street with some
Hey, look, Jada Pinkett Smith.
Unusual new lane markings in Montgomery Township, not to avoid a pothole, but because of these white and yellow swiggly lines that have been put down on Gray's Lane. Our Ray Strickland tells us that some neighbors aren't thrilled about this situation.
This new road design here in Montgomery Township has created...
So what do you do if you're a kid? Look, they've already got... Look at this. They've already got skid marks all over the road from people driving too fast and trying to stay within the lines. Guys,
right? And
bravo.
It's not going to stop anything. And I love the part that the anchor pointed out. They're not swerving to avoid potholes. No, that's every other street.
Right.
As opposed to fixing one of those.
So
we did this.
What do you do if you're a kid who ran out into the street, you grabbed your basketball, and now there's a car bearing down on you? Instead of running off to the side, could you be running into the skid? Do you just stand still and hope they weave around you? How does this work?
The situation.
This new road design here in Montgomery Township has created quite the conversation. At first, many people thought it had to be a joke, but this is actually a legitimate traffic calming measure put in place by Montgomery Township Police in an effort to get people to slow down.
Who says? I love that they go, this is a legitimate traffic calming measure. Who's the judge of that? Because it doesn't look like one.
I have a question. If these people are already speeding, how many of them just decide there's no traffic here right now? Because that's a lot of times in those areas why people will be speeding. They don't see any children, hence the danger. A kid pops out, you're suddenly not ready for it.
Right.
Just ignore the fucking lines. Like, who's gonna
just ignore the fucking line? Yeah, right.
You're not there to write me a speeding ticket. Well, you're going to write me a ticket for driving on the yellow line? Suck my dick.
I think it's an eyesore. I think it's ridiculous.
I think it's awkward. It's weird. I'm not used to it.
Neighbors agree that speeding is a big problem on Grays Lane. Many also agree this new street design wasn't the best way to address it.
I don't see how this is going to possibly slow down traffic at all.
The yellow and white curve.
It's going to be making now you can do drunk driving tests from inside the car.
See, I'm going to come at this road every time, and I'm going to like take my time and see like what's the best time. How fast can I get through this thing sticking to the lines?
You're going to do it like
I'm
it's
going to push that needle. Like, I don't care what the speed limit is.
You're going to do it like it's a combine exercise.
I'm going to do it like it's a race, and I want to put up the best lap time. Like, I'm like, I got to get this. Like, pole position, baby.
Lines that run along 2 blocks of the road were painted on Friday.
Philadelphia has the same, Philadelphia police have the same ability for traffic control that they do drug control in Kensington. I mean, it's really, these are the same people, remember.
Post from the police department says signage along with safety devices called delineators will follow. Most drivers we saw stayed within the lines, but not everybody.
That was a violation. Did you see that?
Right, because it does nothing.
Lock him up. Lock him up.
Renzo, who lives nearby, says the neighborhood wasn't given a heads up about the police department's plans.
They were literally out here yesterday and just put it up, and people coming out of their houses, what's going on? What's going on? So, and that's how we found out.
Montgomery.
I tell you what, there is nothing more informative than a news eyewitness. That guy is the standard news eyewitness I've ever seen. It's really just a guy repeating what the news guy said and going, and then everybody came out and they're like, huh, what the heck? And then back to the story. Thank you. Everyone makes fun of the leprechaun story. Those people were the most informative news eyewitnesses ever. The leprechaun.
Everyone saw a leprechaun say, yeah.
Yeah. It might be a crackhead. That's more information than I get out of most news eyewitnesses.
Oh, man. That's. I think it's the second time you've mentioned the leprechaun today.
Have I really?
Yeah. Because it's weird because I watched, I've been very big on the new Daredevil show on Disney, and the newest episode came out yesterday, apparently, and she tells, there's a character who tells a joke, and the joke is an Irishman comes across a leprechaun, and he thinks it's his lucky day, and the leprechaun says, is there any chance you guys have midget nuns? And he says, no, that's not a thing. He goes, well, Blarney, I just fucked a penguin.
It's not a bad one.
Right?
It's not a bad one. What's that Norm Macdonald joke? He's like, yeah, my wife was in a coma. And, I went in there. I was very sad. And the doctor said, nothing seems to wake her up. But we do have something dramatic. It might work. It's a theory. She might wake up if you perform oral sex on her. I said, okay, well, I love my wife, and I want her to wake up. So I went in there. About 5 minutes later, I run out, and I go, Doc, she's choking. See, he raped her in the mouth.
Ah.
There was that, and then the Andy Richter Swedish German, where Andy Richter Swedish German gets fucked in the ass by a bunch of guys, and by the old prospector who checks in the Old West saloon, and the bartender goes, and the prospector, I'm really cutting the joke out because it's like 4 minutes long, and he goes, well, you know, I'm an awful proud man. I don't want anybody to know that I had sex with Andy Richter, the Swedish German. And the bartender goes, well, 3 people are going to know, or 4 people are going to know about it. He goes, how do you figure? He goes, well, I'm going to know about it. You're going to know about it. Andy Richter, the Swedish German, is going to know about it. And the feller we got to get to hold old Andy Richter down is going to know about it. And then Andy Richter goes, wow, thank you for giving me my dignity at the end of the joke. He goes, yeah, you're not gay. You were raped. Fucking Norm, man. 45 bucks away from today. We got a bunch of stuff for overtime. Oh, Pam Bondi finally decided what they're going to do with Luigi Mangione. John Boyega from Star Wars. Boy, I tell you, all these Star Wars people, you can tell they're bitter from their experience of how shitty the last trilogy was. John Boyega is Finn. He's the black guy.
Mm-hmm.
And he knows what to blame the lack of success in those last 3 Star Wars movies on.
His acting and the writing?
You guys are going to be able to guess if we get to it in overtime. Now, we're inside of $50.
Right.
So we're already going to do the overtime. But we are going to see in 2 or 3 minutes if we can make that last 45 and call it a win for the toe in regulation and get that all knocked down. Finish it up. Johnny did a great job carrying the show today with the standing bit and everything else. So let's knock out that last 45 and call it a win for the toe. Yeah, and honestly, like the thing John Boyega has to say about it is going to piss people off, which is too bad because I feel like to a lot of people he was one of the most interesting characters in the show that they kind of did dirty.
Yeah, he was.
So
I'll tell you this: his fucking girlfriend. God, I hated that bitch.
God, did I hate her. By the way, Pam Bondi wants to kill Luigi Mangione, which shouldn't surprise anybody. I mean, you kill a rich CEO in this country, they're going to put you to death for it.
I don't want her to kill Luigi.
A lot of people don't want her to kill Luigi Mangione, but if you don't think the government's going to, execute you for killing one of the 1%, you don't know what country you live in. They're going to light him up like the 4th of July.
I would be too worried that you'd inspire others. They'd be like, they killed him just because he fought the fucking status quo and the elite. Like, it's time to light him up, boys.
Martyrdom is a Muslim thing. We don't really get down with that in the West anymore. We're kind of a save our own ass kind of people.
Yeah, you're right.
The Muslims.
$45 to go. Come on, folks. Let's do this.
The Muslims might do it, but us, the whites. We just go, oh, well, glad it wasn't me. I kind of agree with him in theory, but holy shit. What kind of chicken shit?
Okay, RFK.
All right, guys, put 5 minutes on the clock. Let's knock out these last $45 and call it a win for the toe. We had a very brief, 20-minute period there where it was touch and go. But after the stand and deliver rally, I mean, we've been at $50 for about the last hour and a half here, not even mentioning goals or anything. Let's knock out the last 45 and make this 30 minutes of overtime completely unadulterated from any kind of asking for money. And honestly, at $45, we can do this $5 at a time, nice and easy. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, 4.5 minutes until we start overtime. Let's just do this real quick. Hammer out $45 and get this last little pesky little chunk done for today. That would be good. Johnny worked his ass off to make a show happen today. Comes back on a Wednesday, gives us the standing bit. Saves my voice from talking thanks to his Snow White rants. Yeah. Now we just need to knock out that $45. Let's do it now in the next 4 minutes. This is a very lackluster rally. Very lackluster effort I'm putting into the rally, if I do say so myself. You know, Johnny, this rally needs something.
What does it need?
I don't know. What do you think it needs?
Uh-oh. That sounds like you've got an idea in mind.
I don't know. $45 away from today's goal. Let's do it, boys and girls. Let's make this thing happen and call it another win for the toe and keep our relatively effortless, perfect week going. $5 from Marble Arms. That song is like a clarion call for assholes. Generous assholes. $40 away from today's goal. Hey, 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 hey. All right, 3 minutes to go. $40 even. And we knock this thing out. And we go into overtime with everything good for today. And, yeah, tomorrow's either going to be no goal or a very small goal because you guys have done a great job. If we knock out today and we knock out tonight, we're going to give you guys a break tomorrow because you guys have been incredible so far this week. You haven't missed a single one, but we got to hit this one. $40 away. Let's do it. Let's go. Nice and easy. $40 is an easy one for the old toe, so let's make it look that way. 2.5 minutes to go. Slow going. The festive music, the whole deal. You guys like making me look like a stupid asshole.
We can do this, guys. Come on.
You guys love making me look like a fucking jerk off.
I tell you this, I won't stand.
Well, Aaron, it's so easy. Shut up. $1 from Nomo says grifter on the roof. Oi. 40 away from getting this thing taken care of. Let's go. I mean, we're going to spend the next half hour doing this? Shit. Minute 40 left to go.
If I were a rich man.
$10 from Fuck You Dude. He says, good morning. You may start the show now that I've arrived. Toe Rogan with $10 as well.
Thank you.
Thank you both. That's going to put us $25 away from today's goal. Hey, 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 hey. All right, where does that put us? Let's go back. Let's start the music over again because we got 1 minute and 10 seconds left to go. $25 left on today's goal. Almost there. So close. Perfect week. Hammering it out. No problems. 1 minute remaining. 1 minute on the old steel toe clock. Let's do it. I'll ask for the next half hour. That doesn't, you know me. But I like just getting it taken care of right up front. We do the 4 hours. Then at the end, we go, what do you say? 30 seconds, $25 to go. Five of you with 5. That's the easiest way to do it. There's Camel Toe, says P. Scotland in the YouTube chat, is gayer than AIDS. Oh, well, we got a lot of people obsessed with the toe that have definitely sexuality problems, that's for sure. $20 away from today's goal. Finish it off, knock it out, $20. Easy does it. Bishop says this music reminds Yaron of his job at Urban Moving Systems. All right, here we go. 10-second countdown. And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There you go. All right, so $20 left during overtime to clean up. Oh, there's Adam Simon gifting a membership. Thank you very much, pal. $20 left to clean up here on the old toe. Pretty easy for you cats. You can do it, and we'll call it all good for today. And then, yeah, if we knock out tonight's goal, I think the Steel Toe fans are owed a nice discount on tomorrow's show because you guys have done a great, great job so far this week. All right, here's what I need to do.
You need to go use the men's room.
I need to pee and do a shitload of cocaine. As you know. Oh, Kevin with $5 over on PayPal. Thank you, Kevin, for the 5. All right, 15 away from today. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, I need to load up on just stimulants and all kinds of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, 15 away. Tell them about the Cucko the Clown shirts and then also the show you got coming up.
Yes, sir.
At 1 o'clock. Go for it.
All right, so I'll be on today at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time with Digger. My merch is right now at https://streamlabs.com/justkiddingllc/merch. You can get the Digger Lover mug, the Digger Lover hat. You can get the Johnny's Exotic Meat Market or GEM shirt, which says Johnny's Exotic Meat Market, home of the cuck ham, when you want to watch everyone else eat. And then, of course, we now have the Cucko the Clown shirt that we put up there. Cucko the Clown is watching. It's in 5 colors. You can get it in black, red, blue, green, and the charcoal gray I'm thinking I might get rid of just because it's the most out there. Like, I feel like the gay yellow color will fit because, one, it looks like the color of Aaron's AI image shirt. So in a way, it looks like you're wearing Cucko's shirt too. Not only did you cuck him out of everything else, you cucked him out of the shirt. Like that's so. Yeah, we've got to switch it to the yellow color. There's a yellow color shirt
I didn't
that
get
matches the
cucked
picture.
out of the shirt. I gave you the shirt.
No, not the shirt idea. You gave me that shirt idea. I'm saying there's a shirt color that looks similar to the shirt color the AI image put you in the picture because you have the yellow and the blue.
Yeah.
And there's a yellow that looks similar. Yeah, right. And before I used to like throw the orders at them. But no, so there's a yellow shirt that matches that kind of yellow. And I think I'm going to make that the 5th one. I'm going to take the charcoal out and put that because you can only have 5 colors. And so people could get the Cucko shirt and it looks like you're almost wearing the shirt that Cucko in the picture is wearing. So you're cucking Cucko out of his shirt.
That's fucking, it's
meta. Like meta.
That's really meta. We're going to cuck you guys out of that $15 to knock out today's goal. See, this is where it gets into autism, where people are like, do you really need the 15? No. 15 is about 0. Most people would go, we knocked it out. But my ADHD brain won't let me look at 15 and go, well, that's a win. So we're going to knock out.
The thing is, if you end 15 short every day, you're going to be behind. So it's an attitude thing,
15, 20 shows. That wouldn't quite be enough to put us behind. Don't tell them that. I just told them that.
Yeah. I fucking threw your lifeline. Way to swim deeper, dumbass.
Guys, $15. I mean, shit. I taken out a loan by Friday. Knocking out the last 15, because if we knock out today and tonight, I'm either going half goal or no goal. I don't know what we're gonna do tomorrow, but we're gonna do a big discount tomorrow if you guys go over. Approachable says, hold. Ah, come on. Just go ahead and do it. Don't listen to Approachable. He's a secret black gay. Speaking of secret black gays, John Boyega gave an interview about...
Yeah, I want to see this.
Yeah, this is about Star Wars. And they talked to him about Finn in the Apple TV Plus documentary, #1 on the call sheet, Black Leading Men in Hollywood. Now, they were talking to him about the Star Wars franchise. And they're talking to him about the fans and how they didn't receive those movies very well. Now, first of all, let's not rewrite history. That first one was very well received.
Yep. First one was awesome.
The Force
Finn,
Awakens.
Everybody.
Yeah.
Ray, all of them.
People were, I know people were really excited about the Han Solo guy, Poe Dameron. People were really excited about him. They thought he might be the next big guy. They were a little annoyed by Rey, but I think that was a lot of the dude fans, the guy fans. My thing with Rey, people were like, she beat Kylo Ren in a battle for Mary Sue. And he got shot in the guts by a blaster and he was bleeding to death. Like, yeah, she's probably going to beat him in a fight. Like, if with one hand you're holding your fucking guts in,
and then
somebody with 2 hands is going to beat you in a sword fight.
I'm going to say this, Kylo, using your hand, don't you have the power of the Force? Force your guts in.
Keep your intestines in on your own, spaceman. So the first one was basically a beat-for-beat remake of A New Hope. And
right. They just kind of changed some shit up.
I had no problem with that. Rich from Red Letter Media had a great point. He said the first movie was capable, it was serviceable, and after the prequels, that's all it needed to be. And so I thought they laid the groundwork for something really interesting. Then Luke's coming back, and then that Rian Johnson guy, that second movie fucked the whole thing up. That was terrible. And the worst part about that was this guy we're about to listen to shit all over the fans of Star Wars and call them racist. He had one of the most interesting arcs in that whole second movie. He could have saved that whole movie in one scene, but they had the Asian bitch fucking sideswipe him as he's about to sacrifice himself so that everybody can get away and the rebellion can be saved.
Which is weird because it's somehow the Empire just comes back. It's like if the Nazis were taken out of power and they just went, no, we're still here and we're in power. It was a weird thing on my part.
The first one, that was weird, wasn't it? Because I was like, wait a minute, who's in charge? I thought the rebels...
Yeah, the rebels won the galaxy. And again, like in the first few movies, it was like democracy existed and the Empire became a thing. And the rebels fought to break the Empire, which was held together entirely by Palpatine. So we get rid of him. And again, I just don't see where.
Yeah. Well,
we're
remember,
still the rebels.
And then in the third movie, they retcon it where Palpatine wasn't dead. He just went to a pilot island planet and built a bunch of Star Destroyers. He
made his way off the ship.
Fucking stupid. Just really dumb. Dive Bar says, I want the gray one, Johnny. Why don't you wait until Sunday to change the color?
Sounds like a plan.
All right, there you go. 14-20 away from today's goal. Do it up. Get it done. Let's call it a win for the toe. Do it a little bit at a time. We got this. So John Boyega gets interviewed about Star Wars and talks about some of the shit they caught for those movies. Now, second one was garbage. The third one, there was no hope. That's what it should have been called, The No Hope. Star Wars episode, 9? A No Hope. Because J.J. Abrams had to come in and try to unfuck this pig. And there was no unfucking the pig. You know, in general, once you fuck a pig, you're a pig fucker. Make 1,000 movies, fuck one pig, you're a pig fucker. So J.J. Abrams had to come in and kind of try to salvage this thing after. I mean, first of all, they fucked up Luke.
Mm-hmm.
The Mary Poppins Leia shit was fucking dreadful. I mean, it made Star-Lord and Yondu look like physics. Hey, Guardians 2. Hey, there it is. I know.
I want to watch 3, but I need to find the time.
3 is good, man. 3 is solid. Don't let anyone tell you it's not.
I looked at it. It's like almost a 3-hour flick.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh.
I know. Wait, what the fuck was Yondu's line? It almost, like the first time I watched Guardians 2, that line almost got me. It was like, I know I wasn't your daddy, but you've always been a son to me, or something like that.
Yeah.
It's too bad. I liked Yondu at the end he was all right. So anyway, John Boyega, we're 14-20 away. I'm acting like I won something here. John Boyega was asked about the Star Wars fans, and here's what he had. So they made dog shit movies. The fans went, these movies are dog shit. And here's what the actor had to say.
They're pandering. Let me tell you, Star Wars always had the vibe of being in the most whitest elite space. Like, this franchise is so white that it's like a black person existing in that was something. And you can always tell.
3 words, cunt face. Lando Calrissian. Calrissian might be 1 word. It doesn't matter. Black people can't exist in Star Wars. Darth Vader was black. How dare you? I hate that shit. That whole Star Wars was white. Star Wars was white because back in the 70s, that's who liked sci-fi and went to movies. Black people don't like sci-fi. They think it's gay, which they're not totally wrong. But it was also, do we not understand that Star Wars originally was a metaphor for World War II in space?
Quintessentially.
Yeah. stormtroopers, the way the bombers looked and everything else.
Darth freaking Vader. It's German for father. Like, we put German words in there.
So this idea that, like, oh, Star Wars, they just won't accept a black cat. Star Wars fans, if they've shown anything through the prequels, Star Wars fans will accept whatever fucking porridge slop you pour down their gullet. It's got to be exceptionally dog shit for them to reject it. So
motherfucking Samuel L. Jackson was in the fucking the second. Like, thank you for reminding me when you said with the prequels. The prequels, Samuel L. Jackson not only was in the movies, they rewrote the fucking Star Wars universe to justify him having a purple fucking lightsaber, and he was one of the most badass freaking Jedi ever, which they also apparently have retconned that. Guess who else survived Order 66? And it wasn't just Yoda. Apparently, like, Samuel L. Jackson's character might have, or some shit.
He survived getting electrocuted and thrown off a building.
I have no idea. I'm just saying there was something about Jedi surviving Order 66. They had his picture in there. Maybe it was just there for fucking clickbait. But either way.
If he did, then that means that Samuel L. Jackson died in Order 66 and he disappeared in the snap. Oof. It's a rough one. Two of the biggest moments in sci-fi history. He disappeared in both.
Yeah, but he walked off the snap, so.
He did. He came back from the snap. And before he turned to dust, he was able to get that page out to Captain Marvel to save Tony.
Was something. And you can always tell it's something when some Star Wars fans try to say, well, we had Lando Calrissian and had Samuel L. Jackson.
Hey, fuck you. That's what we just said, you dick. Let's hear you fucking wiggle your way out of that one.
It's like telling me how many cookie chips are on the cookie dough. I'm like, bro, it's just they just scattered that in there, bro.
You realize you guys aren't, like, necessarily very so what, we have to recast the whole movie to be black, or it's not? I hate this whole, like, we need equality and we need representation. All right, so here's some examples of equality and representation. No, it's not enough.
Yeah.
All right, so let's expand then. All right, so Boba Fett wasn't white. Jabba wasn't white. C-3PO wasn't white.
Wasn't Lando a Kiwi or something? Wasn't he a Haka-doing motherfucker? That was racist. That was really effortlessly racist on my part. Holy shit.
You mean Boba Fett? Yeah.
What did I say?
You said Lando.
Oh, no, Boba Fett. He was a Haka-doing.
Yeah, Boba Fett.
Haka.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he's like, oh, when you actually name minorities, that's just the chips in the cookie. The chips are the best part.
And no offense, motherfucker, but otherwise the whole thing would be a chocolate cookie. And you know what the problem with those is? They're gonna kill you.
You're gonna get diabetes eating all chocolate.
You're gonna get too much sugar. You gotta balance it out. You need the flour.
You need some flour with your chocolate cookie, bro.
Otherwise, it's just straight chocolate.
They're okay with us playing the best friend, but once we touch their heroes, once we lead, once we trailblaze, it's like, oh my God, it's just a bit too much.
That's what happened. That's how you recall Star Wars going down. That's how you recall those last three movies.
Give back the money, asshole. Oh, also give back the roles you got because of that role. Like, your lead role or whatever it was. Not lead role, but your role in the Pacific Rim sequel.
I love Apollo Creed. And I'm tired of apologizing. Grand Poobah with $2 says, Mace, motherfucking Windu. Talk about Shaft. Nomo with $1 says, LOL, that's the thing. Yep, Johnny, color did not matter in the Star Wars universe ever. Yeah, a lot of those motherfuckers were green and shit. A lot of them had, like, weird noses. Not like that. Not Sam Show. Shh. Kloppo's an asshole. First of all, Kloppo accused me of deleting something today that I didn't. I would like an apology. He says they could not make a black Star Wars. There's nothing to steal in space.
Oh, yeah, there is. There's a giant asteroid that's worth more than...
There's a lot of bling on those asteroids. That's for sure.
Yeah, dude. There's one. They think that the asteroid belt around our planet, they believed it was a failed planet, and they think they found the evidence. One of those asteroids seems like it might have been the core of that failed planet. So it's just a giant ball of precious metal.
Could Trump corral one of those asteroids, bring it back down here, and then pay off the debt?
Dude, if we got the asteroid in question and brought it back, we could pay off everybody's debt over the world. Like
let's
10 times
let's
over.
tractor beam one of those motherfuckers in here.
Well, it's ironic you say that. They've been launching more and more drone missions to asteroids to collect samples, studies, and even the possibility of pulling asteroids in and out of their orbits as ways of planetary defense, building space colonies, and, of course, obviously, getting all that sweet, sweet, precious metals.
Klopogram says, sorry for saying you deleted my comment, boss man. Thank you. And whoever did, if there was a comment deleted, whoever did it, please don't. Just be nice. And Kloppo, I don't care if you promote, what's his name, Real Player or whatever in the chat. That guy is creepily obsessed with Steel Toe, and he puts a lot of effort into promoting us and everything. I appreciate that. And like 10 people watch him at a time. He needs my plug. He needs a little help from me. So I have no problem with you promoting that. I mean, I think everyone online, everyone on the internet pretty much finds it sad that people spend so much of their time on Steel Toe. I would agree, and it ain't hurting us any, so why would I give a shit? So yeah, I would never delete that, buddy. $12 away from today's goal. Let's finish the last 12. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe not. Sergeant oh my God, Sarge, it's been a while. Thank you, buddy. Sarge with $20. Guys, guess what?
Thank you.
Real Player, I've got some bad news.
But I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
Why do they come to me to die? Why do they come to me to die?
It's another win for the Toe. It's another win for the Toe, but ultimately it's a win for Johnny because Johnny was the MVP of today's show, starting the stand-up bit. There is no more gold today, but PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo. You throw in the PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Johnny gets every dollar that we go over. So if you throw in on Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo for being the MVP today, Johnny gets the rest. Here we go. Johnny gets the rest. So for the next 12 minutes, everything that comes into PayPal or Venmo goes toward Johnny.
Bada bam.
Approachable says, if any of these new school mods had any balls at all, they would start hiding those comments promoting. But unfortunately, the new guard is fucking soft. Why? I think it's so...
It doesn't hurt us.
I think it's great that, like, other shows, like, as soon as they play a clip of me shitting on somebody, oh, panic, shut it off. Oh. Or as soon as we catch them lying or doing something, they go, oh, we did that intentionally to fuck with people. They start panicking. I love that when we do it, we just promote the fucking thing and go, look, that ain't no threat to us. Like, that's just a guy scraping by trying to do his thing. Give the guy some help. Jesus Christ. And then you can watch them lose their mind that we don't take it seriously.
Plus, there are plenty of haters in our show that don't like it, and I'd like to give them something they might enjoy. And since they hate the show, they can find other people that hate it too. Find your friends.
Right. Like Dead Game says, why so serious? Look at how much fun everyone's having. And then you got to come in, you're angry all the time, and you're only hurting you. Mussolini Diff with $2 says 13% of the cookie has most of the flavor.
He's not wrong, though, dude. Those chocolate pieces pop. And the reason is because the rest of it's so white and bland.
I'm kind of being a race trading hypocrite right now.
Mm-hmm.
This weekend, SP and I had some ice cream. We got sea salt caramel ice cream. And then we bought brownie chocolate chip cookies to warm up and break up and put into the ice cream.
Okay.
So I'm sitting here going, oh, you need the white with the black, but I got all black cookies, bro.
Yeah, but it was white ice cream, wasn't it?
Oh, it was white ice cream.
So you expanded your white and you needed bigger black. That's all it is.
One of my favorite Malcolm X quotes of all time. I think this is great. The only thing I like integrated is my coffee. That was pretty badass. Mad Move says, you fat fuck, you don't need brownies, you tubby bitch. That's why I'm going to the gym. I went yesterday, I'm going today, and I'm going tomorrow. I was at 223 this morning. I'm literally 8 pounds over where I need to be, and I go to the gym 3 to 4 days a week. Do you know how much shitty food you have to eat to keep this the way it is while going to the gym 3 to 4 days a week?
I'm almost impressed. If I could get past the seething rage I'm keeping down, because as a not able-bodied person, God, I wish I could go to I can't go to the gym anymore. I used to go to the gym a lot. I used to work out. I used to have legs in halt, and now I've got fucking bird sticks. Sucks.
Bird stick, the new treat from Nabisco. Skybrick with $2 says the Trade Federation looked very Asian in Star Wars. Yeah, they even sounded Asian. They were like, oh, very dishonorable, Palpatine. You make our ships turn around to volcano planet.
Oh, that's right, dude. We forgot one other person of color. The fish guy that was in charge of the Armada. He was all brown. It's a trap.
Not Nub. And Nub was totally Arab.
Admiral Akbar?
Admiral Akbar.
Fuck, I was right. And he has a not white name.
Yeah. Allahu was his first name.
Right?
Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. And Nub. Couldn't buy a fucking vowel, could you? You stupid.
Yeah, dude, what was up with that weird mouse mouth? Weird
mouth.
Fucking catfish looking dude.
Which one? Akbar or Nub?
I think it was Nub. Wasn't he the one in the ship with Lando when they were flying through, blowing stuff up in the third movie?
And he's like, oh.
Yeah. And it's just like, yeah, dude, it's like someone's like, hey, if we took a catfish head and we put it on a person, what would it look like? It looked like that guy. Right, cool.
I think with Nub, somebody, I think it was Red Letter Media who pointed out, they're like, Nub is in the new series of movies too. And it's like, this poor fucker has been fighting this war for 30 years. Let Nub die and let him find peace. Jesus. The poor fucker. We got our last one. We got, you guys will love this. Did you hear Pete Hegseth is making all the physical fitness standards for the military the same for men and women?
Oh, boy.
Yeah, we're done with lowering.
Are we raising them or lowering them is my question.
He's hiking them up. Everybody's going to have to meet the same standard now if they want to be in certain branches of the military.
Okay, I'm fine with this.
I like that. This is what we've been asking for all along. This is his statement. We can watch this clip, or I can read to you what he sent me on the Signal app. If you'd like, I could do that too.
Hey everybody, Pete Hegseth here. We're about to land in Washington, D.C. on our way back from Japan.
Wait a minute. What country is it that the clock has run out and they're apparently obliterated? Somebody is at 0. That's no good.
I can't read it. It's too fuzzy.
That's no good.
Does that say Yemen?
Yeah. Yemen. Time to take a shit. 0.
Way back from Japan, where we've been meeting with the troops, talking to allies and partners, reestablishing deterrence in the Indo-Pacific.
Hey, you know why we had to go to Japan to talk to our troops, Johnny?
Why?
Because America still has fucking troops in Japan. You know, in case the emperor comes back or something.
In case these bastards get wily.
Yeah.
Sunday, but of course we're still working. I want to show you one thing. It's a new memorandum that's coming out today on combat arms standards. You see, for far too long, we allowed standards to slip, and different standards for men and women and combat arms MOSs. And
you know why? Because we had too many fucking Middle Eastern wars going on, so Obama just needed more meat for the machine. Because remember, we kept re-upping everyone's tour of duty?
Yeah.
So Obama needed new meat because you guys couldn't stop bombing shit. The fucking neocons in the early 2000s couldn't stop bombing shit. So Obama, instead of ending the wars like he promised, went, yeah, what are you, 6'2", 300 pounds? Yeah, get in there. You're fine. Can you do girl push-ups? Grab a gun and go fight muzzies. So, yeah, it's all the wars we had to fight was why we changed all these shitty fucking standards.
Jobs. That's not acceptable. We need to have the same standard, male or female, in our combat roles to ensure our men and women who are under our leaders or in those formations have the best possible leaders and the highest possible standards that are not based at all on your sex, if you're a man or a woman. So we're signing this, I'm signing this memorandum today. The services will review, and soon we will have nothing but the highest and equal standards for men and women in combat.
All right. Perfect. That's all we've been asking. Another thing that we didn't think we'd ever see again coming true.
Yeah.
It's pretty nice. All you had to do was sign it. You know what sucks, though? They don't give Pete Hegseth the cool Trump pens.
He doesn't get the big fat markers to sign with. He just gets the little... Well, yeah, but we can't trust him with the big pens. He'll give them to some media.
Yeah, some Goldberg will end up with it in the fucking Atlantic and all kinds of shit. All of a sudden, you give him a box of those pens, it's going to be like pilots are going to be just writing with them and like, what the shit, Hegseth? Come on.
Can't trust you with shit.
Let's go to Dead Game. He says, Hegseth is a tough old boy. He's got some wind in him, and he'll do it, too. And he fucks. We know that. We know that. Mad Move says, Aaron, it's probably too much estrogen that causes them tits to be so supple and persistent. I'm one of the skinniest guys doing these shows, which is not good. I mean, that's you. The rest of you all need to lose weight.
Yeah, dude, I'd like to point out you're grading on a very fucking slided scale. I have to skip leg day. Like, I'm medically remanded from participating in leg day, you son of a bitch. But I will say, you don't do yourself any favors. Like, that shirt, like, is nice, but it's catching the way it catches the light and the undershadows. It makes boobs where there aren't any.
Right.
And then when it moves, it looks like your boobies are moving.
Mad Move says 8 pounds, buddy. No, you're right. Well, you're right.
You're right.
He says you're
sure about that?
He says you're correct. The field is full of fat fucks. That's true.
Oh, yeah.
It's true. Redbird with $1 says Germany and Japan are both building up their military and looking sideways at Russia and China. I think I've seen this one.
Germany's got their troops on the border.
Hey, I've seen this. This one's a rerun. What's a rerun? I don't know, man. I can't wait until we see the first, like, Vox.com thought piece about how this is, like, Aryan and Nazi, encouraging all these standards and that it's going to, be disadvantageous to this group or that group. That's coming.
Right. But that's part of the problem is, like, you guys want to be part. Like, this is the thing where I'm saying where, like, you can't. I don't care if you want to be a soldier or not. Can you do the job? I don't care if you're a man, a woman. I don't care if you're fucking purple. Can you do the job? It's just we can't hire you just because you're purple and you can't do the job. Like, that doesn't work. We're still in the problem of not getting the job done.
Johnny, we hit the goal today, and then we said afterwards, anyone who throws into PayPal or anything else all goes to you.
And nothing. Zip butt kiss. Just tighter than the sphincter.
They didn't do anything for you. All right.
What dicks?
Listen, if you're watching the show later, Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo. No, fuck that. Johnny, go straight to Johnny with it to thank him for saving today's show. Johnny, what's your Venmo?
My Venmo is Johnny dash or Crutches. So it's
Johnny dash Crutches with a K or a C?
Crutches with a K, no capitals.
Johnny dash Crutches on Venmo. Let me do that. Johnny dash. Oh, no capitals. All right, hold on.
No capitals.
Johnny dash Crutches on Venmo. There you go. Just give it right to him. All right, man. Let's get out of here. I'll go to the gym so I don't have my big titties and my belly, and then you'll do a show at 1:00 with Digger. And yesterday, since we did like a 4-hour fucking Steel Toe episode from 2017 on Rumble Studio, I don't have to go live on Rumble Studio to make up those hours. And
so it's all me.
Yeah, we're clear. Look, it's up to the evening show. I've decided if we post a win on the evening show tonight, I'm taking $200 off tomorrow's goal.
All right.
That's the rule. So we got one more show left to go. Thank you guys very much. Take it easy. Have a great rest of your day. And we will see you tonight at 6 o'clock.